I've been listening to you I can't even tell you, man. We talked about stuff at Jimmy Johnson's Bar and Grill.
Absolutely.
Those other clowns, whatever. But hey, I sent you a message yesterday about the cursive writing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's unbelievable. I couldn't believe my man Tram said he didn't care.
Yeah. And can you imagine, and I know this isn't the whole reason why, but you know how some of these people have some pretty cool autographs. What's an autograph going to look like in 25 years?
This is so true, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. 30 years from now, what are autographs? They're just going to print their name?
Right. Because have you seen, I've got 4 kids that all have their driver's license. Their signature is hilarious because it's not a signature. It's just like printing letters, and it's just hilarious. It is what it is, right?
I'm with you, man. I'm 100% with you. I think it's a shame that cursive has gone away. And I'd like to, whoever was the first person, it probably is that disgusting woman that runs the teachers deal. Yeah. But whoever came up with it, I want to know why it is they did it. What was the reason? To make it easier on the kids? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I think it's quicker to write cursive, personally, but it's
a lot quicker
all the time. But
yeah, but I can't. See, I'm one of those dudes that you can't. If I write in cursive or I print, you can't understand what I do anyway. I'm just terrible handwriting. But yeah, what am I supposed to do with my Jim Traber that I write? It's a lot easier. I just put a J and a little IM and then kind of a T and then draw a cross. You know.
Right, I agree.
How am I going to print that?
Last thing I had is just from a Westbrook standpoint.
Yes.
Here's the thing. I respect him. I love the fact that he wanted to stay and help. Here's what I always said, and I got the podcast for the kids, and we would argue about it like crazy, but I never thought we were going to win with him. I personally felt like he was sometimes out of control how he played because he played so fast. And he didn't really. He wasn't the greatest a shooter. And I'm not fussed at his chops. I like the guy. I wish him well. But I just didn't think the Thunder were ever going to win anything with him. But other than that, that's all I've got. Appreciate it.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. And that's why I made the wager. That's what I told everybody back then. This had nothing to do with how talented he was. In all sports, it takes a little bit extra when you get down to the end to do things. Just a little bit more. Yeah, if you're a great athlete and blah, blah, blah. There's a reason why playoff games in baseball are normally 4-2, 3-1. Now, there's a little bit more now because all they do is swing as hard as you can. But I'm just saying that's the way it is. It's harder to hit. It's harder to pitch. It's harder to field. I'm just telling you. Try to pick up a ground ball when you're a little bit nervous. It's hard. It's hard. Hard. Beautiful. Let's get back to the phones. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Hey, James, Big Cat. How are you?
How are you, my man?
Oh, doing well. Hey, I tried to call in late yesterday, but I couldn't get it in time. You were talking about the over 5.5 games for Oklahoma State, right?
Yes.
And I'm sure you kind of remember me. Like, my family's been season ticket holders since 1955.
Right, I remember. Yeah.
And so, long story short, I've seen the good times, the best of times, and the worst of times. And the last 2 years have been about as rock bottom as I can remember, maybe other than the early 90s, or all of the 90s. But I'm not one of those yardbirds who doesn't think that being a 500 team after the last 2 years is not a successful year. Because it is.
Oh, there's no doubt. If they go 6-6 this year, my man, it will be a great year. I don't know what they're talking about. And I heard, and I heard earlier today, I love Mark Rogers, but Mark Rogers says, oh, yeah, the Tulsa game's a W. Why? Why is Tulsa game a W? Tulsa's going to come into that game fired up. They beat them last year. It's at home. There'll be a good crowd, a lot of OSU fans, but there'll be a good crowd. I'm sorry. Now, I'm going to pick OSU to beat them, and I hope they beat them by more than the spread, which I think is 11 right now. But they lost to them last year. We all think they would beat them last year, too.
No, and they looked like Ned and First Reader every single game they played last year. I mean, it looked like they were running the JV squad out there. And I agree with you wholeheartedly that if you can get to 6-6, and anything you do after that, then that head coach is getting close to being coach of the year, because you want to talk about righting a ship that was capsized essentially.
No doubt, man. Yeah, no. Listen, I've looked at their schedule, and I think that if they don't go 5-7, it'll be a disappointment. If they go 5-7, I think it's a nice year. 6-6, I think, is a really solid year. 7-5 or higher, he should be the coach of the year in the league.
I agree. And one last thing about that penmanship thing. My dad had like the most awesome handwriting you've ever seen.
So did my dad.
Even from, yeah. And that was the thing that they did, was they taught penmanship.
Right.
And so my dad was like, I can't stand reading your chicken scratch. You know, I can't do it. This ain't shorthand. That's exactly what he said.
Yep.
And I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what that meant at the time. And so he sat me down and he said, I want you to do this. And he made me draw. At the end, when it was all done, it looked like multiple baseballs side by side, so I could articulate my wrist. And so I don't still have the greatest handwriting, but it's very legible. And I'm trying to beat it into my kid's head now, and it's like, what does it matter? I'm like, I don't know. I guess because maybe you might want to write a letter someday, or you might want to hand somebody a piece of paper and they can look at it and say, hey, what's that say? Is that an S or an L?
Oh, I know, dude. I'm with you. Thanks, brother. Good call.
All
Appreciate you, man.
Tim.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, I should have said that earlier. My dad had unbelievable penmanship. I mean, unbelievable penmanship. He was amazing. And he was, and you know, he was one of those letter writers. Like if he got like a can of beans and it was halfway open, or, you know, whatever, I'm just making that up, but whatever it was, he'd write a letter. He was a letter writer. And I remember there were a couple of times when I was in college and also when I was in the big leagues that I would get a letter from him. And it would be, I mean, most of the time it would be telling me things that I should be doing, you know, on the baseball field or whatever. But a lot of times it would be, you know, he would give me, you know, stick with it. You're going to be okay. You know, that kind of stuff. And, you know, your mom and I love you. And, we taught you how to act. So to act right. I mean, that kind of stuff. And that helped a lot. And I mean, just beautiful penmanship with all cursive. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I don't know how long I'm going to be alive. It's probably not going to be a lot longer. I mean, with the way my body is and everything, and I accept that. I've lived, you know, I'm 64. If I were to live till 75, I'd probably be a really happy man. I know that's not real old nowadays, but I'm just telling you, with the things that have happened to my body, if I make it to 75 and I can still walk, I'll be happy. But I'll tell you, if there comes a day where I see that there is no such thing as cursive anymore, it'll be a sad day for me. I couldn't believe Tram didn't care, because I think it does mean something. But whatever. I will tell you this. I am glad that I am not young. I mean, J-Mo, you're a little bit past the young, but you got a lot of life on this, you know, a lot of life left on this planet. I hope it doesn't keep going downhill like it looks like it is. So, for you, big boy, I hope you're going to be okay.
I'm knocking on wood when you say I got a lot of life left to live.
Yeah, and I know, but you do, so. Let's get another call, 405-900-9957. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, can you hear me, Tim?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, this is Levi. I love your show.
Yeah, hi, Levi. How are you?
Doing good. So I was listening to your show about a month ago, and it was when you were explaining the whole, win the championship and the hedge bet. All they had to do is get to the playoffs.
Right. Yeah.
You said it was a big. Fat Jack uses it as a big strategy.
Exactly.
So I know what a hedge bet is, but I had never heard it applied in the manner where you bet the national championship and then start hedging in the playoffs.
Yeah, not the national championship. You're talking about the NFLs where we do it mostly, but you can do it in college. Here, this is the philosophy. Okay, you've got a team for 50-1. All right, and they get in the playoffs. Well, if in the very first game they play, let's say they're a 3-point underdog, that means that more than likely you're going to get probably about 170 for every 100 you bet. If you have $200 on that bet, you can bet $500 on that thing, and you're going to make about $750 or $800. Well, that means that means that your $200 bet that you made in the very beginning, if they lose, well, then guess what? You lose 200, but you win the 900, and you're up 700. You see what I'm saying? And then if they do win, then the next week you do more. But if you come down, think about this. If you go to the Super Bowl, your team goes to the Super Bowl, and they're 50-1. And you've got 200, so you're going to win $10,000. Let's say you go into the Super Bowl and you've already bet $1,500 on them to lose, and they keep winning. Now you can bet as much as you want. You can bet. Think about this. You can bet $3,500 on the team in the Super Bowl against the team that you have, and that means that you will then have bet $5,000, and you'll get $10,000 if you win. So you're either going to win $5,000 or you're going to win $10,000. See what I'm saying? It's an automatic win.
Yeah, no, I totally understood. I understood it then. I was just telling you what I'm doing now.
Tell me what you're doing.
You're good.
Tell me what you're doing.
So I took it to the Big 12. So I've been following I think the Big 12 for one is just absolutely wide open. You obviously have Texas Tech as a favorite, but
right.
They have a huge question mark at quarterback, which is not a good place to have a question mark at.
I agree.
And I do think, I'm not an Oklahoma State fan, but I do think their model is, based off kind of the Indiana model that has worked the last couple of years.
Right.
With all the players he has coming in. So I looked at them, and I got Oklahoma State at 1,000-1, $50 bet, so it pays $50,000. And then I started looking at some other teams too. Again, I think it's wide open. I think any team from the Big 12 could probably win. And then I looked at Baylor, and I looked at Kansas, and I got them for $12.50-1. So that at $50. So those would pay $62,500. So
okay.
I have three teams that if any of them just happen to make it through the Big 12, which is not very good in my opinion,
right,
then I'm going to be a happy camper.
No, that's exactly the way you should do it. If any one of them could win the Big 12, well, let me tell you something too, dude. For you, since you've got such a big number, you could bet if they get to the daggone championship, the Big 12 championship, you could bet against them too. I mean, think about that. You can start even a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in great shape. I'll tell you what. I mean, I'll even go further. If at the last game of the year, they have to win to get into the championship game, you could bet against them there too. Yeah, you got a great thing going. I love what you're doing. Yeah. I mean, I don't think
three of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why the stakes are so high, because they don't have a real good chance. But if they do, man, you could unload.
Yeah. And this would be a super, super long shot, but on the off chance that two of them happen to be in the mix there at the end, then I could hedge on two different ones with pretty significant amounts.
Yep. I'm with you, my man. I'm with you. That's good stuff. Thanks for the call. Appreciate you very much. It's a very interesting way of betting. But let me tell you something. If Fat Jack does it, then you should be doing it. That's just the way life is. The guy knows what he's doing.
You mentioned Tulsa, Jim. That's one of my win totals here.
What's their number?
5.5.
Yeah, I love the coach. I love him. I'm telling you right now, we're going to have him on here soon. We're going to get him on here in the next, before the season. He's a great dude, and I think he's doing a tremendous job. It is a tough job, J-Mo. It might be it is definitely one of the top 5 hardest jobs in the country, because it's a private school, so they don't get money from the state. They don't have a lot of money. There's not many students that go there, so they don't have a huge alumni base. Most coaches look at it as a stepping stone. So when they do get a good coach in football or basketball, they end up leaving, So it is a tough job. But I'm telling you right now, I don't care what Trey Lamb does this year. If I'm running a program that is a step up from them, like an Iowa State, like Minnesota, like North Carolina, when they get rid of I was going to call him a bad name. When they get rid of him, I would hire Trey Lamb. I think he is big league. And you know me, dude. I'm very skeptical about coaches and play. I want to make sure, but he has showed me enough I think the guy's really, really good. So I think for all you Tulsa fans out there, I think you got a really good coach. Unfortunately, you're probably not going to keep him for long because he's really, really good. But it's a tough situation being a Tulsa fan, too, because you want them to win. But if they win, then the coach leaves. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough job.
Totally.
Yeah. So.
I mean, those elements put them even behind other American teams being private.
Oh, way behind them.
Yeah.
They're way behind teams in that. Oh, no, way behind those teams. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, if you go around the country and look at all the jobs, I'm not talking about Division II and stuff, but if, 1A, I'm not talking about that. But if you look at all the teams, the teams that Phil Steele's putting in his magazine, they're one of the toughest jobs in the country. There's no doubt in my mind. So you win 6 games there, you should jump for joy. Time for an OG&E break. You may qualify for 3,000 in home energy updates. Visit OG.com/efficiency to learn more. By the way, when I heard that Russell Westbrook retired, I knew that I was going to ban people and block people out of Instagram. And so far, I've blocked 2 people. 2 people. So if you'd like to join in on Instagram, feel free. If you'd like to be blocked by me, if that makes you feel better, come on. Because I'm not turning Instagram into the junk that I used to do on Twitter. On Twitter, I used to have like 16,000 followers, and I just said, I'm done. These other dudes, they hacked into me and stuff, and it was terrible, dude. I don't want to do that. Just yell and scream at people while I'm sitting at home. Yeah, I was out. So now we just have fun. You've seen it. My family, stuff like that.
That's right.
Stuff about the station. I am getting ready to post this on my. I'm getting ready to put this on my. See that? Look what John Moran has done.
That's right.
People, you're going to want to go to my story because I'm getting ready to put a picture on right now, and you'll probably like my caption. All right. Phone calls. Let's get it going. Text messages. I love talking to you. This is the home of the Oklahoma City Thunder, the sports animal.
Are you ready for the next level? Need an edge each game day or sports weekend? Then catch the Fat Jack Sports Hour weekly on the Sports Animal. Jack's been on top of the game of sports wagering for over 25 years, and his proven record speaks for itself. Listen to Fat Jack with Jim each Friday at 3 p.m. Plus, catch the Fat Jack Sports Hour each Friday night at 9, Saturday mornings at 8, and Sunday mornings at 9. Score more on the Fat Jack at thesportsanimal.com or the Sports Animal app.
Sponsored by Napa Auto Parts.
Summer is fierce and your battery is feeling it. Save at Napa Auto Parts with a $25 prepaid card on AAA batteries or $20 on Napa Legend and Legend Premium AGM batteries. Offers valid at participating stores through August 31st. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Golf USA. The game you love is back. So this season, why not lower your handicap and elevate your game by visiting Golf USA? With the biggest brands in the game, paired with the team that's helped Oklahoma golfers for over 40 years. Golf USA is Oklahoma's golf store. A top 100 club fitter by Golf Digest, Ping, Mizuno, and Callaway. It's Golf USA at 14040 Joel McDonald Drive, just west of Quail Springs Mall, where fitting is still free.
Before you go to play, come to Golf USA.
Now that open enrollment for healthcare coverage has ended, there's still several options to consider that just might benefit you. Need to purchase your own health insurance? Confused about Medicare? Considering offering benefits to your employees? Call the agents at Allison Insurance, featuring 70 plus years of combined insurance business experience. They're able to help clients avoid mistakes when purchasing individual or group health insurance. Call Allison Insurance at 800-580-5587 or 745-2968. They are the experts.
And just like that, there goes the summertime break. Hi, Whitney Johnson here. It's back to school time in Oklahoma, and boy, is our routine about to change. The official end of summer is actually September 22nd. So if there's something left to accomplish before you beat that first hour bell, how about getting back to Fridays under the stadium lights and back to game days in a 2026 Ram 1500 from Johnson's of Kingfisher? Have a look during the Make This the Summer event now at johnsonsofkingfisher.com.
With America's best full-size truck powertrain, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, we got your back. Hi, it's Jeff Johnson. Come see our great selection of 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorns, Laramies, and Tradesmen built for business, family travel, and Saturday football. Let's test drive one at a dealership with service after the sale you'll find in a place like Kingfisher, where we're set to celebrate 100 years of operations. We're Johnsons of Kingfisher, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram. Same name, same family since 1927.
One of the first things that I did was put my cell phone on the normal default font. And that alone was just such a huge wow moment for me.
At ClearSight, we want you to experience real freedom from readers and bifocals.
Hi, I'm Dr. Luke with ClearSight LASIK and Lens. With custom lens replacement, we can give good distance vision, near vision, everything in between to allow people to see what they used to be able to see.
CLR has completely changed my life. In the past, I would open up my computer and start immediately feeling around on my desk. Where's my reading glasses? I can't tell you the last time I put on a pair of reading glasses. Probably the morning that I had my procedure done, and I haven't put them on since.
Tired of searching for readers here, there, and everywhere? Find out if you can lose your readers and bifocals on purpose. Right now, get 0% financing for up to 36 months. To schedule your free consultation, call 405-733-2020 or visit clearsight.com today.
We want to see ya at Kalidi Kia.
Hey, Corey. Hey, Sabi. Why do I feel like every time we're recording a commercial, we are dumb and dumber? Well, Sabi, because your commercial ideas are really dumb. Well, half of those ideas are yours, dumber. You're right. Some of the commercials are dumb, my ideas, and others are dumber, yours, but they're fun, just like the buying experience at Kalidi Kia. That's why we are the #1 Kia dealership 4 years in a row. Sabi, nobody's commercials are dumber than Kalidi Kia's. Corey, nobody's.
We're making friends for life.
Man, we got great promo reads today, man. I'll tell you what. Catch Major League Baseball live from ESPN Radio this Saturday, featuring the Arizona Diamondbacks in Atlanta. ATL, they're playing the Braves. Coverage begins Saturday at 6 p.m. on AM 930 WKY, ESPN 640 AM, and 98.1 FM WWLS, the Sports Animal. Not to mention, we're always streaming on thesportsanimal.com and on the Sports Animal app.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summer camp.
By the way, if you're an Eagles fan, they have now extended their stay at the Sphere through January of 2027. So if you've been wanting to go to the Sphere to see the Eagles, it is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Really, really is cool. All right, we're taking phone calls, text messages today. Today is a sad and a great day. Sad for many of you because one of your players have left. One of your favorite players, maybe the favorite player. Maybe SGA's taking it over, but Russell Westbrook is retiring. And for me, it's a great day because my bet is a winner. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'll get paid, but we shall see. I will keep you updated as we go along. Look at this. MVPs that never win a ring. Embiid, Harden. Boy, I could have bet that one too. Harden, Westbrook, Derrick Rose, Steve Nash, Allen Iverson, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley. Some big-time players. Crazy stuff. All right, let's get to the phones. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Hey, how are you, Jim?
I'm good. What's going on?
Hey, and I told J-Mo when he answered, man, he does a great job. I sure enjoy listening.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, I might be a little different angle on Westbrook.
Okay.
I haven't been able to listen. I've kind of been in and out. I haven't been able to listen to everything.
Sure.
I have to preface it by saying I'm more of a casual NBA fan. I think it's great. We have a team here, and, of course. And so that's what's kept me a little bit engaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but, I've kept up with them since they've been here. And one thing about Westbrook that kind of always rubbed me the wrong way And hey, I have to preface it again by saying I'm the most imperfect person walking the earth. So,
no problem.
He was always, to the local press, he was always just, it appeared rude. It appeared, he wasn't engaging with them. He, I guess an example is Trammell.
Terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, and I noticed it. That's just things that I notice in people. And I'm like, wow, it just seems like
it's not that hard. You know what I always say? It's not that hard to be nice to people. It really isn't.
You're right. I agree. And there's times we all have bad days, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get it. But I saw it over and over locally. And then I would see him go on national talk shows, promoting his clothing line with national people, national talk shows. And he was friendly as can be, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I just, that to me just kind of shows the true character of somebody, maybe. Like, these people here locally really can't do a lot for me. So I'm going to kind of treat them the way I want to. Does that make sense?
Well, I think you're close to it. This is what I think. I think that a lot of athletes nowadays will be nice to the people that can help them get where they want to go.
Sure.
And I mean, that's happened in my business. I mean, I've seen it in our business. I mean, people are as nice as they can be, and then once it, then they turn into their real selves. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with sports. I saw it all the way back when I was with the Orioles. I mean, Eddie Murray and Cal Ripken, they both treated people the way that Cal was nice to everybody. Eddie didn't want to talk to anybody. That's the way Eddie was. He wasn't being a jerk. He didn't care if it was national or local. But but if you play for the Thunder are the best there is, and they learned it from San Antonio to make sure they shelter their players, and that's why you never hear them on any of our shows, or very, very rarely, unless they want to get something out there, like, if they're doing they're going to, give coach to kids and stuff. That's all well and good. But you think about the shows that it could have been done. Like, you think that if Paul George and I did a show once a week, and he has daughters and I have daughters, don't you think that would have been some incredible radio? I think it would have been.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And there's, to me, a little difference between being maybe just, just not vocal with them or not, engaging with them. But it just seemed like he was always maybe kind of rude to the locals and local press, instead of just being, I'm not going to talk to him. That's just my take.
All right. I got you.
It's always rubbed me the wrong way a little bit.
I'm with you. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Now, someone's going to text in and go, it doesn't matter what they do. They know you don't play basketball. Of course, man. It does matter what they do. It's the way life is.
You nailed it, John.
But we've already gotten one of those?
Yeah, more than one.
Yeah, of course. It's always that way. They always have an excuse. But, J-Mo, tell him what you said to me. I want y'all to listen to this. J-Mo wasn't here for any of Russell Westbrook. He was on the outside looking in. He doesn't know all the things that happened, good and bad. J-Mo, tell him what you just said to me during the break.
Well, getting to know Barry.
Barry
Trammell. He's the nicest man on planet Earth.
Yep.
I mean, it's very difficult, especially, if you people listen to the station a lot and you get to know Barry as he's on the station, you know how nice he is, doesn't have a bad word to say about anybody.
No.
He deserves, I think, a little bit more respect. And even if you want to love Russell Westbrook for what he meant to the city and the good things he does to the city, that's one thing. But I think all of us can come together and say he shouldn't have been as rude to a nice guy like Barry.
Sure. And you know what? If that would have been me, I'd apologize later. Maybe not with anybody knowing.
Just to his face or something like that.
Yeah, you see him another day, say, look, I was having a bad day. I'm sorry I said that to you. But to sit there like you did and said, I just don't like you. Well, why don't you like him? You don't even have any idea of anything about Barry Trammell. Why don't you like him? Because he wrote something? I mean, come on, man. That's just, you know what that is? It's childish. Absolutely childish. If you're making millions of dollars, you got a great life, you're playing a game to have that life, I think you can take a couple minutes to be cordial. You don't have to be great. I'm not saying you got to go out to dinner with them. I'm not saying that you got to be friends with them. I'm just saying, look, I've been interviewed when I had a bad day before, people. I have. I've been interviewed. If you remember, the Boston Red Sox pulled the hidden ball trick on me at second base. I was really good friends with the shortstop, Jody Reed, And the second baseman, his name was Marty Barrett. And he was a good, solid little player, really, kind of a scrappy kind of guy, a good player. And I knew him too. I had a double in the gap, standing there. Jody comes over and starts talking to me. I didn't watch the ball. Talking to Jody Reed. Then he starts to walk away. I walk off the base. Barrett comes up and tags me out. So in front of 40,000 people, I had to run back to the dugout. And after the game, guess what? It didn't matter what the score was, J-Mo. My locker was full of people, both from Boston and Baltimore. They wanted to talk to me about it. And I got to tell you something, dude. I didn't want to talk to them. Matter of fact, I wanted to fight a couple of them. I mean, it's not like here, people. Boston, the one dude wrote a whole article on it, okay? On the hidden ball trick. And I was embarrassed. But you know what? We make mistakes. And so I sat there and answered every single question. And I was cordial. I laughed about it. I made fun of myself. What's a deprecation?
Yeah, self-deprecating.
So that's one of the greatest things you can have in our business, So, yeah, I did it. I've been through that stuff. And by the way, I was making $90,000 a year, not $40 million a year. So Russell Westbrook had some great traits. He had some horrible traits. And there was no reason for his horrible traits. And from what I can see from the outside and here, he's a great father, a great husband. I'm not saying anything about that. It's not like he's out cheating on his wife or anything like that. I'm just saying you don't have to drop F-bombs all over the daggone court when you know that there's kids there that adore you wearing your jersey. And you could treat a guy like, I don't care how he treats me. He can say whatever he wants to say about me, but Barry Trammell? Who has a bad word to say about Barry Trammell? J-Mo's only been here for a few months, and he knows that. I've been with Barry for years and years and years. He's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. So that's all I'm saying. But hey, if you want to talk about him and congratulate him, I got no problem with that at all. I'm just saying that I made a bet where many of you were obliterating me, calling it hatred. And now that he's retired, we can all give him his congratulations. But I'm going to give me congratulations too, people. Because it might be the best bet that's ever been made. That far in advance, to have it come true, it's pretty impressive. How many people have you said, it's not his fault? He's on a team. It's not like it's only him. I'm sure that's coming too.
More and more by the second.
Oh, yeah. They're beautiful. I'm telling you, when you talk about Russell Westbrook, forget it, man. They literally, some of these people here treat him like he's their son. By the way, Thunder fans, do y'all see how SGA, you know what I woke up to today? I went on my Instagram this morning. You know what I woke up to? A meme that had Russell Westbrook at 4:00 in the morning working out in Toronto with Gerald McCain. 4 in the morning. He's brought him up to Canada to work out and teach McCain how to play the game better. That's what he's doing. Now, Russell Westbrook worked hard. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he didn't work hard. But how about SGA? You ever hear him dropping the F-bomb? He's had one technical in his entire career, and it was rescinded. That's the dude you want to be the leader of your daggone team. Oklahoma City. Go look at my Instagram at Jim Traber. By the way, follow if you're not, because I've gotten rid of some people today, so I've lost a couple followers today. People that hated me and came after me, I got rid of them. So you can jump in and be a follower. I'm trying to get to 17,000 if you want to do it. Let's do it. But what I was going to say, go look at John Morant. Look at what John Morant has done for this season. Look at that. He is a large punk. But nope, Oklahoma City, you got the best, man. He may not be the best player in the league, but he's one of the top 3. He's won 2 MVPs in a row. He's won a championship, and you never hear a word about him. It's wonderful. He's the best ever. You don't hear me say anything bad about him. I mean, if I hate the Thunder so daggone bad, wouldn't I be ripping him too? No, it's got nothing to do with hating the Thunder. I just watch what people do, and I comment. We'll be back with more calls and texts on the Animal. Don't go away.
A new season of college football is coming. Closer to kickoff. Closer to chaos. Closer to the big games and even bigger expectations. From Norman to Stillwater, the countdown to Saturdays is on. 24 days. The countdown to college football in Oklahoma on 98.1 FM. WWLS. The Sports Animal is presented by Rob's Ranch.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bobby Jacobs. I have practiced medicine for over 20 years. I've been in the fight to lose weight myself, which is why I'm passionate to offer semaglutide. I take it, and it works. It's not just about looking better. This medication can lower your risk of heart attack, stroke, Alzheimer's, even early type 2 diabetes. Get 7 full weeks for just $175. Call Dr. Jacobs Clinic, 405-840-9441. That's 405-840-9441.
This weekend, don't just go out. Go grand. Enjoy luxury accommodations, exciting casino action, unwind at the Grand Spa, savor Flame Brazilian Steakhouse, catch live music every Friday and Saturday night on the Fire and Ice stage. Then wake up ready for another incredible day. When ordinary won't do, go grand. Grand Casino Hotel and Resort. Plan your getaway at grandresortok.com.
At Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance, we love what makes this state special. Neighbors showing up for each other.
That same spirit powers coats for kids.
One coat means a warmer walk to school. One less worry for our family when the cold sets in.
Last year, that generosity brought in more than 7,000 coats.
This year, you can help.
Donate a new coat at any Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance office or ask your local OKFB agent.
Coats for kids.
Because in Oklahoma, taking care of each other is simply what we do.
What's better than a boomerang burger on a Monday? A half-price boomerang burger on a Monday. That's right. The classic burger you love is half price on Mondays. Juicy, tender beef on a warm, soft bun. And made just the way you like it. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
If your facility is sweltering, it's time to cool things down with industrial-grade HVLS fans from Chapel Supply and Equipment. Built to move serious air in large spaces. These heavy-duty fans feature durable electric motors, sleek aluminum blades, and sizes ranging from 10 to 24 feet for powerful, efficient airflow. Whether you're running a busy warehouse, a packed gym, or a working barn, Chapel Supply has the perfect cooling solution for you. Stop by our store to see our HVLS fans in action. Beat the heat and experience the difference with HVLS fans built to perform. Chapel supplies you.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So I can have a BLT at the lake?
Exactly.
Or a Mike's Famous Philly on the road?
Sure thing.
Or a number 4 when I'm riding a bike.
That might be too hard. How would you steer?
It's a tandem bike.
Who's steering?
That's a good point. Well, hey, are you free for the next half hour?
Sure. I got nothing else going on today.
Sick. Hop on.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Hey, boss, you got a minute?
Sure, Wilson. What's up?
Yeah, I've got an idea that could save you money.
It's your first day on the job. But, okay, let's hear it.
We should get an OG&E Advanced AC tune-up for businesses. It can boost comfort and increase energy efficiency by up to 30%. And if you book now, you could save up to $567.
Did accounting send you?
Just book at oge.com/businessee.
You trying to take my job already?
No matter who you are or what your background, we here at Big Tobacco want you to know that
we will never discriminate against any age, ethnicity, or gender. You can trust that we will tell you whatever lie is needed to convince you to try smoking.
Our messaging will
always think of you first.
Lying to you. Right wherever you are.
Because you are our #1 customer.
Big Tobacco wakes up every day ready to get you hooked. Help fight the lies at tobaccostopswithme.com. A program of TSET.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Action Matters.
Attention anyone who has had a colonoscopy, endoscopy, or any other scope procedure. If you or a loved one developed a serious infection or health complication after a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Dangerous infections have been reported across the country linked to Olympus endoscopes. Olympus scopes may have been defectively designed, and manufacturer instructions may not have been adequate in enabling proper disinfection, putting patients' health at risk. If you or a loved one were hospitalized hospitalized for a bacterial infection within 90 days of a scope procedure or develop sepsis, organ failure, HIV, tuberculosis, an antibiotic-resistant superbug, or another serious complication following a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call now to find out if you qualify. But hurry, time to file a claim could be limited.
Call 800-891-1857 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-891-1857. 800-891-1857.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company.
Football game days are coming soon, baby. Closer to kickoffs, big hits, big games, and even bigger expectations. The Sports Animals countdown to college football in Oklahoma is on, and it's powered by Rob's Ranch. You're going to love this. It's 17 days till kickoff in week 0. You can hammer TCU to beat North Carolina. You can take the over 3.5 wins for Stanford when they get their first free one against Hawaii in week 0. So much fun. Follow along and get game day ready at thesportsanimal.com or follow on the Sports Animal app.
Now it's time for the Air Comfort Solutions winning call of the day. Make the winning call at 405-721-3740.
What do you think? Winning call, Boo. What do you think? I don't know. We've had some good calls.
I'm always pushing for a gambling call, so I think your gambling future better that wants to take on the Big 12 teams.
Like it. Good luck to him. Hope he wins. We got one more segment to take some calls and texts, so let's do it. Phone calls. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Jim. What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Good. Hey, I wanted to ask a question about the NBA. It's a little off topic here.
Sure.
What are your, so the schedule came out, or the
just for
the initial one? Yeah, yesterday.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the day game that's opened the season?
You mean
2:00?
You mean the
Boston and
Indiana? Who is it? Boston and Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Boston is always going to be involved. You know how that is. And Detroit won the East last year, so I don't have any problem with that. I think those 3 games are all great. Let me ask you this: it's easy as can be to do the Sixers and the Knicks. It's easy as can be to do the Spurs and the Thunder. What would your third game have been?
I mean, my question was more of what do you think about the time slot, I guess, starting in the middle of the day on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that is weird.
So I'm a big baseball guy, so I don't really mind it. I guess I'm used to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really mind NBC trying something new. I mean, I just wanted to get your thoughts on starting the season at 2:00 on a Tuesday.
Well, I mean, I that part of it is going to be hard for a lot of people to watch it, and that's a shame. Maybe there'll be some people that take the day off because it's opening, the opening day of the NBA, and they love it so much. But yeah, I don't really like day games in the middle of the day like that very much. And baseball, of course, they're not as many as there used to be, unless you're a Cubs fan. Obviously, the Cubs play a lot more of day games. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. I think they wanted to get 3 games in, and if you're going to get 3 games in, you're going to have to play one earlier, right? The only way you're going to be able to do it.
Well, and the only thing about the schedule, as you were saying, I know Steph Curry is a legend, but the Warriors on national TV so much that they got to go some different direction at some point.
Well, it's good. It'll be over soon. I mean, trust me. I mean, 3 years from now, they're not going to be on TV very much. It's just like the Thunder. 4 years ago, the Thunder were barely on. Now they're on as much as anybody in the league. If the Thunder in the next 6 years go way down, they're not going to be on as much. I promise you. Everybody wants to watch Curry, man. I'm just telling you, because he'll do something that you haven't seen, and that's what they love,
Well, the little kids love Curry. I don't know if
Yep.
Anybody below 15 or so. All right, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, everybody loves Curry, the little people, because they think, well, if he can make it, I can make it. Pretty funny, but doesn't always happen. Back to the phones. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Jim?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
What's up, Jim? How are you?
Good, how are you?
I just wanted to call and ask, how do you think OU season's going to play out this year?
I mean, I really like them. I mean, I think I think we got to wait until week 2, dude. If they beat Michigan, I think they're in for a great year. If they lose to Michigan, they may turn around some, but I don't see how. If they can't beat Michigan on the road, I don't know how they're going to beat Georgia on the road, and I don't know how they're going to beat Texas. Now, if they beat Michigan, I think they can. I think that there'll be a lot of people that say, okay, because that's a tough place to play. My brother played there, and I'm telling you, it is a tough place to play for visitors. But I think they're better than Michigan. So if they go to Michigan and they win, and they go 3-0, and they go into Georgia, you know, that's going to be huge. I don't think they can win at Georgia. I do think they can beat Texas. 2-1 in those 3 games, and they're going to be, at the end of the year, a really nice seed, more than likely, if they stay healthy and everything, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Yep, I think it'll be good.
Yeah. You think Mateer is going to be like 100%?
Oh, I definitely think he's 100%. It's just going to be interesting to see if he's gotten better with his footwork and some of the things that he needed to work on. I hope they let him go. I hope they let him run. A lot of times when someone comes back from an injury, they get a little nervous because they don't want him to run because they'll get hurt. I think if they do that in a big game, that's going to hurt him because I think his running is really valuable. So that's what I would say.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
Thanks. How old are you, my man? Never mind. We lost him. That's okay.
Right,
you sound like a youngster.
He did.
Great call, though. Call again, my man. I'd love to talk to you. I would give the shaping the minds, but if he's like 24, he's going to be mad at me.
That's right.
But maybe I've been shaping his mind. You never know. I've had to get rid of 2 people today that I guess I shaped their mind, but they went the other way. Back to the phones. You're on the Sports Animal. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Jim, is it me?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Oh, not too bad. You said shaping the minds. I'm 27, so you've been shaping my mind for a long time.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. What's going on?
Yes, sir. I wanted to ask you, your bet about Russ, it was that he would never win a championship, correct?
That's right, yes.
Okay. What about Russ specifically made you believe he would not, if you don't mind me asking?
No, it's very easy, and I talked about it back then. I believed that when the chips were down, his crazy kind of basketball that he played, you know, that's helter-skelter in times, that to me doesn't work when all the chips are down, man. When you got to make little things be done, you got to make the plays, and you're playing against a really good team because to win the championship, you're going to have to beat 3 really good teams usually. And I just didn't think he could do it. I just did not like it. Was he a great basketball player? Absolutely. Could he triple W? Absolutely. Could he make shots at times? Absolutely. But when the chips were down, I saw too many, like, you know, here's a perfect example. When him and Durant played together and they needed a last-second shot, you would see lots of times where Durant would run over in a corner and Westbrook would run up top to get the ball and Westbrook would take the shot. Now, I can promise you that the coaches did not want Russell Westbrook to take a 3 to end the game. They wanted somebody else. And I just think that he was one of those guys that thought he wanted it, but he never made it. He made a couple here and there, but he just wasn't that guy. And that's why. And nothing against his abilities, nothing against his talent. But some people play great when the chips are down and some don't. And I just didn't think he was going to. You know, the year where there was no pressure and he won the MVP and he could do whatever the heck he wanted to do, that was what it was about. That's what he was all about. When he could do anything he wanted to do and run the team, then he was incredible. But that you know what? That does. If you look through the history of basketball, that does not work in the playoffs. Okay.
Quick question about your Steelers.
Yes. Not anymore, but yeah. Go ahead.
Contract and everything.
Yeah.
What would you think about if he becomes a free agent, your Steelers dropping a bag for Baker to come to become a Pittsburgh Steelers?
I think that there's a great chance. I would say that that's a really, really good chance. Yes. If Tampa can't do it, then I think that if he's a free agent, I think there's no doubt that the Steelers will be looking at him, which will show how bad the Steelers have been drafting lately because they've drafted 3 quarterbacks in like 5 years and none of them are any good. Well, we'll see. I can't say that these guys aren't good yet, but I don't like either one of them, so if it matters.
I know we got to break. The Steelers beat writers this week did a whole long report, Jim, all about Mike McCarthy's QB shrine. He's got all this old VHS tape. He combs through all the quarterback tape. He's the quarterback whisperer, Jim.
Yeah, and I wonder if any of those dudes had the guts to write an article about how many mistakes he's made at the end of games and end of halves where he does the wrong thing.
Learn how to use a timeout.
Will somebody write that?
Learn how to use a timeout.
What a joke. All right, J-Mo, great show today, brother.
We'll see you, Jim.
Unfortunately, you got to be a part of the stuff that I do. I apologize.
I enjoyed it.
All right, see you, man. Let's take an OG&E break. We're in studio today, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love being in studio for myself, okay? I'm just telling you. It's great. OG&E break. You may qualify for 3,000 in home energy upgrades. Visit OG.com/efficiency to learn more. Come back with the legend, Mr. Al Eschbeck, on the home of the Thunder, the animal.
Get ready for a night of non-stop action. Husky Fat Promotions and K1 present Road to Tokyo. Part 2, Friday, August 28th at the Young Family Athletic Center in Norman. 8 elite kickboxers will battle in a one-night tournament with one coveted spot in the K1 World Grand Prix in Japan on the line. Get your tickets now at huskyfat.com or let the sports animal hook you up for free.
Oh, yeah.
Text FIGHT to 405-900-9957. That's FIGHT to 405-900-9957. Good luck from the sports animal.
Sponsored by Staples. All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
What's waiting for you at the all-new Harrah's Oklahoma Casino in Chandler? One card, over 50 destinations. That's the power of Caesars Rewards, the nation's #1 players card. New slots, endless table games, exquisite cocktails, and memorable dining experiences. Harrah's Oklahoma Casino. Play here. Go everywhere. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Visit the Caesars Rewards Center for details.
Cowboy football season starts here at Bob Moore Buick GMC. Join us Saturday, August 15th for our Oklahoma State Hometown Heroes event. Stop by and enter to win an incredible OSU prize pack, including 2 tickets to the Cowboys' upcoming game against Oregon, an on-the-field experience, Cowboys swag, and more. Join us August 15th at Bob Moore Buick GMC off Northwest Expressway, just west of Rockwell in OKC. Go Pokes!
Before getting full mouth implants, here's what I wish I knew. Not every implant provider is the same.
The surgeon matters, the experience matters.
The procedure is too important to choose based on speed or price alone.
That's why I chose Doctor's Implants, led by Dr. Andrew Mueller. When it matters this much, expertise is everything.
Everyone deserves a smile that they're proud of and a healthy mouth. We would love the opportunity to sit down for a consultation and explore full mouth dental implants.
Full mouth dental implants aren't just about replacing teeth. They're about getting your life back. Eat what you want, smile without hesitation, and stop living through the cycle of failing teeth and temporary dental work. Discover the permanent solution at Doctor's Implants.
Get your no-cost medical evaluation today and be done with dentists.
Call now, 405-730-0000. Again, that's 405-730-0000.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Oklahoma City will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 405-942-3100. That's 405-942-3100. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
This summer, take the Route 66 road trip at Lucky Star. Final stop, August Progressive Payday. Win your share of $162,500 in cash with hourly drawings every Saturday night in August and get 5 times the entries every Friday. This summer, all roads lead to Lucky Star. Come and get your luck.
Ooh, yeah. Come and get your luck.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City, the Sports Animal, a Cumulus station.
This hour is brought to you by Advanced Laser and Cataract Center. If you want to see far and you want to see near, you need to come here.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger. Ready to move out. And now, Oklahoma City Sports Radio gets serious with the dominant duo, Jim Trader and Al Ishbak. It's total dominance on 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
And we're back. I'm in studio today, and I'm joined by the legend of radio, king of the midgets, and the world champion at Freestyle. He is also a member of the Broadcast and Journalism Hall of Fame in the state of Oklahoma. In his 51st year, Mr. Al Ishbak, and this show's known as the Dominant
Duo.
How you doing today, Al?
I was going to tell you about sort of a disappointing thing that I did on my vacation.
What? What'd you do?
I put my writing my book to a halt for now.
Why is that?
No publisher.
So when people write books, they usually have a publisher.
I guess I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure the hell not going to write this thing before it's a lot of work.
I know. A lot of work. I'll bet it is. Yeah.
I had just finished. In fact, I had just mentioned you in a chapter I had finished.
Oh, really?
Talking about the music game.
Oh, that's cool.
And the music game led into me meeting Toby Keith and. Toby Keith hating, that's my towards Toby Keith hating Lincoln Riley's butt.
I love it. Hey, Al, we've got to find you a daggone publisher. There's got to be a publisher that will publish this book. Are you kidding me?
It'd be a crying shame if you stopped writing this.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm not, we're not blaming you for stopping, but we got to find one. That's unbelievable. It's got to be the power of the sports animal. We got to find. It.
That's why I said this. Over the years, man, the power of the sports animal. I can't believe in how many things they helped you and I with. Right?
I know. They're amazing.
Real life stuff. Real life stuff. It's amazing.
It is. You're right, and it's just the best. And I mean, I can go into my my contacts, and I'll have people in there that I never knew, but they told me, hey, listen to this. Here it is right here. I can connect him with my publisher. This is a guy who writes books. He's on my Instagram. He's got the bubbles going, so he's sending me something else. Okay, I might have something for you.
What's the bubbles?
Well, bubble. You know when your phone, when somebody's texting you, you can see those little bubbles.
No, I don't see any bubbles.
Well, maybe that's because you got a bubble in your eye. Maybe that's what.
I've been drinking too much, then I see some bubbles.
Yeah, that's right. Bubbles floating all around you. Yeah, this guy said he's a children's author. Well, listen, he's listening. My man, let me know somehow. Give me some information so I can get it to Al who he needs to talk to or something. Yeah, we got to be able to find a publisher. This is ridiculous. This guy says, listen to this, 100% I got his back. So I think we might have something.
That would be beautiful.
Yeah, you need a publisher because you got to write this. Oh, look at that. Listen to that. Why does that go off sometimes, Tony? Bum, 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 bum. Because there's a song.
What is that?
That's the beginning of a great song by Mitch. What's his name? Steve Miller Band.
Mitch Miller. Right?
Mitch Miller. I almost said Mitch Miller.
It's the power of the sports animal.
That's right, the power of the sports animal. But that is the beginning of a. That's
a song by Steve Miller?
Yeah, the Steve Miller Band.
Jungle Love.
What Jungle
What is it?
Love is driving me mad. It's driving me crazy.
That's
Go ahead,
it.
run it. Go ahead and run the song for him. It's a good song. Yeah, it really is a good song. Yeah, we're gonna get a publisher. I got this guy. He's messaging me right now. He's continuing to go. So he says he's got it. So he must have a really good relationship with a publisher or something. I mean, listen, they'd be idiots not to do this. If you're in Oklahoma City and you're a publisher and you don't say that I'm going to print this, I want to print this, that's stupidity, if you ask me. People should get fired at a place. Here it is. I've got the whole thing now. He has sent it to me. They're in Oklahoma City. Publishing, self-publishing service. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I'm going to send this to Al somehow. Okay. Tony, you're going to have to help me, Tony, somehow get this to Al, okay? Off of Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do it. I mean, but I think we can get this to him because he's sending this whole thing to me. We're gonna get it.
You got to message it to me, okay?
Okay, I'll send it to you right now. Where's my boy Tony on here? Tony Z. Tony. Let's see. Where are you, Tony? There he is. Tony Z4. Okay, I sent it to you. By the way, you know what he just said? I'll listen to this. I will cover any cost that Al has 100%.
Wow.
You know why he's saying that?
Neat.
Because I bet you any amount of money that they'll make some money on it, and so will you.
Yeah.
I promise you, man. I tell you this. I haven't read a book in probably 60 years, and I'll 50 years, and I'll read it. Guaranteed, I'll buy it and read it.
And I've listed my man Galen White to help me with the book. Galen's done a lot. Galen was my mentor, and he's a great writer. And I've enlisted him to help me and give me advice on how to do this thing.
Well, good. All right. Well, we got this set. I just sent that to Tony, and Tony's going to get it to you. And then all you got to do, I think, is just get with them. And they got a number. It's like a whole thing about the publishing and everything. And
okay,
you can get that. Okay.
Okay.
That's awesome. You know, this is a big day for me. You know that.
What is it?
Russell Westbrook retired today.
Retired, yeah. I mean, a great career.
Oh, he had an unbelievable career. Tremendous career. But I win my bet.
Of not winning a championship?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. He wasn't going to win a championship. Who's going to win a championship with?
Well, but I said it 12 years ago. That's what I'm saying. That's when the bet happened.
The right team. I mean,
no, but he had a chance. He got hurt that one year. The Thunder were the best team in the league. He got hurt. But that's what you and I tell everybody. It's hard to win a championship.
Oh,
it's hard to win, isn't it?
I was thinking today. It's been 26 years since Oklahoma's won a championship in football.
I know. That's unbelievable.
26 years. 26 years.
I know.
Oklahoma.
There's fans out in here saying, yeah, they should have gotten rid of Bob Stoops. That's what they're going to be saying right now. Because I remember people used to say that.
Yeah. Bob Stoops had a position he played for the man. Yeah, so,
my gosh. He had him in unbelievable positions. Yeah.
I mean, 2008 against Florida. 2003 against LSU.
What year was it they got killed by USC?
2005?
Well, I can't remember years. You know what I mean?
2004.
Okay.
I mean,
by the way, I've had two guys, Al, I've already told you this, but I've had two guys message me and say, that you have to narrate the audiobook. You have to do it. There's nobody else that can do it but you. Your voice, it will be incredible.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Now, that would take some time to get that thing done, I'd imagine.
It will, but Tom Brenneman used to be the voice of, like, those baseball games, the video games. And he had to go like strike one, strike two, strike three, ball one. But he had to do the entire game, and then they had all these little sayings that they would make him say, like, that ball's hit well, or, that kind of stuff. And he did it, and he told me it took him like 3 days. Went in there for about 4 or 5 hours a day. So I bet you could do it in probably a week or so. Be my guess.
That would be reading a whole book now, remember?
No, I know, but that's all you're going to do. You're just going to go in there for like 4 straight hours, take a couple breaks. You'll be able to do it, man.
4 straight hours of just reading and everything. You out of your mind?
But remember something. Because it's your words, it's going to be a lot easier for you.
Yeah, but it's still reading.
I know. You'll be able to do it, man.
I think you put a little too much that I think that I can do.
Well, you know what? In a year and a half, you're not going to be doing a daggone thing, so you can just sit there and read it, okay? My gosh, it's not going to be that hard.
There's no in a year and a half, it's 16 months.
Okay. It's forceful encouragement is what it is.
No, I'm just saying, Al, if you do the audiobook and people can listen to you say
I would like to do it. No, Jim, I would do. That's something I can do. That's something I could do.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. If tomorrow these people say, we'll publish your book, as much as you've already done, how long do you think it will take? How long of an effort is it?
Talking to Galen White, our goal would be getting the book out by the beginning of the year and have the thing printed by at least next September.
Okay.
I want the thing up for our farewell tour.
Oh, it will be, dude, it will be unbelievable. If you've got a book that we can bring, now we haven't talked about it with the fans yet, but we're going to, like I said, we've got some huge things planned for next year. If you could bring your book around and sign it, and oh my gosh, dude, it would be, I'm telling you, it'll be huge. Tony, don't you agree? If he has his book and we do remotes and people can come and he'll sign the book if they want to buy a book, I can't understand how big it'll be, Tony.
It would be like the perfect end stone or end cap to the career.
That's right.
That's what I want it to be. That's exactly, Tony, what I would like it to be.
Well, we sent you that now, so you've got it. Okay, you've got the publisher, so you push on that and you start getting that moving, and hopefully you can talk to somebody there, and we'll see what's going on. And I'll continue to keep with this guy on Instagram. But yeah, he is. He's awesome. I mean, he's ready to go. He says things are going to be good, so that makes me feel good. Going to be awesome.
Beautiful.
Very, 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 very good. Russell Westbrook, it's the talent that he had, Al. I still to this day say that I believe that he is the greatest single athlete that I've seen play. I know you don't agree with me because you think there's probably a lot that we don't talk about, like guys like Dominique Wilkins and guys like that. But I just think that what this guy did, as fast as he was, even with the ball in his hands, his jumping ability, I mean, all the things that he did, I don't know if I've seen anybody more athletically impressive.
Well, that MVP year was one of the greatest years seen of a player play. And remember, he hit all those shots in late games.
Yep, that was the only year, really, while he was here where he tore it up at the end of a game.
Absolutely. And you're right, we forget, because we saw him so many, when he was past his prime here the last few years, we'd have to look at highlights of him in his prime and go, are you kidding me?
Yep, I know.
When they retire his jersey this year, don't they?
I mean, you probably should, yeah.
You should.
I think that would be, yeah. I mean, if he's definitely going to retire, then I think you should definitely come up with a time.
Right away, yeah.
Yep. I think you should do it probably in November or December.
Yep.
And, obviously put together a big thing that's on the screen. And I wouldn't even, hey, listen, I'm telling you, this will shock people out there, but I wouldn't even mind if, like, the mayor wanted to make it like Russell Westbrook Day or something like that. I don't have a problem with that. You know?
We forget, I mean, you're right, Jim, how good this guy was in his prime. He was unbelievable. And remember, he could shoot free throws then and everything.
I know. Yeah, he went down with that, but you're right. In the beginning, he was tearing them up.
I got the perfect night. They unveil it opening night at the new stadium. Is that too far out?
That's probably a little too far out. I think because Al's right. You want to do it right away to let him know how important he was. Exactly. Yeah. If they wait that long, it is a perfect night. You know, maybe Durant will retire before then. Although Durant on that night would not be as good because there's still some people.
Well, remember what Barry Tremble said: as long as Clay Bennett's alive, Durant's number will not be retired here.
Did he say? I must have been gone when he said that. Did he say that?
Barry Trammell said that.
Wow. Just because of him leaving?
I guess how he did it.
Okay. Huh. So that sounds like something you or I would say, not Clay Bennett. That's interesting. He must have really felt like he was wronged, huh?
Yes, probably led on and wrong. So, but Clay could change. People, we all change without, and everything.
Yeah, but listen. I will never say. If I was him, I might feel the same way, Al.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same now. You maybe give a little bit slack because you made a comeback and won a championship faster than anybody thought. I think when we all thought when he left, this organization was in massive trouble.
I just got a great text. Our boy Zach Malloy, Tony. Listen to this, Al. You're going to love it. When the time comes, I'll help you guys get the right recording studio to record Al.
That'd be cool. You know what? I thought that I'd ask is Bob Stoops how he did it.
Yeah, that's right.
I can guarantee you these voice people aren't off in a production room like they are up here, with the mics.
Oh, no.
They're using like some professional mics.
Hey, listen.
Vocal reads.
When Tom Brenneman went to do that stuff, man, he told me it was big league. To do like the video game, I mean, he said it was like unbelievable. It was a production.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're not going to run you off like in a whole day. You could probably take a month.
No, you take however long you want. Sessions. Yeah, if there's a day where you're not feeling as good, you maybe do an hour or something. But yeah, I tell you what, though, you'll roll through it, Al. You will. And then, the other thing is, what would be really cool is while you're telling a story, then maybe if there was a little bit part that maybe you didn't write, you could say, I'm going off the text here, but I remember this happened too or something. You see what I'm saying? I mean, people would love that, Al.
I could ad-lib.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be incredible.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you right now, I know you don't care about money because you've done a great job in your life of saving and all this stuff, but I think you'd make money from it too. I really do. I'll be shocked if it doesn't go big for the publisher and you. I really am.
Well, we got the main name of the book.
And say it again.
We got the main name is going to be See Ya.
I love that.
Now we're going to put something under it. We got to come up with something under it. But the big is going to be See Ya. So it'll be.
Give me a physical break.
No, it's got to be See Ya. Maybe the story of a long time radio show host or inside, whatever, something crazy, something like that.
Yeah. No. I think that's great. Yeah. You'll figure it out. That's awesome. Man. That makes me feel so as of right now, how much do you have done?
Oh, I got 2 or 3 chapters done. I sat down one day, Jim, on vacation for 4 straight hours and wrote. I mean, so it got to be, I got to be. You got to be in the mood to write. I mean, you got to be. And you got to be excited to write or to make it good. So,
or under an amount of pressure, right? Sure.
I was wondering,
and also, I'm coming up on the busier time of year where I teach and
work 6 days a week
and work football. Yeah. So,
well, I'll tell you this. When you wrote those 4 hours, did you feel like it was a job, or was it feeling
No,
good
I
when you
felt
started
good. I
rolling?
didn't want to stop.
See, that's what I'm saying. I know this is going to be long, and frankly, I could never do what you're doing. I'd have to have like Tram or somebody write it for me. But you're going to roll through some parts that you just love remembering, you know? And your mind is like a steel trap, so you're going to remember everything, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah, I trust me. I remember everything on this stuff, from growing up to the things, that I did, and I trust me. It's kind of funny sometimes when people come up to me and go, "Hey, Al, I remember me. I lived, with you and everything as a freshman in college. And I think, where'd you live?" And I don't say anything. I don't say no.
Right.
It's wrong.
Listen, I've been there with you when it's happened.
Yeah, right.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's but that's okay.
Tony, tell me at Othello is watching a football game, the OU football game.
Okay, so we have our own little area that's reserved for us. We sit next to each other at the bar, all the way down at the end of the bar.
Everybody's hip to that, right?
And it's that's right. Everybody knows you don't sit there. And I sit on one side. Al's kind of on the corner end, and people come up to him, and they're always wanting to talk about things, and someone might be drunk and blah, blah, blah. And Al's just like, he's nice to him, he's cordial to him, but you can tell, similar to me, that we want him to go away. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
we want to watch the game.
We're trying to watch the game.
That's what we're there for.
Yeah, we have to talk about this game.
Yeah.
I mean, if we miss a big play or something, we're going to go, what are we doing? So we're trying to watch the game, and they come up and, Al, you remember me, man? I was in your class like 12 years ago.
Oh, boy.
I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, thank you. And so it's just, it's pretty, and it's not like if you're one of those people, don't take it the wrong way.
No.
Just let it be known that we're working.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not there drinking.
We're working here.
I'm having a root beer, and Al's having usually a water or a root beer, and we're watching the game.
Yeah. Trying to concentrate on it.
Yep. Well, that's, I can't wait, Al. And I bet you there's thousands of people that are listening that are saying the same thing. That's going to be awesome.
There are many texts on the headline here for your subline.
Oh, let's talk about it when you get back.
Yeah.
That'd be good stuff. Time for an OG break. You may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades. Visit OG.com/efficiency to learn more. By the way, the guy said that he has already sent a text to his publisher, and he's waiting on a return, but he's very confident that we're going to get the thing done.
Beautiful. That's exciting.
We will come back with Ernest Hemingway. He was the best I could think of.
He's one person that did drink more than me.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Every day now I'm going to have to come up with a different writer. Unfortunately, I may be done after about 3 days because I don't know a whole bunch of them. But anyway, Ernest is here. We'll come back with the legend right here on the Leader in Sports. This show's known as a dominant
duo.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summer camps.
Sponsored by Napa Auto Parts.
Summer is fierce and your battery is feeling it. Save at Napa Auto Parts with a $25 prepaid card on AAA batteries or $20 on Napa Legend and Legend Premium AGM batteries. Offers valid at participating stores through August 31st. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Big things are happening at Mathis Home. Get Labor Day deals and save on everything for your home. Don't miss out. These Labor Day deals are happening now at your furniture superstore, Mathis Home.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-746-1744. 800-746-1744. 800-746-1744.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, have you been to a Louis Grill and Bar for lunch lately? Because everybody else has. Their Choose 2 combo meals for $10. It has absolutely blown up to the point we're extending it until 4 p.m. now. Listen up. Hit your local Louis. There's one everywhere. And just pick 2 items from the menu of salad, sandwiches, pizza, and more. And it's just $10. And now 11 a.m. until 4 p.m. Amazing. There is always something great going on at Louis.
Crazy, your destination's clear. The top auto shop for total car care.
Hey, Wade Carter here for AMCO. Your AC is working overtime trying to keep up with the record heat here in Oklahoma. Come see us at AMCO. We'll get your AC system operating properly so you can cruise comfortably. We'll do anything from recharge your refrigerant to replacing the entire AC system. So if your ride isn't as cool as you want it to be, bring it by for the free vehicle courtesy check, and our managers will give you the options to restore your system. Also, if your air conditioner is smelling a little funky, we offer our AC refresh service to help clean that system and get that cold air smelling fresh. Ask any center for details. In Oklahoma City Metro, there are 7 locations. In Edmond, Midwest City, Norman, Southwestern, Rockwell at Northwest Expressway, 39th I-44 Service Road behind Lowe's, and in Yukon.
Don't let car problems ruin your fun. For total car care, AMCO's #1. Double A, MCO.
AMCO.
We want you to experience real freedom from readers and bifocals. To schedule your free consultation, call 405-733-2020 or visit clearsight.com today.
August nights are heating up at Fire Lake Casino. Every Saturday in August, it's your chance to win big with $300 hot seats every 30 minutes from 6 to 9 p.m. Plus 2 $2,000 hot seats at 10 and 11 p.m. And don't forget happy hour at Center Bar, Monday through Friday from noon to 2 and again from 5 to 7 p.m. Experience the new hometown original Fire Lake Casino located at 41170 Hardesty Road in Shawnee. Come play, win, celebrate all summer long at Fire Lake Casino.
Oh, not now.
Plumbing issues can put your life on pause, but with Mr. Rooter Plumbing, your life will be flowing again in no time.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing,
A neighborly company. 73rd Hole Radio Show hosted by Sam Humphreys, back tonight at 9 p.m., an hour of golf talk. If that's your thing, you must tune in. Make sure you follow the 73rd Hole podcast at thesportsanimal.com and listen wherever you subscribe to your podcast. One more segment of the Dominant Duo, 98.1 FM.
Here it is, Jungle Love. Great song. The legend, Mr. Eschbeck, is with us. This show's known as the Dominant Duo. So we got a bunch of them. I want to read one here that I've got, and then Tony's going to read. I really like this one that somebody sent me on my Instagram. Basically, what he said out underneath the SIA should be "Good night, Oklahoma." That's a pretty good one. Because you say that every night, right?
Yep, that's exactly.
So that's a good one. What else you got, Tony?
The life of the founding father of sports radio, Al Eschbeck. There's many more here.
Okay, go ahead. We can comment. That's a solid one.
Good night, Oklahoma. A couple of those coming.
I think that's a good one. Keep going.
Inside the Mind.
Oh, of Al Eschbeck. I like that.
That's how we do the beginning.
That's right. Inside the Mind.
I got one here from somebody we both know, or pioneered Oklahoma. Okay. How a kid from Jersey took over Oklahoma sports radio.
Oh, I like that too. Yeah. See, that's what you got to put more than likely instead of just "Good night, Oklahoma." But yeah. But you know what might be cool in the book? As Tony, you read some more in a second. But what be cool to put in the book is like a page, not a whole chapter, but maybe do a page of all the different things that you say. You know, your what's it called, Tony? drop notes. What's it called? Help me, Tony.
A footnote.
Yeah, whatever it is. The things that you say. You know what I'm saying?
God, it used to be when I started out, and they made T-shirts. It was "Give me a physical break."
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's the one that a lot of people remember from way back when. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. The man, the myth, the legend, that's me. No, that's somebody said that's me. That's not him. He's got a lot more. He's got big time stuff. What else you got, Tony?
The story of a sports pioneer.
Okay, I like that.
The story.
Yeah, I know one similar to that.
Okay.
The story of the GOAT in sports talk.
Ooh, that's nice. I like that.
The wisdom and insight from 60 years in sports media.
Very nice.
That's a pretty good one.
They're doing some good ones.
Actually, they are.
They are good ones.
Can anybody hear me? That's a good one, Steve. Let's see. The human technical foul who left New Jersey for Oklahoma to become king of the midgets, Jason in Denver.
Wow. It's a lot. I don't know if you can write that much.
No, it can't be a lot.
Can anybody hear me? That's
funny.
It's coming
See,
through a lot.
but that's what I'm saying to you. Those are all the different sayings that are with you. You should write a whole page and just write one after another for people that can remember all the things you say all the way back to the very beginning. You know, you got to put somewhere in there, you got to put in what I say about you when I introduce you. He is the legend of radio, you know, king of the midgets. I mean, that's a good one. Catchphrase is what I'm trying to say. Thank you. That came from George Schroeder. Thank you, George. Good writer there. So
you should write up something, Jim, right?
What do you mean?
Can't somebody write something up?
Well, if he wants me to write a deal in it, I mean, I would be more than happy to write one of those little things that people write, like what Perk wrote in that book about Oklahoma and Rip Me. There you go. You could do that.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, listen, but Al's got I mean, I'm sure Al's going to have like Switzer or somebody like that write something. Guy that he's known for, a lot longer than me. And that's fine. All I'm going to do is read it and talk about it.
It's your book, Al. I'm just encouraging you, man. I think you got the skills to do it.
And Al, it's one after another, just to let you know. One after another, people are texting and messaging me on Instagram, and it's just one after another saying, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. I'd love to listen to it. I'd buy it too. I mean, it's just one after another. One after another.
I'm excited. I will start working on it again, man. So
well, let's get the publisher, and then we'll get after it.
If I get that done, and then I'll start going.
Yeah, the forward. The forward is what we're talking about. Yeah. That's awesome, man. That I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So I'm fired up. Anyway, you know what? I did a segment today. I called JMO in advance. And I want you, before Barry Trammell comes on, I want us to the three of us to talk about that. What it was about, Al, was the quarterbacks in the NFL this year that have the most to play for. In other words, it could be anything. It could be a guy who had a bad year last year. It could be a guy who's going from one team to another. It could be a guy that maybe was really good a few years ago, but's gone downhill a little bit.
Well, one of those guys is Kyler Murray.
Well, Kyler Murray was on the top of my list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's on the top of my list, too.
Yeah. And we can talk about it with Cham, okay? So just maybe during the break, write down a couple of them. Just look at what I did was I just went through the teams, thought about their quarterback, and thought about there's some, and for all different reasons, too. Like maybe they're hurt. Like, I'll just tell you, more than likely, nobody's going to put Joe Burrow on their list. But I put it on there just to say, look, we all know the guy's a superstar. But if he's hurt again, how can you continue to pay him that much money, Al?
Well, Mahomes is a guy coming back with an injury.
That's a really good one, yeah. I mean, it could be injuries. It could be anything. So just write down 4, 5, 6 of them, and we'll maybe talk about that today. It was really fun doing it. So, by the way, what'd you think of the Lakers being bought for $12.5 billion, Al?
That is outrageous. I mean, Clay Benton, the people are just laughing, smiling.
Oh my gosh, they're celebrating with champagne.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's just unbelievable.
It is. It's hey, Jim. Does anybody ever lose money?
No. In any sport. Football, basketball, baseball, hockey. Now, I know it's that way in soccer, too. I don't know about some of the other smaller sports, but I'm telling you, all four of the big sports, every single time the teams go for a lot more. Let me tell you this. I don't know if you know this, Al, but people out there won't know this. This guy that just sold it, he just bought it last year.
I know. I remember talking about it last year.
That's right. He bought it for $10 billion, and about 9-10 months later, he sold it for $2.5 billion more.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is.
Now, that guy had to sell because he's in trouble. He's got some tax problems. I think he might have done some serious tax fraud, so I think he needed that $2.5 billion that he's going to make to pay for some things. But yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man, this is 12.
It's unbelievable, Jim. Yeah, it is, and it's not going to. They know it's not going to go down. Right?
Exactly. That's everything continues to go up. I remember I had an argument with my dad one day about 30 years ago, and he was convinced that football players in 20 or 30 years, there were going to be 400-pound linemen. And I was like, Dad, stop it, okay? There's not going to be 400-pound linemen. No, there is. Because Al, look at the linemen way back when you started and what they are now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, great offensive linemen back then weighed 270, 280,
yep.
Right?
Yep.
Now they're 340, 350.
But they're not getting any bigger now, though. It's been a cut. It's a cut.
Oh, I agree with you, and I told my dad that. I said what I told my dad was 350 maybe, but not 400.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there, Jim.
But what I'm saying is that everything's going up. Salaries are going up. Teams' prices are going up. Everything is going up, Al.
And quarterback salaries aren't going down. They're never going down.
No, you're exactly right. And neither NBA superstars. And now that they realize what these guys are making, now they're all upset that they gave in to the second apron.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy, isn't it?
I will disagree with you, Jim, on something you said Monday.
Okay, what was it?
You said C.D. Lamb was a little bit selfish for what he's saying.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. What I meant was, of course he wants him to play because they'll be great together, but of course it helps him too.
Yeah, but he just signed a massive contract last year.
I know. You're right. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. What I'm saying, though, is just what you just said. Everybody, when they go for $12.5 billion, every owner in the league goes, yes.
Yeah.
And if George Pickens gets this ridiculous contract, every wide receiver is going to go, yes. Just like this running back.
What's Pickens looking for?
Oh, I haven't even heard. I mean, the way I heard it is that he's watched so daggone much that they can't even come close.
Wow.
Is what I heard.
Wow.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. The tag that they put on is pretty impressive because he gets average of the top 5 wide receivers, right? So he's going to make a lot of money.
I wouldn't complain too much about that.
Yeah, I think he's going to make. Tony, put it up there. Ask what the franchise tag is for wide receivers in the NFL right now. I think it's around 31 million. I could be a little bit off. But the one problem, of course, Al, is if you get hurt, you don't have that long-term contract deal. What is it, Tony?
27.2.
That's probably right. Yeah. So he's guaranteed to make 27.2, Al.
Transition tag. What is that?
That's another one. You can do that too. They very rarely use that.
23.8.
Yeah. They usually don't use that one because if you use that, you get punished. I think for something, but. Yeah, I mean, he's going to make no lower than 27.5. I think that's okay, don't you?
That's unbelievable. Wow. Yeah,
it's amazing. So, yeah,
wow.
Buy yourself a team, Al. You and I should have bought a team about 25 years ago. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, let's take an Genie break, and we'll come back and talk to our man, Barry Trammell. It has been a great day so far. And it's going to get even better because Barry Trimble, Dean Blevins is saying he can come on for a little bit today. So, you know what? Tony, why don't you just text Dean back and say, don't worry about it. He's emceeing an event. Let him go, and we'll see if Tram can stay.
Yeah, let's do that. I agree.
Yeah, Tram will stay. Dean will be fine. Tell him he's fine, okay? Genie Break, you may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades. Visit OG.com/efficiency to learn more. More with the legend, Mr. Al Eschbeck, on the home of the Thunder. This show's known as The Dominant
Duo.
Stream the Sports Animal all over your house with Alexa. Search the Sports Animal in the Alexa skills and enable it. Then say, hey, Alexa, open 98.1 The Sports Animal. Never miss a moment. And stream 98.1 FM. WWLS. The Sports Animal on Alexa.
Jason White here with Alert Plumbing, Leak Detect and Drains. Now part of the Air Comfort Solutions family. Summer means showers, more cooking, and more people in the house. And that can put a lot of stress on your drain. Got slow showers or standing in ankle-deep water when you're trying to cool off? Yeah, that's a problem. If your drains are sluggish, grease, hair, and buildup could be blocking the line. And ignoring it can lead to a messy backup fast. The expert team at Alert will get your pipes flowing smoothly again. For a limited time, call Alert for a $99 drain clearing and camera inspection. Visit alertplumbingok.com to schedule yours today. Alert Plumbing, Leak Detect and Drains. Now part of the Air Comfort Solutions family.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
There's nothing quite like the feeling of a clean summer space. This summer, blast away the dust, grime, and mud from your driveway, deck, and boat with professional-grade pressure washers from Chapel Supply. They have high-performance equipment and specialty soaps to make your outdoor spaces sparkle under the sun. And because they know your time is valuable, they provide expert service after the sale to keep your machine in peak condition season after season. For the power to get the job done right, Chapel Supply, because Chapel supplies you.
I wish we could eat breakfast all day. Fluffy pancakes, crispy bacon, Boomerang Diner serves breakfast all day. Let's go right now.
We're here for breakfast lovers all day long. At Boomerang Diner, it all starts here.
Mark, have you seen our reviews?
Not recently.
Doing business with Michener has been the most pleasant experience with a jeweler I've ever had.
Oh, that's nice.
The absolute friendliest experience through my long journey to find the right engagement ring. We should read these on air.
No, let's just stay humble and...
When our 30th anniversary approached, my friends told me Michener was the place to go. Mark made my dreams come true.
That is a good one.
Michener Fair & Jewelers, Oklahoma's greatest diamond store.
This summer, Oklahoma's biggest rock tradition celebrates 50 years. Cat Fest 50 comes to Lucky Star Amphitheater in Concho on Saturday, August 22nd. Featuring Chevelle, I Prevail, Sleep Theory, Aaron Jones, Mothica, Eva Under Fire, plus a local opening. Experience one unforgettable night under the stars. Get your tickets now at luckystarcasino.org/concerts. Cat Fest 50, August 22nd, Lucky Star Amphitheater.
This is Tony, owner of Secure Pavement. Need a parking lot or got one that's embarrassing to park on? Call Secure Pavement. We do it all from dirt to paint. We can do anything from full replacement or even slap some lipstick on a pig. Our experience dates back to the 1900s, well before the smartphone took over. Visit our website for more info, or don't. It's your own asphalt.
I need to check my Facebook.
Call Secure Pavement. We do it all from dirt to paint. Secure Pavement. Pave the world.
Before getting full mouth implants, here's what I wish I knew. Not every implant provider is the same. The surgeon matters.
That's why I chose Doctor's Implants, led by Dr. Andrew Mueller.
If you're tired of living with missing or failing teeth, Doctor's Implants can change your life.
Get your no-cost medical evaluation today and be done with dentists.
Call now. 405-730-0000. Again, that's 405-730-0000.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing,
a neighborly company. Now, Barry Trammell from the Tulsa World joins Jim Traber and Al Eschbach. Barry is furnished by Mathis Home, featuring the largest selection of stylish furniture with unbeatable prices. Visit a Mathis Home store or mathishome.com. This is Total Dominance on 98.1 FM, WWLS, The Sports Animal, thesportsanimal.com, and the Sports Animal app.
We're back. I'm in studio today, and I'm joined by Mr. Al Eschbach and Mr. Barry Trammell, and this show's known as the Total
Dominance Hour.
Tram, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Not bad, not bad.
Very good. It's very interesting on this since 2 o'clock because there are different emotions about Russell Westbrook retiring. I openly admit that the guy was a great player, had a tremendous career, will be a Hall of Famer. But I have to tell you that I'm kind of happy that the whole thing's over with my bet and he didn't win a championship. So that's where we're at, Tram. Your thoughts? He didn't treat you very well that one time, but you're always very good at forgiving. So what are your thoughts?
Well, it was a lot more than one time he didn't treat me well.
Well, the public one was terrible. You're right. The public one was the one that everybody knows.
The public was, a whole bunch of them were public.
Yeah, you're right.
We didn't have a lot of private meetings, I promise you that.
Right, I hear you.
But here's what I would say. It was stunning news to me because I'd sort of forgot he was still playing. You know, you go out to Sacramento and you might as well go be playing in Brazil or Angola or someplace.
Yeah.
So it's not like all of a sudden we've been watching Russell every night for 18 years. And now he's not. We hadn't been watching him really since he left Denver. We haven't really paid much attention to him. No has. But here's what I'll say about Russell Westbrook. He was a pain in the butt. However, he was fun to watch. He was great for the Thunder. He was great for Oklahoma City. He did Oklahoma City and the state of Oklahoma some big solids, the way he conducted himself in Durant's wake. He was great, a great player. He's one of the reasons they had such a great run. He's an all-time Oklahoma hero. I think he should have been the first guy to get his number retired. They went ahead and did that with Collison. I thought that was a mistake. I'd have done it with Russell. So, he's coming back, putting money into the soccer deal. So, it's not like he feels a disconnect with the city. So, I'm glad he came 18 years ago. Was that 18 years ago this last month he came? And that was a good day for Oklahoma. And so I'm glad he was here. I wish he'd have won a title, but not everybody can win one. So I wish him nothing but the best.
Al?
You know, it's kind of interesting, Barry, and I include myself in this. If I went back and watched Russell Westbrook in his prime or the MVP years or those years, I'm going to forget how good he really was.
Yeah.
Well, he was just one of a kind. He was one of a kind. Yeah, down in Houston, I think it must have been the 13 playoff series. Maybe it's the 17. I can't remember. Anyway, old Kevin McHale was talking about what Westbrook does to the. I think it was maybe after he got hurt there in the 13 playoff series.
What he does to a defense?
Yeah, and McHale said he distorts the defense.
I remember.
I've never heard anybody use that term, and I thought that was fascinating way to look at it. He was such a one-off of a player that he was, and in transition, he was just so hard to deal with. And him and Durant, they were great together for a long time. And then Kevin had enough and went on down the road. But he stuck it out and paved the way. He really paved the way for all that's going on now. You're right, because there's Paul George. You got Paul George to come here. Yeah, SGA is here because Paul George was here, and Paul George was tradable because of the contract he was willing to sign because Russell was here. So it's all intermingled. So I think we all owe him a debt of gratitude for
I'm not saying he's more important than Sam Presti or Clay Bennett or even Kevin Durant. I'm just saying he was part of the deal that laid the foundation for what we enjoyed while he was here and what we've enjoyed since he's left.
Well, I still, even though I didn't like the guy and some of the things he did, I told Al earlier, I'll say it again. I think he's the best athlete I've ever seen on a court. I truly believe that. Now, I'm sure there's 5 or 6 guys that we could all talk about that might be close, even maybe better in some other minds. But the way I don't think I've ever seen anybody go from one side of the court, one end of the court to the other faster than him. I don't think I ever saw it. Guys, is there a guy with the ball in his hands that was faster? Now, you might go down there and throw it away, or you might do something crazy. Yeah. But to get from one side after he rebounds and takes it to the other side, I don't see I've seen anybody faster.
Well, no, I mean, John Wall was in that neighborhood.
Wall could fly. Yep.
But there's not many, and. He was just a phenomenal player, and he was self-made. He was not drafted to be an offensive machine. He was drafted to be a sort of a defensive stopper, and maybe. So you know what? I think they were hoping he'd be Cason Wallace. I think that's what when they drafted Russell Westbrook, they had in mind what we now see Cason Wallace is going to be, and turns out he was. So different than that. He was Derrick Rose and John Wall and, those guys that can just sort of take over a game with just sheer will. Now, he was flawed in a lot of ways, but, man, he was fun to watch. That's the thing I remember. It's just how fun to watch he was.
When do you retire his jersey?
Should it be this year, Trent?
I heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah, what do you think?
About this year, I do think that's a good idea. I would do it on a cold January night on a Tuesday or something when you're playing New Orleans or somebody.
Where you want a big crowd, the people may not come.
Well, just get it. I mean, no reason to do it for Denver or the Spurs or somebody. Do it when you need the whole building juiced, and that'll juice it. So that's what I would do.
When I would do it?
When's it?
When Kevin Durant comes to town with Houston.
Al, you're so good. That's why you've done this for 50 years.
Yeah, I don't, that's a little bit turning the knife. I don't know. Should they do that? I don't
like to turn knives.
Now, Trim, Al told me that you told him, and I must have been out of town.
No, you said it on the air, and I hope I didn't misquote you, Barry.
Did you say that?
What's that?
That as long as Clay Bennett owns a team, he will never put Durant in the Hall and retire his number?
Oh yeah, heck no, unless he changed his mind. Unless he's changed his mind,
like with age, you mean? Like slowed down a little bit? Yeah, okay. I see. I would expect that out of me or Al. I wouldn't expect that out of Clay Bennett or you. I wouldn't expect like guys like you.
But you know what, Jim? We probably don't know all the details of what Durant did to him.
Good point. And they're not going to tell you because that's the way they are.
That's right. That's exactly right.
That's a solid point.
Kevin Durant will be his jersey will be retired in the next administration, shall we say?
Okay.
That's when that'll be happening.
Interesting.
Let me ask you, Barry. That's okay. Do you think could be right that we don't know all what went down with the Durant thing? Bennett and them so mad.
I'm sure there's things we don't know, but the stuff we do know angers them. Angers Clay. I don't know. Sam may be over it. I don't know. Last time I talked to Clay about it, it's been a few years. It hadn't been last week. But he was not happy with Kevin Durant. I don't mean disappointed. He was angry at some of the things going on with Clay.
Clay Bennett sounds like my kind of guy.
So yeah, he's not too fired up about.
I listen.
Having that ceremony.
And
you know what? The Thunder has stood on the highest hill and told us that, right? They gave his number to the first guy that came through town on a 10-day.
They did do that. You're right.
Yeah, I forgot the guy from South Carolina. I forgot his name.
They did give it up right away. That's a good point.
And then, they haven't really done all that much when he's come back. When Westbrook comes back or Serge or anybody, it's a big party and everybody gets emotional, and they haven't done that for the for the tall, thin one. So I think they've told us how they feel about this.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, maybe I just didn't read into it like I should have. I didn't think it would go to that point, but I understand it. And you guys both know me. I probably have done the same thing. I mean, so I can't get on to him. So anyway, I do think that, the one thing that I've said, and I said it back then, it is called free agency. We all agree that it was weak what he did going to that team, but you are free to go anywhere you want to go. So that's why, I was a little bit surprised, but that's fine. I understand it all.
Yeah, but then again, Jim, how do we know that he didn't promise him saying he's definitely coming back?
He could have. You're right, Al. No, Al, I agree with you. It could have been.
I think a lot of it is just some of the things he said. He never has come out and said, I just want to try something different or something new. He always talks about, Sam didn't really put us around, a good enough roster or, things like that really get them riled up. They don't like that a bit. So,
well, and guys, I'll never forget, he was with that rapper, and they were on, I don't know, was it on Cowherd or one of the show, and they're sitting there, and rapper goes, Oklahoma City didn't deserve Kevin Durant, and Durant didn't say one word.
I remember
he
that.
let the dude keep on going.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff.
I understand. I got no problem with it. If he doesn't get into the Raptors until 2022 or 2032 or something, so be it. Who cares? Hey, real quick, Chan, I brought this up with Al. Al might want to do something different, but maybe we can do it since you're staying around with Dean. But I want you to think about and write down 4, 5, 6 quarterbacks in the league, in the NFL this year that have something to prove. It could be because they were hurt last year. It could be because they went from one team to another. It could be, the team itself can't win because he doesn't play well. And when the chips are down kind of deal, just give me 4 or 5 quarterbacks this year that you think really have something on the line to prove this year in the NFL, okay?
No.
And it could be any other reason. Like, for instance, one of mine, I gave about 8, but one of mine was Joe Burrow. And that's because he better stay healthy, or how can you keep paying the guy $50 million? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, that one doesn't have to be yours, but that was mine down towards the bottom. But there's a lot of them, okay? Time for an OG break. We'll come back with Mr. Barry Trammell, Mr. Al Eshbeck. This show's known worldwide as The Total
Dominance
Hour.
You love sports? We talk sports. We should stay together. Listen anytime and anywhere. 100% free with no subscription fee. Listen to 98.1 FM. WWLS The Sports Animal on the Sports Animal app.
School season is here, and Bob Howard Auto Group has the ride to get you there. From dependable trucks to family SUVs, enjoy cold AC and comfort for every school run, practice, and weekend getaway. Shop the full lineup today at bobhoward.com. Bob Howard, a Group 1 dealer.
Metro Shoe Warehouse has Oklahoma's largest selection of top performance brands, training for a race, or simply all-day comfort. Shop Metro Shoe for Ultra, Brooks, Hoka, On, New Balance, Asics, Adidas, Ufos, Kane. Complete your look with premium athleisure from Viore, Legends, Saks, Free People Movement, Spanx, and Z Supply. Our fit specialists are here to help with everything from performance goals to arch support. Shop Metro Shoe Warehouse in OKC and Norman today, or online at metroshoewarehouse.com.
Discover the path to recovery at Rob's Ranch, where hope, grace, and spiritual growth are at the heart of their Christ-centered mission. Guided by a dedicated team with firsthand recovery experience, they offer transformative 30, 60, or 90-day programs across Oklahoma. Their commitment extends beyond treatment with their complimentary continuing care for alumni and an outpatient option in Edmond. Expect a miracle on your journey to restoration. Visit www.robsranch.org today and seize the opportunity for a brighter future.
Average just isn't your thing. Get toasted at Chiba Hut, Oklahoma City's home for craveable toasted subs, loaded munchies, and a full bar. Stop by our uptown shop for lunch, dinner, or happy hour and discover your new favorite neighborhood hangout. Find us at Northwest 23rd and Hudson. And Edmond, get ready. Your own Chiba Hut is coming soon to 15th and Bryant.
Paid for by Auto Discount Policy.
Oh man, my car insurance went up this month. And you're still going to keep that policy? Yeah, I've had the same auto insurance for years. My rate's gone up a little, but that's just how it works, right?
I was the same way. Just paid whatever they told me. Then I called Auto Discount Policy and found out I was overpaying by hundreds a year.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, it took me 5 minutes. I called and they compared rates from top providers. They even saved me $650 a year.
Wait, $650 just for making one call?
Yep, they don't care about your driving record, credit score, even if you're not insured right now.
Okay, I'm calling right now.
Don't settle for the same auto insurance plan. Find out how you can save up to $650 a year on auto insurance. There's no obligation, no hassle, just real savings you can start putting back in your pocket today. Call 800-735-2036. That's 800-735-2036. One last time, 800-735-2036.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health OKC will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 405-942-3100 or visit revivemenshealth.com.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City. The Sports Animal, a Cumulus station.
And now, more total dominance. On 98.1 FM, WWLS, The Sports Animal.
And we're back with the show known in Sing Sing as the Toto
Dominance
Hour. And guys, okay, what Jim wants to do, have you doing your quarterbacks, Barry?
I got me a little list here going.
Okay. That sounds great. We want to start. Where you want to start? You want to start with you, Tram? Give me. It doesn't have to be in any order. Just give us one you got.
All right, Josh Allen.
Tell us why.
He is a great quarterback, a franchise cornerstone, everything you want, face of the franchise guy. But man, they just fall short in the playoffs. Year after year after year, sometimes when they shouldn't. So the clock's ticking on his Super Bowl chances. Now, it still may be 10 years out, but every year that goes by, he's got fewer and fewer chances.
One of the reasons why, Al, that nobody ever talks about Dan Marino with the greatest quarterbacks is because he didn't win one, right? I mean, he was great as a quarterback, but he never won one. All right, that's a good one. Al?
I'm going to go Kyler Murray. Former first player picked in the draft, offensive rookie of the year, a couple of Pro Bowls, but lately in Arizona, I mean, for one reason or another, he hasn't gotten it done. He's been hurt so much. Now he's going to the Vikings. That anybody that thought he wasn't going to be the starter over J.J. McCarthy didn't know pro football. So Kyler's getting his chance with the best receiver in the league. A team that went 14-3 2 years ago, went 9-8 a year ago. I'm going to go. Kyler Murray's one of my guys.
That was one of mine, too. And I'll tell you to add on, too, I think that dude in Minnesota is a brilliant offensive guy, man. I really do, man. I think he is amazing. And so, yeah, this should be really interesting with Kyler. I totally agree with you. Here's one from me, guys. Justin Herbert. Okay? All we ever hear about is how great the guy is. And he is. He's very talented. But whenever it comes down to the playoffs, he stinks it up. He stinks it up. So, and people stick up for him all the time. So he's not as good as Allen, Trim, but he is really talented. And, you know, they bring in Harbaugh. Harbaugh's a winner. Well, let's see if he can actually bring him a long way. So that's one of is Herbert, Justin Herbert, Trim.
Yeah, I would cut him a little slack just because their offensive line with the Chargers has been just abysmal.
But they brought in this McDaniels guy who's supposed to be a brilliant offensive guy. So let's see.
Yeah, nobody's invented an offense that doesn't need blocking.
You're right. Okay, Tram, who else? Who's next?
I'm going to go off the board and I think this guy may have the most to prove because this is a guy whose stock fell more than any quarterback in the NFL last year, and that's C.J. Stroud.
I'm with you 100%,
Remember,
Tram.
2 or 3 years ago, we thought this guy's going to be a superstar.
Yep.
And then last year, he looked shell-shocked. Now, part of that was they didn't block for him. That's part of it.
Yep.
But that was a little scary. It's almost like the last couple of games in the regular season, then the playoff game, it looked like we were watching literally a career dissolve. So,
well, you know, Trim,
we'll see.
It's interesting you say that because they could have signed him to an extension this year, and they said they're going to wait until the end of the year. So I got to tell you something, Al. In the playoffs, 51%. He was horrible. More interceptions and touchdowns. Got sacked like crazy because of that offensive line, and they got maybe the best defense in the league. So there's a chance if he doesn't play well again, Al, they may let him go.
You're right. I'm going to go Baker Mayfield. Okay. Turned down a 2-year deal, so to re-sign with the Bucs. So he's this is important. You know, if he's looking to become a high-dollar free agent in the off-season and he didn't sign that 2-year extension. I think there's going to be a lot of people pressure on Baker Mayfield.
That's a good one. Very good one, Al. I'm going to go with, okay, you both are going to disagree with me on this, and there's a little bias here, but I'm going to go with Lamar Jackson. There's no doubt that he's unbelievably talented, and he's won 2 MVPs. But fellas, if you look at his numbers at the end of the season last year, he was terrible. I mean, terrible. He had more interceptions and touchdowns in his last 7 games. He played terrible. Then he got hurt again. I think new guy, offensive guy coming in, new start. I think that every year we hear the Ravens are going to be great. And every year they don't live up to it, Tram. So I think Lamar Jackson, yeah, he's an MVP, blah, blah, blah. But can he really do it at the end of the year when it's needed? So I think it's big for him this year. Did we lose Trim?
Barry?
You there, Trim?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got knocked off for a second.
That was so impressive that I blew you away. Yeah. Go ahead.
Lamar Jackson, the new coaching situation in Baltimore is interesting to me. There's people like me who have always believed that Harbaugh, John, has been the key to that success. If Lamar Jackson could go out and have a big year and do whatever it is you've asked him to do, I think that would really jettison his career in ways that it would not have in other years.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's a good one.
Okay. Who's your next one?
I am going to go with Jordan Love.
This is a great one, too.
Because here's the deal on Jordan Love. I'm a romantic. When the Packers get Brett Favre and he quarterbacks them for 16 years, and then they get Aaron Rodgers and he quarterbacks them for 16 years, and they replaced Favre by drafting Rodgers. Everybody said, why'd you draft a quarterback? Left him set a couple years, and then he's world class. And then they do the same thing almost 2 generations later with Jordan Love. You think, man, wouldn't it be cool if they had another and had like 50 years, only 3 quarterbacks? And he's been good, but he hasn't been great. And he's got a great coach, I think. And he's been in a good situation. They got a talented team. I like him a lot. I'm pulling for him. But I think he needs to show, I think he needs to move up to the next level on the quarterback ladder.
Okay, I think that's a really good one. Al, do you like Love, Al?
Not as much as other people do.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a huge year for him. I agree. I think he better play well because they got a good team around them. They got a good team. So, Al, who's your next one?
I'm going with Cam Ward. I mean, he played with a terrible team, Tennessee, last year, 3-14, but he did not have a good year. And when you're the first player picked, no matter who you're playing with, if you have a second year that you don't show promise, people start getting on you. So I think even though Cam Ward's with a terrible team, needed some improvement from Cam Ward.
I like that one. Yeah, when you're the number 1 pick, you better play. That's the way it is. I'm going to go with Jaden Daniels. He had a rookie year that was just out of this world. Both Al and I liked him as the best quarterback in that draft, and we proved right after the first year. But the second year last year, and there were some injuries and things. And you know what happened too, guys? The first year they caught people by surprise. The second year they didn't. You know what I'm saying? People were like, yeah, okay, we saw what you can do now. Now we're going to play you, we're going to get after it. And he just had a bad year last year. So is he as good as he was in his first year, or is he was in his second year? So I think it's a big year for Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Too early?
No, because he was so great in 24.
I agree, Jim. I think that's a good one.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You got another one, Champ?
I'm not crazy. The last 2, I'm not crazy about either organization, though. So I don't know how much those guys can get better.
That's a good point. The organization means a lot.
No, it's
Tennessee. I mean, Tennessee's a dead end.
Just like when Bradford was in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, here's one.
And real quick, I was just going to say, as far as organization, Baker Mayfield to the Browns, Kyler Murray to Arizona. I mean, when you go to the organizations that stink, you can't be your best. And that's why I think Kyler Murray this year is a huge one. Both Al and I agree. You think Kyler's a big one this year, Tram?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I had him. He's the second guy I had came to my mind.
You know how much he's making this year, guys?
Like $7 million or something?
$1.8 million.
That's less than Johnny Mateer. That's less than John Mateer.
But you know what's crazy? You're right. But what's crazy about it is there are quarterbacks throughout the league that aren't any good that are making a lot more money than he's making. I mean, it's crazy. So this is a great chance, Al, for Kyler to show what he can do again,
Then he may be with your Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, or Baker. I mean, Baker Mayfield, if he doesn't get one of them, might be with the Steelers. I agree with you.
That's exactly right.
Go ahead, Tran, you got one more?
I got several more.
Well,
Here's one. All right, here's one. Here's a guy that we never think about, even though I think he's the overall number 1 pick. He's been in our minds for now a full decade almost. And he's a prototype quarterback, and he's just been okay. And that's Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad team. Jacksonville's not bad.
No, they're good.
And I never, and you know what? Every time I see Trevor Lawrence playing for the Jaguars, you know what comes into my mind?
What?
Oh, yeah. Trevor Lawrence plays for the Jaguars.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't even think of him.
Mm-hmm. He did have a better year last year, though. Got a little better. Got a little better.
Year. Yeah.
But you're right, though. This dude needs to be, if you're going to be drafted that high and be the face of an organization, you got to be a little bit better. And they do have a nice team. You're right, Jim. No, that's a good one, Trevor Lawrence. Al?
I'm going to change it up and screw with you guys.
Okay.
A guy we're going to be talking about every day come 3 weeks. John Mateer.
Yeah, it is a big year for John Mateer.
It is a massive year for John Mateer.
You know what? I'll tell you what we can do. Why don't one day we do college quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Do it tomorrow.
Okay, we'll put them together. Let's do college quarterbacks more. I wanted to put one more out there for you guys, and I know, Tram, you got another one too. So this is not because of bad play or whatever. It's Tua. And I said this earlier, if Tua walked up to me and said, you know what, Jim, I've heard you on the radio and I like your takes on football. What do you think? I would say, please retire. That's what I would say to him. Now, he's not going to take that, and I wouldn't take it. I don't think you guys would because you want to keep playing. But Tua, it's not a question of is he going to play well. It's a question of is the guy going to get another concussion? You know, it's similar to not as bad as J-Dub with his hamstring. Because I'm telling you, there's going to come a concussion with this guy that is going to get ugly. And I hate to say it, but that's the way this works when you're dealing with the brain. So I think this is a big year for Tua, is to see if he can not get hit in his head, which I think Tram is a very small chance if he plays.
I would actually say he is last on this list.
Okay.
I don't think he has anything to prove.
Okay.
I think he's shown that it's not for him. It's like you said, you got to get out of this. Get out of this game. And, you know, when he's played, he's been okay, but nothing special. But when he plays, he doesn't just get hurt. He gets potentially tragically hurt.
Yeah.
I think what he's proven is that he needs to do something else besides quarterback
That's
an
solid.
NFL team.
Solid.
Here's one. Daniel Jones. You
just took my guy. Go ahead.
I mean, this is a guy that sort of he did okay in New York. He won a playoff road game at Minnesota that year, but he really didn't do all that much. He goes to the Colts. They're 8-2. I think it was 8-2 last year when he gets hurt, and then they can't untie their shoes and make it to the playoffs. Even brought in our old pal Phillip Rivers, Grandpa Rivers, but. You know, if Daniel Jones comes out and plays well again, the Colts have him a quarterback, and the world looks different in the AFC.
I think that's a solid
good one.
I'll give you my last one. I'm going to go. This is close to my heart. Jackson Dart.
That's a good one.
Expectations are high. You got an offensive genius as your new head coach there. So with expectations in New York as high as they are for Jackson Dart, I'm going to go with Jackson Dart because there's pressure on him when you're playing quarterback in New York.
That's true.
There's no doubt. You're right. When you're in New York, it's going to be tough. Somebody messaged me and said he's a Cowboys fan and said Dak Prescott. I think Dak Prescott's been great. Now, he hasn't been great in the playoffs, but he certainly has been great. Do you think
he should make the playoffs to be great?
Well, that's true. You're right. They can't even get there now. Tram, it was Dak. Did you put Dak on your list at all?
I did not put. Listen, we know what Dak Prescott is. He's not going to teach us anything about himself. I don't think. Great. And they may win, even if they win the Super Bowl. It's not because he's going to suddenly turn into John Elway,
right?
So I think, and they know what they've got. And you know what? That's not a bad thing. I think they got a good quarterback, and most teams would like a good quarterback.
Help me, guys. 31 years now since he won the Super Bowl. How many playoff games have they won in 31 years?
Is it 4? I think it's 4. Yeah,
I think it's 4. That is an amazing stat.
Yeah, that would be something you say about the Browns or one of the organizations that are horrible. Yeah.
For the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, no, no doubt about it. Tram, you got another one, I guess?
I wrote down Jalen Hurts.
Oh, I had him on my list too.
You know why? Why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Only because, athletes say this all the time. Coaches say it. It generally drives me nuts. On every level, every sport, they say it. They talk about people doubting them. Michael Jordan would talk about
they
people
say
doubting
that too
him.
much.
Yeah, people have doubted Michael Jordan for years. I mean, it's just nonsense. But you know what? In Jalen Hurts' case, it's true.
It is. You're
he
right.
wins the Super Bowl. They doubt him. He's the offensive player of the year as a true freshman at Alabama. The backup's better. And, I just think, everywhere he goes, he gets down.
Guys, when he finished second for the Heisman here, people were ripping him, saying, he said, you back. And okay, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen,
right.
Al has talked about this for 5 years or 4 years or however long it's been. You're right, Al. You've been saying this forever. The two quarterbacks that get killed in OU history are him and the other one. Who's the other one? Landry Jones is the worst quarterback to ever play at OU if you talk to people.
He was 4th or 5th in the all-time NCAA passing record stuff?
Yeah. He was unbelievable. Now, was he as good as some of these others? No, he wasn't, but he was really good.
I think they like him as starting quarterback this year, huh?
Yeah, you're right. No, if he play, if if Mateer plays like Landry Jones this year, they'll have a chance to win a national championship. I'm saying it right now.
He can't play like Landry. They're not the same. But you know what? John Mateer and Jalen Hurts, to me, are a lot alike.
That's right. Yep. That's a good one.
If he plays anything like Jalen Hurts, it's going to be a royal season for the Sooners.
You know, I had Jalen Hurts on my list, and I said this about him, Al. I said, the guy, he wins a Super Bowl. He's had like 5 different offensive coordinators. They're bringing in a new one. This guy, this Mannion, I think, the guy he was just playing about a couple years ago. But anyway, he supposedly has a tremendous offensive mind, and they're gonna use him in different ways and things. And everybody's saying, well, let's see if he can do it. If he just plays like he did last year, the rest of his career, he's not a superstar. But I'm going to tell you right now, he's had a really good career, Al.
Well, yeah. I mean, the dude's been a Pro Bowl guy, and I mean...
And won a Super Bowl.
Won an MVP of the Super Bowl.
Right. And how many quarterbacks? By the way, who was on the other side that playing against him?
Yeah, and then the other Super Bowl he lost, he outplayed Mahomes.
He outplayed Mahomes. Yeah. No, you're right. You are exactly right.
So,
by the way, there's a wildfire going on right now, 24th Northeast in Alameda.
You know what? Somebody should make a song out of that title.
Yeah, you're right. Fire at 24th in Alameda?
No. Wildfire.
Oh, Wildfire. That's a great song.
You know who sang it?
Oh,
Michael Martin Murphy, wasn't it?
That's right. Look at Tram. Very nicely, Tram.
Or was it America?
No, it was Mike. He's right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh,
attaboy, Tram.
Look at there. You guys are going to sign me up for Fridays if I keep this up.
Yeah.
You know, I know all about that. You know, Michael Martin covers the Thunder, does a great job covering the Thunder, and I've nicknamed him Michael Martin Murphy. I just call him Michael Martin Murphy. And everybody just looks at me like, who's that? I don't even know.
Yeah, no, that's about. A Wildfire is a great song. He was a one-hit wonder, big-time one-hit wonder. By the way, real quick before we go to break, Russell Westbrook, Sam Presti has released a statement. It says this: Russell Westbrook is the ultimate competitor. His internal belief and unbridled fearlessness helped establish the foundation of our organizations from day one in 2008, and he elevated the confidence and inspired our community in every year thereafter. Russell will be as successful in his life after basketball as he was during his career because his qualities and gifts transfer. His impact of our community is still felt today, and he is beloved by his devotion as much as his talent. He built a Hall of Fame career not by making statements or simply breaking records. He did it by showing us all the power of asking one simple question: why not? So that's from our man.
You didn't read the last sentence.
Well, I thought that's what it was. Why not?
No, the last sentence is yours, and I don't care how he treated Barry Trammell.
Can we just revisit 2019? Here we go. A wonderful moment between the two.
Go ahead.
So was this a similar script to Sunday night? Just not enough takeaways, not enough offensive or defensive rebounds?
I don't know.
Well, you got to keep going. The next thing is, Trem says, have I done something wrong? You mad at me or something?
No, that's not 19. That was 15, I think.
Oh, 15. That's the best. Yeah. If you could get that one, we should play it.
There were so many interactions that I just had to.
If you could get the one when he goes, I just don't like you.
Guys, listen. Well, I'm not real sharp on my feet all the time, but that's one night when I was sharp, and that's one reason he got so mad at me going forward. Because, he said, I just don't like you.
Right.
And he'd been giving Nick Gallo the cold shoulder, too. He wasn't answering Nick's questions that night either. So
you had a great comeback.
Yeah, he said, I just don't like you. I said, well, do you like Nick?
And he said, yes.
I love Nick. He said, I love Nick. I said, well, you're giving him the answers you're giving me.
Here it is. We got it right now.
He didn't like that.
Here it is. Here it is.
To be in a really great rhythm. What allowed you guys to be so successful?
Did a good job execution.
Hey, Russell, the first stretch Nick was talking about, the 15-2 run, we went with a small lineup with 5 really good offensive players on the court. What does it do for your offense when everybody out there is really accomplished as an offensive player?
It's good. Rush, you had 8 assists in the fourth quarter. What did you see from them defensively that allowed you to focus as much as you did on passing the rock? We did a good job executing.
Now, are you upset with something?
Should we be upset? I just don't like you.
You don't?
No.
Oh my God. How'd you feel, Barry, when he said that to you?
Oh,
Were you stunned?
No, I don't remember feeling anything. I remember at the end, I went back to the press room and wrote, and I went back, and then I drove home, and it was after midnight, and my nephew calls me, and he says, Barry, you all right? and I thought, oh my goodness, something's happened. Something's happened in the family. Somebody's been hurt or gotten sick. What's going on? I said, well, no, what's going on? He said, well, I just saw on social media all the stuff about you. I said, what stuff? And he said, this stuff with Russell. And I said, I said, whew, I thought this was something important. So.
Now, when did he surprise you when you were walking the hallway or something? He came up and said hello or something like that. Was that after all this or before all this?
This was 17. So it had been October 16. After Durant left, it was at Media Day. He was very cordial and whatnot.
So 15, he treated you like crap in front of everybody nationally. 17, he said something nice. 19, he treated you like crap again. So there you go. That's the definition of Russell Westbrook right there.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, gosh, that's beautiful.
Let us take an OG&E break. You may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades at OG&E.com/efficiency to learn more. 98.1 FM to the Sports Center. We'll come back with another segment of The Total.
Dominance
Hour.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summer camps.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company. So fellas, hair thinning out? Your barber's pretending not to notice? Take back your confidence with the help of Dr. Tim Love at HKB OKC. Natural looking results and only $4 per graft. Visit drtimlove.com before your hat becomes permanent.
Big things are happening at Mathis Home. Get Labor Day deals and save on everything for your home. They have hundreds of sofas and sectionals with styles you love at unbeatable prices. And we're the only place with top name recliners starting at just $149. Check out the latest looks in bedrooms and dining rooms and save big. Plus, with our new 60-month financing, you can take your purchase home today and make easy monthly payments. Don't miss out. These Labor Day deals are happening now at your furniture superstore, Mathis Home.
Lunch specials from 11 to 3, happy hour 4 to 7, nightly events, and all the college football action you can handle. Whether you're cheering for Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, or both, Henry Hudson's is your game day headquarters. Henry Hudson's, where Oklahoma comes to watch football.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
And just like that, there goes the summertime break. Hi, Whitney Johnson here. It's back to school time in Oklahoma, and boy, is our routine about to change. The official end of summer is actually September 22nd. So if there's something left to accomplish before you beat that first hour bell, how about getting back to Fridays under the stadium lights and back to game days in a 2026 Ram 1500 from Johnson's of Kingfisher. Have a look during the Make This the Summer event now at johnsonsofkingfisher.com.
With America's best full-size truck powertrain, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, we got your back. Hi, it's Jeff Johnson. Come see our great selection of 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorns, Laramies, and Tradesmen built for business, family travel, and Saturday football. Let's test drive one at a dealership with service after the sale you'll find in a place like Kingfisher, where we're set to celebrate 100 years of operations. We're Johnson's of Kingfisher, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram. Same name, same family since 1927.
B-Dubs is kicking off football season with draft parties. Reserve your spot early for a champion ring, draft kit, and free fountain drinks. Visit bdubsdraftparty.com. Restrictions apply while supplies last.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bobby Jacobs. If you've been feeling tired, your libido isn't what it used to be, or you just don't feel like yourself, low testosterone could be the reason. At my clinic, we take a medical approach to testosterone therapy. No membership fees or long-term commitments, and we're not pushing supplements that don't really work. You get physician-led treatment based on your labs and your medical needs. It's easy to get started, and a standard dose is only $150 for 10 weeks of therapy. Visit drjacobsclinic.com or call 405-840-9441.
98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal.
There we go, Wildfire.
Yeah, this is a great song.
It is a great song.
And he did nothing else, did he, Tony?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Well,
good question.
I'm going to let y'all know now. Go to Shazam. Let's look it up here. Okay, get out of the way.
What is Shazam, a music situation?
That's the wrong thing. I'm going to Spotify. Sorry. Okay. Michael. Gee, many Christmas. Can I get out of the way? Okay. Michael. Of course, Michael Jackson is number one. Michael Martin. Michael Martin Murphy. I got it right here. Okay, so the best of Michael Martin Murphy. You got Carolina in the Pines, Geronimo's Cadillac, Cherokee Fiddle, Still Taking Chances. Yeah, I don't need to read it anymore. He's got no songs that are any good.
Yeah.
Just one.
Who's the biggest one-hit wonder of all time? I got one for you.
Al should know this, probably. I don't know.
Who do you got, Al?
Oh, is it number? Oh my God, that's a great question. Golly, there are so many in this.
And I'm going just. Well, I'm going just.
A song that you love was a great song. The Jarmels, A Little Bit of Soap.
That's a good song. I like it.
Yeah. That's probably.
This was from the 70s. The Starland Vocal Band.
Oh, gonna find
Afternoon Delight.
Afternoon Delight. Gonna pass
Afternoon Delight.
I bet you that's up there. All right, so I'm going to Google it right now.
I'll offer one from the 80s, Putting on the Ritz from Taco.
Yeah.
That was a big one, Tony.
That's a big one.
A great one.
All right, let's see. Hold on.
Here's a good question.
Go ahead. What do you got?
No, I was going to ask a sports question.
Who's the number one hit wonder of all time? Let's see what it says here. Los Del Rio, Macarena. The Macarena is the number one of all time.
That's a good one.
That's a great one.
That's probably a good one.
I truly would like to know by what metrics.
Probably the most things that number one is
many
probably by what they sold. Yeah, probably what they sold. Yeah. Yep. Okay, Tram, what do you got? Go ahead, let's go. Whatever you want to do.
I was going to ask a question about one-hit wonders in sports. Who's the biggest one-hit wonders in sport?
Wow.
So would that be like one game, one season?
No, I think one season. One season. Who had a phenomenal season and then just never did anything again to speak of?
One guy I just saw a documentary on was Mark Fidrich.
He was a great one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a great question. Man, that is a great question.
Well, let's look at the sports first. Let's go football. You can't take somebody who was great in college and then busted in the pros, because that would be not a one-hit wonder. You're talking about one guy came up, played well. Well, I'll tell you what, guy we talked about earlier has a chance. Jaden Daniels, if he keeps playing like he did last year, then because he played great as a rookie, but that's too early for him.
Yeah. I saw a list here. Here's somebody they had.
What do you got?
Jeremy Lin.
Oh, with the Knicks.
Linsanity. Linsanity was crazy.
That's a great one. That is a great one.
First Asian guy, right? Everybody's all fired up. Yeah.
That is a great one.
That's got to be at the top of the list, yeah. What else you got? You got some other? What do you got?
Here's another one. This is, of course, we know the source of this magical carpet ride. Brady Anderson.
My boy. My
home runs. What was the number that he hit, Jim?
50. 50, hit 50 home runs. And he said it was because he was doing creatine, which was totally full of crap. He was my roommate on the road.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was my roommate. Oh, yeah, he was a good kid.
What's that like? What's that like rooming on the road in the did you do it in the majors or the minors?
Oh, yeah, we did it in the majors, too. Yeah. Well, minors,
they don't
of course.
Do that anymore, do they? They don't do that anymore.
They might do it with youngsters, but I don't think, most guys get their own room, but yeah, I mean, I just saw Greg Olson, my roomie, for a couple of years. I just saw him on a Little League game. He's calling a Little League game for ESPN. It's cool, man, if you like the guy. I mean, it's fun. It's a good time. You guys are both young and, you get up at like 11 o'clock in the morning and take a shower. You go somewhere, have some lunch, come home, play video games, go to the ballpark. How can you beat it? Play baseball, have drinks. You wouldn't have done that, Tram, but have some drinks after to go back, play video games, wake up the next day and do the same thing. I mean, what a great life.
Yeah. All right. Well, here's another one. This might be the best because this is like almost a one-game thing. Timmy Smith.
Wow. Yes, he was the guy I ran in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Redskins tailback. Had like 200 yards or something, and he hadn't done squat before or since in the NFL.
That's a good one.
What about the cornerback for the Cowboys that intercepted my boy O'Donnell twice? Larry
Brown.
Yeah, and he got a big old contract, and he was never good again.
No, that's true.
That's a pretty good one. So you got some other ones, Trans? What else you got?
Let me see here.
I'm trying to think of baseball players
a lot.
What
you could do a lot of golfers.
Oh my gosh,
a lot of golfers.
Hunter
like
Mahan.
Here's one.
Hunter Mahan has to be one of the best of all time.
Well, here's one. There is an Oklahoman who never won on the PGA Tour except he won a U.S. Open. It was his
from Lawton, Oklahoma, Sergeant
Orville Moody. Orville Moody. I think it's 69 U.S. Open.
That's a great one, Orville Moody. That is a great one.
I got one for you. This is a great one. Buster Douglas.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a great one. I mean, he beats Mike Tyson. I was in Japan for that fight. I wasn't at the fight, but I mean, it was incredible when he beat Al. You remember that when he beat Mike Tyson?
I watched it on TV. Yeah,
he was a huge underdog. Good. I mean, a massive underdog.
No, that's a great one. Buster Douglas, a great one.
And then I don't think he ever did a daggone thing.
No.
Here's
got
one.
Fat. He got fat. He got out of shape and then couldn't do anything.
Here's one, David Tyree.
Oh, he caught the ball in the end zone. I mean, in the touch, that great pass off his helmet from in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Fell on his back, and that was the game that beat the great Patriots.
You're right.
And I think it's down in Phoenix.
Yeah, because they threw the touchdown to the dude who used to be with the Steelers in the end zone. What was his name? Parson. What was his name? Big tall
in
guy.
Charge of the Steeler Alumni Association.
Well, he used to be with the Steelers, and he got traded to them, and he caught it in the end zone. Who caught the touchdown in the end zone?
That I can't remember. I don't know.
The minute you hear it, you'll go, "Oh, that's right."
Is it the guy that had it? Was it the guy that had a gun problem later?
You may have. What's his name? He's got a weird first name. Oh, this makes me so mad. Tony will find it. Here's a couple good ones. How about Joe Charbonneau, who, by the way, I became really good friends with?
Oh, that's a good one.
He won the Rookie of the Year, Al, right, for the Cleveland Indians. And then a few years later, he's down there beating it around with me in A-ball. Plaxico Burress is the guy I'm trying to think of, fellas.
Plaxico Burress.
Oh, my God. He had a couple, 2 or 3 great years, didn't he?
Oh, he was a really good player. Yeah, he really was a good player.
He wound up with my Giants.
You're missing the lead. He did have a gun deal. I think he went to prison.
He did.
In New York when he was with the Giants.
Yeah.
He got
That's right.
That's exactly right, Trim. Good job. Good memory.
Yeah.
How about Clint Longley?
Oh, that's a good one. That's like a 1-game deal, but that's right. The Mad Bomber, they called him that day, I think.
Somebody just messaged me, Clint Hurdle. I remember Clint Hurdle. Was he really good and then never played again? I don't remember.
Not really.
He was good when he came up, but he didn't sustain it. I can't remember with the Royals.
Yeah.
There had to be some pitchers that, were great for 1 year and did nothing.
The best pitch game in the history of baseball was done by a total journeyman who never did much.
Well, Don Larson.
Don Larson.
People do, and you know what's crazy about that? If you mention Don Larson's to name that are my age or younger, they'll think he's a superstar.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm serious, Al.
Yeah.
People think Don Larson's a great pitcher because he threw the only perfect game.
He was a total journeyman.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Yep.
Here's a good one, but he changed Rick Ankiel. But Rick Ankiel went from pitcher and he played the outfield after that. He was pretty good, so I don't know if I can put him in this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody else? There's got to be more.
Oh, they got to. Definitely got to be more.
Earl Morrall was a career backup, but was a good backup. Ran around forever.
Played the Super Bowl.
Unitas got hurt at the start of the '68 season. Earl Morrall's the NFL Player of the Year.
Yep. Hey, listen, I met Earl Morrall when he was with the Orioles once. He was signing autographs. You're exactly right. He was just a backup journeyman. And then he played for the Dolphins and he came to the Colts, right? Is that what it was?
No, the opposite.
Opposite. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, he took 2 teams to the Super Bowl, he took the Colts to the Super Bowl. He took the Dolphins to an undefeated season, then got benched for Greasy, got to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, how about the quarterback that took the Cowboys to the Super Bowl?
That's Longley, isn't it?
No, when Staubach was there.
Oh.
You talking about Craig Morton?
Craig Morton out of California.
But wasn't he decent with Denver, Al?
Yeah, he took Denver to the Super Bowl.
He took Denver to the Super Bowl, too.
Yeah.
He's an average quarterback, though.
Hey, here's a really good one. John Vandevelde. Remember that? Poor guy.
He was
3 quarters.
He was like a 7-hit wonder, all from that gully down
that's
in there.
right. The water coming across. Yeah.
The name Peyton Hillis keeps coming through in the text line.
Oh, he was a really good running back for New Orleans. Right. That's right. He never. What, am I right? Isn't that who that is?
Wasn't it Broncos?
Oh, was it the Broncos? Okay.
Is that right?
Maybe. Was he from LSU?
Maybe so.
Because I remember Louisiana for some reason with him. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
What, Philip Lindsay? Philip Lindsay, a Denver Bronco running back.
I don't remember him.
That's Tony Lindsay's nephew.
Is it really?
From a few years ago, yeah.
I don't remember that. Todd Hamilton's a good one. Won the British Open.
Yeah,
never
that's
did
a great
anything.
From OU.
That's exactly right.
Man, that's right.
Here's a good one. Robert Griffin III, Offensive Player of the Year as a rookie, and then just went down the tubes.
It's a really good one.
Who was the NBA Rookie of the Year in 11, I think? The 76er point guard, but then it's just a bad rookie class, and he never did. Michael, I can't remember his name.
Michael, huh?
Yeah, is just maybe the worst Rookie of the Year in the history of the league.
Peyton Hillis with the Cleveland Browns, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay, we were both wrong. Jeremy Lin, we've already said that one, but that's a great one, Tram. That might be up at the top. Because I'm telling you right now, he was good that year too, Al. You know it.
I tell you, on vacation, I watched that documentary on Fidrich. He was unbelievably good that year.
Oh my gosh, and he intimidated everybody.
Yeah, he was. I tell people it's on YouTube. Sports Century Docs. The Bird, Mark Fidrich, great doc. Great doc.
Michael Carter Williams. Michael Carter Williams is who I was thinking of.
Okay. All right, very good.
Barry, tell us about Mathis Home.
Well, Mathis Home, legacy company here in Oklahoma. Decade after decade, outfitting Oklahoma homes, stores in Tulsa and Oklahoma City. Mathis Home is a furniture superstore. Whatever you're looking for, they have it in stock. All the styles you want at prices you will love.
They do a great job. I tell you what, every time I think of the mattress that I got from there and everything, it has helped my back so much. It is unbelievable.
No doubt. That's awesome. Mike Carter Williams, you're right. Here it is. 76ers. You're exactly right, dude. Right on the money, Tim. Beautiful ending.
Great one. Time for an OG&E break. You may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades at OG&E.com/efficiency to learn more. 98.1 FM to the Sports Center. We'll come back with one more segment of the total.
Dominus Tramp, thanks for staying around, by the way, brother. Go ahead.
Hour.
A new season of college football is coming. Closer to kickoff. Closer to chaos. Closer to the big games and even bigger expectations. From Norman to Stillwater, the countdown to Saturdays is on. 24 days. The countdown to college football in Oklahoma on 98.1 FM. WWLS. The Sports Animal is presented by Rob's Ranch.
Archery hunting season is just around the corner and the September rush is coming. That's why you need to bring your bow into H&H Shooting Sports for a preseason service now. Our Archery Pro Shop is the place to be. Our expert technicians will make sure your equipment is in peak condition so you can head into the season with confidence. Don't get stuck in the September rush. Bring your bow in today. While you're here, check out our safe department. We're doubling Browning safe rebates with up to $800 in total savings. Only at H&H Shooting Sports, Oklahoma's headquarters for guns and gear, located just off I-40 and Meridian at OKC.
I'm a diabetic and I had neuropathy in my feet and I had a lot of pain. Feel like my toes was gonna break and it just hurt at night. When I want to go to bed, they start hurting. So I called and I came and I got an evaluation first. I've done 24 treatments now. I don't have no pain. I don't have no numbness. I can walk better and stand better and sleep better. They would treat you real good and take care of you. That's my favorite thing, to come in here.
If you're experiencing discomfort, burning sensations, or numbness in your feet, legs, hands, or arms, it could be a sign of neuropathy. Take the first step toward relief. Our treatments are covered by Medicare, Medicaid, VA, and most insurance plans. Feel better in just a few short weeks. Relief is closer than you think. Call 405-674-4949 or visit nerverenewalnow.com.
All right, boys, I'm all in.
I'm all in on these piccolos.
Okay, don't eat the pot, man. Some of us plan on winning that.
But they're delicious.
Yeah, they are delicious. But you guys were tired of losing real money, and so we decided to go with the piccolos. Yeah, so put it back. I'm gonna fold.
Is that good if they're all spades?
You can't eat the piccolos.
When you're craving piccolos, always bet on Boomerang. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Jason White with Air Comfort Solutions. Summer's heating up. Make sure your home stays cool with a Generac generator.
That's what I did. Even when it's blazing outside, my generator keeps the AC running and the house comfortable if the power goes out.
No interruptions, no worries, just steady comfort when you need it most.
And the easy financing made it an easy choice.
Right now, get 0% interest for 60 months and $0 down on a Generac generator from ACS.
Boy, it's a smart way to enjoy summer indoors.
Visit aircomfortsolutions.com for a free estimate in OKC or Tulsa.
This is Phil Nzinga for my friends at Zero Res. You know, it's not too early to start thinking about back to school, which means it's time to take back your home. The kids are getting settled back into their school routines at the end of the month. Get your home carpets, area rugs, tiles, and upholstery restored to look like new with Zero Res. Hey, with nearly 3,200 Google reviews and 400 Facebook reviews, no other carpet cleaning company is better received and reviewed than Zero Res because it's a smarter, lasting clean. No harsh chemicals, no soap residue, faster drying times. Your carpets stay cleaner longer. And because Zero Res uses no harsh chemicals, that means pure safety for your family and your pets. And, of course, they've got a great deal going on right now. 3 carpeted rooms plus a hallway for just $149. Call them now, 405-606-7030. Or book online at ZeroResOKC.com. Zero Res. Spell it backwards or forwards, It's the right way to clean.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Action Matters.
Attention anyone who has had a colonoscopy, endoscopy, or any other scope procedure. If you or a loved one developed a serious infection or health complication after a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Dangerous infections have been reported across the country linked to Olympus endoscopes. Olympus scopes may have been defectively designed, and manufacturer instructions may not have been adequate in enabling proper disinfection, putting patients' health at risk. If you or a loved one were hospitalized for a bacterial infection within 90 days of a scope procedure or developed sepsis, organ failure, HIV, tuberculosis, an antibiotic-resistant superbug, or another serious complication following a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call now to find out if you qualify. But hurry, time to file a claim could be limited.
Call 800-891-1857 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-891-1857. 800-891-1857.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and it is football season. Are you fired up? I'll tell you who might not be fired up is that lady friend in your life. Guys, always remember, it's not the gambling that she hates, it's the losing. Go to FatJackSports.com and let me help with that. For the last 25 years, I've been helping players just like you turn a profit betting on sports. Consistent winning plays sent to a private portal that will make you money this football season. FatJackSports.com. No tricks, no gimmicks, just winners.
Get ready for a night of non-stop action. Husky Fat Promotions and K1 present Road to Tokyo Part 2. Friday, August 28th at the Young Family Athletic Center in Norman. 8 elite kickboxers will battle in a one-night tournament with one coveted spot in the K1 World Grand Prix in Japan on the line. You can get your tickets now at Husky Fat, Husky Fat with an F.com. Or let the sports animal hook you up for free. Text FIGHT, FIGHT to 405-900-9957. That's FIGHT to 405-900-9957. Good luck. One more segment on the Animal 98.1 FM.
Incense, peppermint, strawberry alarm. Guy singing lead was 16 years old.
What'd you say?
The guy singing lead on this song was 16-year-old guy that they got to sing the lead on this song.
That's crazy.
Good sense, innocence, good for mankind.
Good song. And we are back with a show known in Catalina as a Toto.
Dominance.
You know, I saw this thing today on CBS. They ranked every team from 1 to 138. And they had OU 9th, but they had Oklahoma State 44th. Oklahoma State is 44 this year. That's a great season for them.
Oh, I know. Listen now. There are people high on them, and I agree with you 100%. I was talking to an OSU fan on my show today. If they go 6-6 and get to a small bowl game, I think it'll be a really good year. Do you agree?
I totally agree.
Yeah,
totally agree.
And if they go 7-5, it'll be a great year.
I agree.
They at least got to win a conference game, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that'd be the first thing.
The conference sucks.
Yeah,
the conference is bad. For one thing, they got a really easy schedule.
Yeah.
Other than Oregon.
No, you're right. I mean, you mark down Oregon as a loss. You got to beat Tulsa. I'm not like a lot of other people. A lot of people think that's a guaranteed win.
No, it's not. They got beat last year. How can anybody say it's a guarantee?
I don't know. I'm with you, Al. I agree with you. But there are people that are saying, "Oh, that's a win." You know, they're 11. They're 11 and a half point favorite.
They got to win it. Absolutely, they got to win it.
Well, if they go up there and lose as an 11.5 point favorite in their first game, that's going to be terrible. So you win that, you go 2-1, and then you've got some teams that aren't very good that you should beat. All right, let's get their schedule out real quick. We got to go to my testy little magazine here. All right, Oklahoma State. All right, so they go at Tulsa, Oregon, and then Murray State. So you got to go 2-1. At West Virginia, that's a toss-up on the road. USC at home, they should beat Central Florida at home.
Right.
They're not going to beat Houston on the road, in my opinion. I think Houston's pretty daggone good. They got to beat Colorado for homecoming.
Absolutely.
And then, on the road at Iowa State, they got a chance.
They got to win that. Iowa State's terrible.
Exactly. Now, at Kansas State, it'll be tough.
Probably a loss.
Right? Texas Tech at home, probably a loss. at Arizona State, that'll be tough. And then Kansas at home, you got to win that. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the way they get to 6. They can get there. They can get there. But yeah, some of these people are just going crazy about. There's no doubt we all love the coach, Al. You and I both said last year after they fired Gundy that we loved Morris. It would be a good hire. I think they brought in some good players. Some of them have never played at this level, okay? And it's going to be a little bit harder. But still, I mean, some people think they're going to win 8, 9 games. If they do that, I'll bow down, man. That's awesome.
Well, if they win 8 or 9 games, that would be.
Well, it'd be coach of the year.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what? I try to remind people, okay, this is not just hyperbole. Oklahoma State was the worst team in the country last year, people. The worst team. And I'm talking about the 4 major schools. And heck, they couldn't have done anything in the American Conference. Right, Al?
Yeah. Yeah. You basically bring it in North Texas and see how many games North Texas can win.
Well, and you got some other dudes. I mean, they got some dudes that come from like Illinois and some places. So, but you're right. North Texas was really good. And their
really
division,
good skill position players.
That's
really
right.
good.
That's right. So it's people that think that they're just going to roll stuff.
And I said it the other day when I came back. How did the SEC media rank Oklahoma 7th in the conference and all the national people think they're going to be a top 10 team nationally?
Well, you know what? All that is, Al, is that OU's not in their little fraternity. They're not. OU and Texas isn't in their fraternity.
They love Texas. The SEC media loves Texas.
Well, that is true. But you know what I think, though? How many of those people are from Texas that are voting?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because remember something, the ones in Alabama are splitting their votes. Or not splitting them, but they might go for Georgia or somebody else, right? All the way around. But Texas, it's all Texas. And every one of them's voting them number 1.
For Oklahoma not to have a defensive player on the first team defense is ridiculous.
You mean last year?
This year.
Let me look at
season. There's not one OU player. They didn't pick one OU player to be first team or SEC defense.
Well, that's just stupid. Let me give you, real quick before we go, Phil Steele's all SEC team.
What do you got?
All right, let me find this now.
Jim Traber's Bible.
That's right. Let's go here. Here it is. Okay, first team, defense. They've got David Stone, Kip Lewis, and they've got kicker and punter. So they've got that's all they have.
Yeah.
That's
you love Kip Lewis. I read today, as soon as Scoop wrote it, might have been Parker Tuna or George that wrote it. Kip Lewis saying, why ain't I get more respect nationally?
You mean the actual players for OU?
Yeah. He said that. He said he misfired. He said, I don't
know. You know what you do? Be on the postseason one. That's the most important one.
That's right.
Here's the second team. They've got Taylor Wine, Peyton Bowen. That's it. And then the third team is Owen Heineke. And then the fourth team, I can't believe Jalen Johnson's not on any of them. Jaden Johnson's not on one of them. He's not on the fourth team. Eli Bowen is on the fourth team. On offense, they've got nobody on first team. Second team, they've got Satania. I think Satania, you agree, Satania's really good.
Absolutely.
They get him the ball. Third team, they've got Trell Harris.
Well, I'll tell you, if Asushi doesn't make at least third team, they're in problems with their offensive line.
They got, let me see, Oklahoma, they've got fourth team, they've got that kid from Arkansas, the Harris kid. That's it. That's all they got, So, but anyway, I mean, they at least Phil Steele has some of their defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. I love Phil Steele stuff.
Yeah.
Jim, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, thanks, Al. See ya.
See ya. We're going to go back. One more hour, 98.1 FM. There is Sports Animal.
Tap in with the WWLS app today. Stream the Sports Animal. Find WWLS events, live shows, and play-by-play, sports news, and, of course, all the WWLS podcasts. All totally free with no subscription fees. Score the WWLS app today from the App Store or Google Play. Search WWLS 98.1 FM. WWLS, the Sports Animal, and streaming to you on the WWLS app.
Mattress to school means busy schedules. Make every drive easier with Bob Howard Auto Group. Whether it's the morning drop-off or Friday night lights, find the car, truck, or SUV you need with cold AC ready for the Oklahoma heat. Start your next drive at bobhoward.com. Bob Howard, a Group 1 dealer.
Oh, not now. Plumbing issues can put your life on pause. But with Mr. Rooter Plumbing, your life will be flowing again in no time.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company.
Buy 2 windows, get 6 free.
Sign up today and get 90% off your siding installation.
Tired of these types of gimmicks and pressure tactics from other home exterior companies? At Red River Roofing, Siding, and Windows, we believe homeowners deserve better. That means no price games and no gimmicks or tricks. Just upfront pricing without confusing offers or misleading discounts. That's why Oklahoma homeowners have trusted Red River for more than 25 years to do quality work at a fair price. Whether your home needs energy-efficient windows that help lower utility bills or durable siding built to stand up to Oklahoma weather, Red River Roofing, Siding, and Windows is here to help protect your home. So before you fall for another limited-time offer from the other guys, call the company Oklahomans have trusted for decades. Red River Roofing, Siding, and Windows. Visit redriveroklahoma.com, home of the Red Shelter System.
B-Dubs is kicking off football season with draft parties. Reserve your spot early for a champion ring, draft kit, and free fountain drinks. Visit bdubsdraftparty.com. Restrictions apply while supplies last.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
To make exercise a habit, find something you enjoy, like shopping. It counts as a workout when it's Kohl's Active Sale. Get 20% off across the store and 25% off top active brands that'll have you feeling your best. Adding to your cart is pretty much cardio, right? Find out at Kohl's. Select styles. 25% offer ends August 15th. 20% offer ends August 16th. Exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HIM to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HIM to 215-215. That's HIM to 215-215. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Paid for by Adaptive Health.
Paid for by Marr Law Firm, 3100 Northwest 149th Street, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Attention, Oklahoma homeowners insured by Allstate or Encompass. For months, Allstate has been under investigation by the United States Senate over its handling of catastrophe insurance claims. Following Oklahoma's recent severe storms, Attorney General Gettner Drummond has filed a lawsuit alleging Allstate used secret internal programs to wrongfully reduce or deny homeowners storm damage claims. At Marr Law Firm, we've spent decades standing up to insurance companies and uncovering claims practices they don't want policyholders to see. We know how claims are investigated, how coverage decisions are made, and how to hold insurance companies accountable when they fail to treat homeowners fairly. If your Allstate or Encompass claim was denied, delayed, or underpaid, don't assume the insurance company's decision is the final word. Call the Marr Law Firm today. We'll review your claim, explain your options, and fight for the insurance benefits you paid for. Call 800-865-8558. That's 800-865-8558.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com.
Bag of bones been out all night. Little bag of bones been out all night. Can't help scratching at the screen door. Can't help scratching at the screen door. Little bag of bones been out all night. You need some petting and loving on here. You need some petting and loving on his wings so high. He's circling around my ankle. He's circling around my ankle. He needs some petting and loving on high. Kitty, won't you come inside? Kitty, I'm a foot and a wall. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Bird and looking so satisfied. Bird and looking so satisfied. Alley cat. Lost in his little yellow round eye. Lost in his little yellow round eye. But the bird and looking so satisfied. Kitty rabbit scratch me through my jeans. Kitty rabbit scratch me through my jeans. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night outside. Kitty, I'm a foot and a wall. 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 way you got it poppin', maybe she can sign me. Maybe she can strike like a candy. Maybe she can try to find her daddy. All I say is give the keys to the caddy. Do you want to ride? Kitty, 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 kitty. Daddy like mama looking so fine. She was fine, feeling. Let's go and give it to him. Go, we can bad ass girl, got a bad ass man, I got a headache. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Daddy like mama looking so fine. She was fine, feeling. Let's go and give it to him. Go, we can bad ass girl, got a lot of class man, I got a headache. So fine, she a fine feline. When the beat drop, yo, let's drop it one time. Get the cash, shake your ass, no one wants to hit it cash. Sliding up and down the pole, I can take it every fast. I love her mama style, she the catch me out. She wanna ride the little train, but she catch me now. I love my lady, cause she heard she smile. Makes us play up, pushing numbers, always wanna read out. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Daddy like mama looking so fine, she was fine, feeling. Let's go, give it to him, go, with your bad ass. Your girl got a bad ass, man, I got a headache. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Daddy like mama looking so fine, she was fine, feeling. Let's go, give it to him, go, with your bad ass. Your girl got a lot of class, man, I got a headache. I like to see it like she dropping, got the bottle of oh shit, man, shall we get low? Getting low. Take it from the south, take it from the south, take it from the south, take it from the south. I don't give a damn, gone with your bad ass. Your girl got a lot of class, oh she got a bad ass. Yeah, kitty, daddy like mama looking so fine, she's a fine feeling. Let's go and give it damn, go with your bad ass. Your girl got a bad ass, man, I got a headache. Here, kitty, daddy like mama looking so fine, she's a fine feeling. Let's go and give it damn, go with your bad ass. Your girl got a lot of class, man, I got a headache. Oh, here she comes. Here, kitty, kitty. Oh, here she comes. Here, kitty, kitty. Bag of bones been out all night. This bag of bones been out all night. Can you help scratching at the screen door? Can you help scratching at the screen door? This bag of bones been out all night. You need some betting and running on here. You need some betting and running on the rain so high. It's circling around my ankle. It's circling around my ankle. You need some betting and running on my kitty, won't you come inside? Kitty, I'm a fool and a wall. 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 Yo, 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 yo. Put your bird and look so satisfied. Lost in his little yellow round ass. Lost in his little yellow round ass. Put the bird and look so satisfied. Get around and scratch me through my jeans. Get around and
Sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. Dropping back, it's Warren. Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. They'll run the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. Now wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Needs it here on 4th down. Throws toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinal!
On these critical 4th downs, as a quarterback, you've got to find your best matchup, and they didn't just get the 1st down. He had his guy one-on-one. He took a shot, and it pays off for a huge score.
They'll line up to go for 2. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He'll make his way in for the 2, and now they're down by 16. They still have work to do, trailing by 2 possessions here in the 4th. They'll line up for the onside kick.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He's knocked down at the 34, but they're sort of hitting them in the mouth with a 6-yard pickup there. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. Right down the gut of the field. Touchdown, Stanford! The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
Oh, they could not have come up with a bigger play at a more opportune time. The defense getting the interception and taking it back to the house right at a point in the game when it looked like the offense was maybe going to pad their lead and seal this one. All of a sudden, this game has gotten really interesting.
So that touchdown was big, but just as big, this 2-point conversion attempt to try to get it to a 1-possession game. Rush is on. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Well, they try to go onside kick, but that's why they're called the hands team. Great job recovering that ball.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Timeout is called by the Cardinal. That's their 1st. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Finding some room. Tap! He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. Run in the red zone, it's Danzy. And he charges across the line. Touchdown, Irish! With that, they are closing in on bowl eligibility, but with this big lead and a 6-0 start, much bigger dreams for this squad.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated, whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams. They have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Stanford's offense heads out, hoping to move the ball on this drive. Rush right in his face. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack. 2nd and long here. Back to throw, it's Warren. Oh, pressure's coming. Just got rid of that one. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big top.
Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations, starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is John, Gamester81, and you're listening to the All Gen Gamers podcast, episode 102. We are recording this on Tuesday night on July 10th. I'm here with Pete Dorr. What's going on, Pete?
Not too much.
Also here with Jason Heine. What's up, the EMU review? What's going on, Jason?
As the children say, what it do?
Also here with Metal Jesus Rocks. Jason, what's going on?
Not much, man.
Awesome. And our special guest this evening is Mike Kennedy. Let's see, where do I start? Because he's really involved with gaming here, retro gaming primarily. He is also a host of a podcast, a Retro Gaming Roundup, and he's he's the owner and founder of GameDevil.com. And what else, Mike? You EKGaming.com.
We just launched a new retail site that we can get into just briefly, and that's about it. Those 3 sites right there. And I'm living the good life in the cooler weather of Southern California.
Nice. Well, I mean, man, those 3 things alone will keep you any man busy. I mean, wow. I don't know if you remember, Mike. I met you the very first time at the Classic Gaming Expo. Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2010, I guess.
And I remember you guys were recording your podcast, Retro Gaming Roundup, and they can just find it on iTunes and RetroGamingRoundup.com.
Yeah, RetroGamingRoundup.com, or you can find us on iTunes. We do primarily it's hard to believe, but a retro gaming podcast. But we pretty much cover most generations of gaming up through maybe PlayStation or Dreamcast. You know, there's a little debate on in our circles if PlayStation is considered a retro console or not. But I think that it is. But
I think it is too.
I think it is. You know, I think it was maybe one of the last ones. So, but we can be found relatively easily.
Yeah. And then also you have a YouTube channel, the Game Gavel on YouTube, and I like your videos because you do you do those things where you go to the Big Game Hunter, where you go to like swap meets and stuff like that, and kind of
Big Game Hunter actually was Pete's idea. I originally did I was part of another podcast, Shane Monroe's Retro Gaming Radio, and did a segment there called Chasing the Chuck Wagon, where I would just record my walkings through the Southern California swap meets and kind of let everybody listen in on stuff. And then what was it, Pete? Maybe a year and a half or maybe 2 years ago, Pete sent me an email. He says, "Dude, there's these 3D or these videotaping sunglasses. You really need to get these sunglasses and wear them and then make a video out of it." You remember that, Pete?
Yeah, and because the style, like you were going for that style, but you couldn't just. It was hard to do the way you were doing it, and then I figured, go spy style, and then the people don't even realize. Yeah, and it's so funny to watch it because you're talking to the people trying to negotiate with them, and they're like staring you right in the eyes, and it's so creepy.
It's weird. The quality is not the best on that thing, and I know the audio, basically sucks on it. I've tried to use the video and then sync it up with the recorder that I was using, my MP3 recorder. It was just too friggin' hard, So it is what it is, but it's fun. I try to. Consciously talk a little bit louder, but there's a point there where you sort of look like an idiot.
How much for this Nintendo game?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, plus these glasses. If you've ever seen these glasses, they're like freaking huge. I mean, they're the ugliest looking sunglasses I've ever seen in my life. And
has anybody ever realized that you're recording with those things?
I don't know. No. But I do have guys coming up to me now because I've never made it a secret where I go hunting for games, right? I've been going to two swap meets out here, Golden West and Cypress, which are two colleges. And I've been doing these swap meets basically every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, both swap meets for, probably going on 12 years. Yeah. And, they've always just been a wealth of great gaming finds for me. And now I'm starting to have people come up to me and ask me. I had one guy last weekend, swear to God, walked up to me and said, "Are you the big game hunter?" Because I stick out like a sore thumb. I mean, out here, it's mostly minorities that go to these swap meets. I'm this big, tall, white guy. I just stick out like a sore thumb, I think. And plus, I got these dorky-looking glasses on. And the funniest thing is a couple of times when people have approached me, they've never said anything, but they're wondering if I'm recording, like while I'm talking to them or not, while I'm looking at them. And I think one time I was, but I don't think I never aired. Well, maybe I did put it on one of the shows. It was with Syphic. He found me out here. I don't know if you guys just saw his video, but he just had this huge TurboGrafx score. Did any of you guys see this video?
At the swap meet, he found the TurboGrafx?
No, I don't know where he found this, but it's making the rounds all over the forums. Basically, it was less than a week ago. He posted a YouTube vid. He's a local guy out here that kind of, he just posts his finds videos like a lot of us do. And he found about 30 or 40 sealed TurboGrafx games, including Magical Chase. This was insane. You should have seen all these. It was every, a box 3. I mean, every hard to find game for that system he found sealed. It was just unbelievable. I mean, brand new sealed in their boxes. And I think he's doing a follow-up video, kind of the story behind it, how much he paid. But I was just sick. I'm just thinking, shit, I'm hoping he didn't find him at the swap meets because I don't go I've been skipping a few weekends and stuff. And I'm just thinking, oh, man,
Same when you go to usually,
Yeah. I've run into him quite a few times. And I'm starting to run into a lot of people now. It's... for a while there, it seems like there wasn't as, there was a lot of people maybe back in the early to mid 2000s. And then it's so weird to me still saying 2000s. I don't know what to call it. You know what I mean? It's like back in the 90s.
Yeah.
It confuses the hell. But 5 or 6 years ago, I was running into that guy all the time. But then 3 or 4 years, I haven't really run into anybody. And now I'm just starting to run into people again. But I think they're fueled by the game chasers and maybe my shows and the retro hunters. There's all these people out there basically doing this now. And I don't know if it's creating more competition for all this, I think, but it's fun.
It's so bizarre that they're so anal about like cameras too. Cause I know I've mentioned this before a number of times, but Jason and I have got kicked out.
Yeah, I remember.
It's just it's so crazy. And I think half the shit's probably stolen. Who knows? Who knows, but no, it's really a good time. The problem we get here in Phoenix is, a lot of it's sun faded. A lot of stuff they lay out in the sun, and some of the games that labels get sun faded, and they just lay it out there. But you can score some really good deals on some games for sure.
Yeah, when you go to the swaps out there, do you generally see the same stuff in the same booths, or do they mix it up quite a bit? Out here, every weekend it's all new stuff. It's just. It's everybody's got new stuff. I don't know where all this shit goes, after the weekend's up, doesn't get bought. But I mean, every weekend, new stuff. They're crazy.
Yeah, I've only been a couple times, but several times it's been new stuff. So, and the cool thing is you can negotiate with them too, and kind of work with them as far as pricing goes, and you can kind of throw in, hey, can I get this game and this game for this price, and kind of bundle it up, get a better deal for it.
The funny thing about that is, they all of the vendors there, obviously they don't have a clue really what they're selling. They don't specialize in any of that stuff, and so what games they try charging the most for, most of the times, are the real common games that they've heard of, the Mario games and Donkey Kong, and it's not unlikely to go to somebody's booth and they'll have like Super Mario World for the SNES for $25, and right next to it will be Earthbound for $5. Because they've never heard of Earthbound, and they don't know what it is. But by God, it's Mario. We got to charge more for Mario. So I think most people that go to the swaps will vouch for that. It's pretty kind of how it is. They don't know what they've got, and And most of the time, the common stuff a lot of times is more expensive than the real rare stuff.
Next time you run into Earthbound for $5, can you pick me up a copy? Thanks.
I will be honest with you guys. I have never found Chrono Trigger Earthbound. I keep thinking to myself, why haven't I? I mean, I find SNES games, by the dozens every weekend. And you would just think sooner or later, I know it's a good game and people keep it, but did they short print those? Weren't there as many or what? Because you'd still think you'd come across them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good point. Real good point. Never seen them.
What does it go for on your Game Devil site, Mike? What do you usually see those Earthbound sell for?
I don't know if we've really had too many of them on there, but anything that's rare, whether it's sold on eBay or my site, it's going to sell because first of all, people are looking for them. We've got enough traffic on Game Devil now where the rare stuff does very, very well. But generally, what's Earthbound going for? Pete's probably the expert on that. It's over $100, I think now, isn't it?
It's crazy. The loose copies now, you can't get a loose copy for less than 100.
Yeah,
I got my box copy 200. Just in the nick of time. I paid like $120, $150 for a complete copy with the guide and box and cart and everything. Now those, forget about it. You're talking like $250 at the least.
Mm-hmm. Especially if it's not great, if it's graded. What do you guys think about grading games?
Oh man. Well, the funny thing about Earthbound, I don't think Earthbound was ever truly sealed. Yeah. New copies of that game were just in the cardboard box. They were never sealed in plastic. So grading Earthbounds is kind of weird to me. The whole VGA thing, though, I don't know. It's a very iffy subject. I'm not one to go and get my game VGA graded, but I have to say one thing. Like, people actually buy those things, though. That's the thing,
It's surprising. I thought it was stupid when they were doing it with sports cards, but I could kind of understand sports cards, But
I just don't know how they'd grade games. Like, what do? They get a magnifying glass and they, inspect the plastic. I've heard stories where people will send a game in and get it graded and then open it up and send the same game in and get a different grade the next time they send it in. So it's it's not a perfect system.
Right. Huh. Yeah, but people do buy them. It is surprising. I just never thought anybody would, but you can go on eBay, I guess, and still see successfully closed auctions where people have actually bid on that stuff, but it's crazy.
So once it's graded, you're not supposed to open it, right? It's like in a plastic case, essentially.
Grade, yeah. It gets sent to some people that are supposedly qualified to grade these things. I really nobody knows their true how they do this stuff.
Starting off on the right foot.
Is it one company that does it, or is there multiple graders?
I think it's just the VGA. I'm not sure. I don't look into it too much.
It's a bunch of dudes sitting in a room like we are, fuck it, we'll rate them,
And they probably make a lot of money off of it. Yeah. People are taking they'll go out to the stores. Let's just say this week, I don't know, Dead Space 3 comes out. They'll go to the stores, they'll buy a new copy of it, and they'll send it to VGA, get it graded, and then they'll throw it up online and sell it for double the price, and people will buy it. It's
really? New games? Brand new games?
I've seen that happen before, yeah.
Really? Wow.
That's a little ridiculous. I can understand a game like Earthbound a little bit where, it's very highly sought after, people, it's a great game, one of the classics for the Super Nintendo, but yeah, I don't know if it was like Mike was saying, I don't know if it was necessarily where it was a lower print or...
you'd think at the swap meets you'd still run across them, but in 10 years, I've never run across them. I've run across rarer stuff than that by far.
Yeah, what are some of the rare items that you've come across in your?
Your gosh, I think my best score was in television. Test marketed a computer console. It wasn't the white one that was readily available, but you remember it was like the brown one where the original in television kind of dropped into this thing, and a few of them evidently escaped out into the market. I think they were test marketed up in the Washington area, and but it was weird. I was at the Cypress swap meet down here, and there was a box. I remember I paid $15 for it. It was one of these boxes that you'll find with just a tangled mess of controllers. I think we've all found these boxes, right? And there was a couple Odyssey cartridges, and it was just a bunch of miscellaneous crap. And when I bought it, I didn't even really. I think there was something in there for the Odyssey that I wanted. And he's like, just $15 for the whole box. So I just said, fuck it, I'll take the whole box. So I got the whole box and got it home. I started kind of pulling this wad of tangled controllers out. And there's two basic cartridges, which were basically the cartridge that would drop into the computer portion of it that would allow you to program in BASIC. And there was two of them in there. And so got on the internet, and at this time, it was basically going to, the Usenet groups, I guess, and just saying, hey, what are these things that that I found? And then a couple of guys come on and said, holy shit, there's only like 10 of those known to in collectors' hands, and you found 2. Oh no, I think there was 3 actually. There was 3 in there, and I ended up trading one to a local collector, Ian Noyd. I think a lot of people know him. When he lived out here, I remember I got like a Commodore SX64. I got like 4 or 5 handhelds. I got like 30 or 40 super rare games. It was probably about $1,500 worth of stuff that he traded me for just one.
Holy cow!
And then I think I sold the other 2 for like $1,000 a piece. I mean, it's like $3 to $4 grand there. Just a couple years ago, I picked up a Star Wars poster that was the holy grail of Star Wars posters. I mean, every Star Wars poster collector in the world was looking for this one poster.
The Revenge of the Jedi one?
No, it was the original show. It was the original, original Star Wars, and it was a pre-release poster that was only hung in the UK. And it was called something, and I can't remember what the name of it was, but I think if you looked it up, it was just Star Wars pre-release, and they called it a quad. Instead of it being, it was like landscape. It was wider than it was tall. Okay, so it was a little different than a lot of the posters. And I put it up on eBay, and I think the thing went for about $2,500. And the guy that won it was an art collector in Chicago, and I just told him, I said, you're not going to believe this, but I paid like $10. I got like the poster. There was like a couple of video games I picked up. I picked up Pinball Art, which is a book by this guy named Keith Temple, which is a hardcover book that like on Yahoo or Amazon, it goes for like $50. And I got all of this stuff for it was like 10 or $15. And I just knew that Star Wars posters were collectible. But I told this guy, he's like, when did you get this thing? Like 10 or 15 years ago? I said, no, I got like 2 weeks ago. He's like, are you kidding me? And it was just out in the wild, like just on some table. And yeah. And so there's been a few things, other Marvel collections and other video game stuff that was rare. I had a guy had some boxed selected game cartridges.
Didn't you find someone that, I think you're like the only person I know that's ever found boxed and complete Neo Geo games in the wild?
Only once, yeah. That was like last year. Yeah, I don't know. It was like maybe 12 or 15 Neo Geo games, and then the system.
Well, then they have. I think I saw one of your videos where they had like the actual arcade too, did they, or something like that? Or
say again.
Did they have? I think it was one of your videos I was watching where they had like a couple arcades.
Yeah. I think one of my videos there was a Burger Time and a Mappy that I picked up. For like, I don't know, $150 a piece or something.
Jeez, how was the condition of those? Were they like?
Beautiful. Both. Did the Mappy work? The Mappy might not have worked, but it was the original cab with the tilt up marquee.
Yeah, sure.
Familiar with that.
And how much did you pay for those?
I want to say they were around $150 a piece.
Still, I mean, it's a steal.
I think it was $300. And then there was that one score not too long ago. If you guys saw that video where I just found all that Genesis and Saturn stuff. I mean, what's the super rare? I think I paid $5 a piece for all of these, and one, box Moonwalker.
Wow.
But I wonder how much Moonwalker's going for. I think the price has probably dropped off on that. I haven't really checked.
This is in a box that nobody had seen before. I put it up on Digital Press or Atari Age, or maybe it was on my forums, and a bunch of people started looking at this box, and it is completely different than every other Moonwalker box. And it is the cartridge that plays Thriller. Because some of the cartridges, I don't know if you guys knew that they removed Thriller from the gameplay music.
Oh, really?
The early ones have Thriller in it, yeah. And then they, for some reason, ended up removing Thriller. You can read about it.
I wonder why they would do that.
I can't remember what the story was, but I remember thinking it made sense when I read it. But very few of them supposedly have the Thriller in there. So this was an early copy, and the box is completely... It looks the same, but like Michael Jackson's head is just like... It's like 30 or 40% bigger.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really weird. And everybody's like, wow, I've never seen a box like that before. So, but they had that, and I picked up an the ST key for the Saturn. It's a cartridge that lets you play imports on the Saturn. And then they had Thunder Force 5, or what was it, 5 or 6, I think. I picked that up, still have that. I think I paid $5 for those. That's like a $60 game. And then they had some of the Panzer Dragoon Vi, and what was the RPG Panzer Dragoon?
Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Yeah, they had that.
For $5.
Oh, $5, and everything was brand new. I picked up like 25 games there. Yeah, it's on one of my videos, and it says like Epic Big Game Hunter Epic Finds video. It was just insane.
That's like a $200 game right there. Isn't
I know,
it?
yeah,
or more.
Or more.
Yeah, it's 200 plus now.
It was insane. So
That's crazy.
So yeah, that's on there.
You make me want to go out and hunt again, dude. Like,
yeah, seriously.
Jason, we should hit up the swamp meets this weekend.
Fuck, let's get in the car, man. Let's go. Why are we sitting here?
Right on.
Well, it's so freaking hot out there. I don't know how you guys.
Yeah,
job. I died, a couple weeks ago when I was there. It was like Jesus Christ. A break.
Jason Heine just gets the Slurpees. He's good to go.
Yeah, ices, man. Hook up the ices.
Ices.
Yeah, they see me coming in.
That's awesome. So what else? What else is going on? So you have Game Gavel. How long has Game Gavel been around?
So Game Gavel I started in 2008, and basically I started it to compete with eBay because I just had it with eBay. It became clear to me and a lot of other people that eBay was just sort of changing what they were doing. Things were getting more expensive. They were, for some reason, deciding to ding gamers more than other people for selling stuff. They were dictating a lot of things for shipping and payments and everything else, and trying to steer people away from auctions, more to buy it now environment and all this crap. So I figured, number one, why not just start my own auction site that I can use personally, and promote it through some of the retro gaming forums that people already more, kind of knew me, and so I wasn't really spamming them. And number two, the video game industry is a big enough niche that it should have its own auction site, I think, and dedicated marketplace. And right now, Game Gavel is the only one. There's been a few people kind of come and go, but never get it quite as far along as I've been able to kind of get this. It's still very small, but it is the most successful dedicated gaming auction site to take on eBay at this point. And it sounds cheesy, but it really is by gamers for gamers. I mean, I'm a gamer, but everybody that's involved with the site that helps me are gamers. And we're just trying to create an auction site that is, number one, super cheap to use. We've gone to just a subscription model now versus a transaction-based model. So $1.99 a month, you can list up to 20 items. There's no selling fees. That's all you pay. And for $7.99 a month, it's unlimited. You can sell as much as you possibly can. There's no other charges whatsoever. So it's very predictable and very cheap.
Mike, what are some of the rare items that you've come across on that site that people sold?
Oh boy! I mean, we've had a box Chase the Chuck Wagon cartridge, I think, sell for $500 or $600, which was kind of cool because that was the name of the site originally. We've had there was a prototype Atari. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't a 7800 or 2600. It was like a 2800, or it was some weird.
A Japanese one?
It wasn't a Japanese one. It was the one that kind of had the remote control. You've seen the video out there. There's one that they were going to put remote control joysticks and stuff.
The 2700, I think.
I think it was an iteration of 26 or 78 or something like that. But the guy who had that originally put it up. We've had quite a few rare cartridges come and go. I can't think of all of them. A lot of rare Atari stuff. And the other cool thing about Game Gavel is you can list prototypes, of course, and homebrew games and stuff like that. The only thing we don't allow, and I just had a guy come on from the UK this week, which is like the first time in a couple of years that somebody's tried to do this, but he put up like 10 emulator discs with all the ROMs and everything already on there. So we went in and obliterated those right away. So that's really the only thing that we don't want people selling, on the site. But homebrew stuff and hacks and generally that kind of stuff is all fair game. So those are things that generally you can't sell on eBay that you can sell over here. And we just really need the support of gamers to come on and give it a try. I'd like to tell your listeners, if any of you guys haven't signed up yet, if you'd sign up and just send me an email saying that you heard me say this on the All Gen Gamers podcast, I'll give you free selling till the end of this year. So it's about 5 months of completely free selling, no fees. So you can try it at no risk. Not that $2 a month or $8 a month is that risky, I don't think, but it's free.
It's a good promotion.
Yeah, just make sure that you email me at SoCalMike@GameGavel.com. after you register. And we'll make sure that we get your account upgraded to free selling until the end of the year. So
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Speaking of auctions, I want to congratulate Mel Just Rocks. I don't know if he was going to say it on this podcast or not, but congratulations on your big purchase on the biggest collection ever for 1.2 million. That's awesome.
Right.
Well, it took me a while to save up the money, but I am very happy to take all those games in. You guys are more than welcome to have a tour. It will cost you, though, to walk through it, though.
Have you guys heard about the site, this auction? I mean, it's it's sold. It's sold.
Did it? I wonder if it really sold. I know there's a lot of speculation.
Wait, go ahead. Wait, explain it, because I'm not. I don't know about this.
It's titled The Biggest Collection Ever, 22 Sega, Nintendo, PC Engine, full set, factory sealed. So basically, he's got pretty much 20 different consoles and games. Most of them are open or sealed, box, complete. I don't know how many games that is, like 5,000 something games.
Complete collections we're talking. So complete collection for Genesis, Saturn, like Sega he's got covered, and NEC systems like TurboGrafx that's covered.
Oh my God.
I didn't realize that they were sealed. That's crazy.
Now, Jason Honey, how much would you pay for something like this?
$5, Bill. $5, Bob.
1.2 million.
Holy shit.
Shipping is $1,300.
That's it.
I just saw 5 UPS trucks drive off a cliff. These guys are like, fuck this. That's crazy.
That does say a lot to some of these mega collectors. Like, I know I mentioned John Hancock on this show a lot, but I mean, he's got 22 complete collections in his house. Now, they're not sealed. He has some sealed, but they're all complete in the box with manuals. I mean, he's got 6,000 games over now. Yeah. So I'm the only thing when I saw that, I'm like, wow, his collection's probably worth, I would guess, if that went for 1.2. I mean, opened, but it's a pristine condition, 800,000, 700,000 probably. So the trickle down effect for that extends across all these other mega collectors that are, have converted garages with similar collections. It's pretty wild.
Someone didn't buy it. They bought it.
Well, it says sold, so who knows? Like Mike said, who knows? Now, here's the thing, though. Like, even if it was 5,500 games, and you pay 1.2 million for it, that's over $200 a game.
It doesn't seem right.
It doesn't seem right, and you figure some of these games are like Madden 05. It just seems weird.
A lot of common stuff.
A lot of common stuff, right? So yeah, sure, you're gonna get some like really rare stuff, but is it really worth it?
They weren't even
sealed.
PGA graded.
And sealed makes it very unusual if that's the case.
Yeah. I just don't know why anybody would want to buy that many games all at once. Like, that would take the fun out of collecting.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, it's like, you just grab everything all at once, and then you got all the complete collections. There's no fun in that.
He has to have a shrink wrapper or something, dude.
Here's the deal about this auction too. It has one picture of this one small shelf with some games, but that's it. That's all you have to go by. So you're gonna really want to spend all that money and just based on one picture?
No, he has more below.
Does he?
Yeah,
does he have more below?
Down.
Okay, well
he's got crap loads of pictures.
If you click on that picture,
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
All right, send me the link to this.
Got a lot of photos, and I think he lists every game. I think too. The listing page goes on for like freaking eternity.
Yeah, Jason, I'm gonna send you a link.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
I really don't think it legitimately sold. I think somebody just hit the buy it now, because there's nothing to keep somebody from doing that with like.
Was there a buy it now on it?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
Was a buy it now? Oh. Wonder what that cost him. I think eBay though. I think they put a cap on it. So.
Imagine how much you pay in eBay and PayPal fees for that.
Yeah, well, shit, PayPal fees would be insane.
Fuck, through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, I see they have a ton of pictures.
Oh my God, look at them all.
It's crazy.
So, do you guys think this is really legit?
I honestly don't think this sale is legitimate.
Think it is either.
Yeah, this.
Well, it's like the guy who bought Stadium Events and tried to resell it for like, how much was he asking for it? It was ridiculous. Like $100,000, some shit.
Yeah, true. That was a weird chain of events too, because we had the girl on that sold it.
Yeah, Mike, I don't know if you caught that story, what happened with Stadium Events. Did you catch that? Mm-hmm. We had a chick on like a while ago. She she's not even a gamer, okay? And she was just shopping garage sales with her dad. She came across this box of like NES games. Most of them were boxed. She paid $0.25 for them.
How long ago was this?
Oh gosh, maybe a year ago.
Well, maybe I heard about this. I wonder, there was some gal that went on Nintendo Age, I think, and said that something, and then they all kind of clued her in on what she had. Was that this chick? Or?
Well, no, she posted on eBay or whatever, and how much did it end up selling for? Gosh, like
30,000, I think, or 25,000
for $0.25. Because this is like a sealed box copy of Stadium Events.
Did you guys talk to her?
So I reached out to her. Yeah, I got on eBay and I was like, hey, we'd love to have you on the show. We're a gaming podcast. We'd love to, talk to you about this. And she was like, yeah, awesome. We'd love to. And I was like, sweet. So we had her on. We talked for about 20 minutes and come to find out, she bought it from, some garage sale where I guess the people at the garage sale owned a video game store or movie store that went out of business. And she bought just boxes and boxes of games for like $0.25 a piece. And that was just one of the games in there.
Yeah.
And that's just crazy.
And she didn't know what it was. She put it up and it just started skyrocketing.
Yeah, she had no idea.
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great story, though. That happens quite often. You'll hear about it in the forums, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I just wish it had happened to me.
Right?
But I know about it, so it wouldn't be as cool.
Yeah. So this EK Gaming website you started recently, too, is kind of a cool concept. Tell us about it. I know it's kind of you guys are trying something unique with
Well,
games, right?
it's a good segue here is we're all talking about these mega collections that people have, that you guys have, and I'm personally fearful that stuff is disappearing. That 5-10 years from now, current generation gamers may not have the physical games to collect and show off and do videos about, and God knows what else, because we feel that one of the contributing factors to this, and this is a huge debate, of course, is the selling of used games and kind of what it's forcing the developers and the publishers to do. I guess more so the publishers to do all this DLC and one-time saves and online pass and all of this stuff, and basically trying to prevent and dissuade people from buying used games and trying to kill off the used game market altogether, which I think is great for the hobby for sure, and for consumers. I mean, it's used games have been something that I've enjoyed buying and selling and trading since the 70s. And we think that could potentially all go away, and it's a pretty scary thought to think about, especially for these younger guys who, just like when the video game crash happened in the mid 80s, it just sort of happened. We didn't really know what happened. We don't know, we weren't clued in on that, but for a while there, it was a pretty scary time, and so it's kind of happening again, although, I mean, there's more games to play now than ever. And that was actually sort of the case back then, where a lot of the games were just shit. And people just started losing faith in the games, quit buying them altogether, and they hit the discount racks, and then the stores quit selling them. And, the rest was kind of the history of that crash. And so, it's like kids these days don't know what's going on. And I think it takes, it's going to take, I think somebody needs to come in and sort of change the way things are being done as it relates to the selling of used games. And I don't know if we're going to be the ones to do it or not. So what we're trying to do with EK Gaming, we call it EKG, Used Games New Life. And what we're doing every time we sell a used game, and this is all on an online marketplace, we are going to rebate the publishers and the developers of this game a percentage of the sale. Hoping that this will go some way to legitimizing used games in their eyes, and they won't be so quick to nickel and dime the consumers, because gamers right now are the ones that are getting the shit for all of this. I mean, it's all rolling downhill to the gamers, and good God, if I was a current generation gamer, and I am maybe 0.1%, I'm not, but I mean, a lot of these young kids and their parents, I mean, I think it's just got to be so damn confusing. If you go to GameStop and you buy a used game, do you get the whole game? Do you got to pay more after you buy it? I mean, it's just so confusing. Gamers shouldn't have to worry about this stuff. You know what I mean? And so we're really hoping that our retail model could be a catalyst for change. Maybe other retailers, although I don't think GameStop could afford to pay back the publishers, just because they've got this towering inferno of overhead that they've got with 4,000 stores and skyscrapers and jets and 20,000 employees. I mean, they just can't afford to do it. You know, I mean, they got an infrastructure they have to support. So, I mean, their business model's been great for them and for consumers for many, many years. But now I think it's just to the point where they're almost so large and they control so much. And I tell you what, we've talked to publishers about this because we've been trying to get their support, of course. We don't want to take GameStop on alone. I mean, that's just ridiculous, right? But if we had the publishers endorsing us as the industry-approved trade-in venue, it's a whole different story, you know. And
how have they been pretty receptive then to?
Well, it's been really interesting. We've talked to I would say probably the top dozen publishers for sure, and nobody's really said no, you know. And part of what we want them to do to earn their money is to publicly endorse us. You know, we're not making them buy anything or pay anything or anything. We just want them to endorse us to the to the gaming public that they want us to use us. And nobody said no, but they are scared of GameStop's reaction. One of the first party publishers and one of the console manufacturers, I sent them a PowerPoint and we discussed GameStop in the PowerPoint. They said, we want to show this PowerPoint to the rest of the company, but we do not want any reference to GameStop in this PowerPoint. You know, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, everybody knows who we're talking about. I mean, there's sort of the elephant in the room. It's no secret. I mean, it's all over the net. Gamers aren't real thrilled with them. You know, they kind of take advantage of them on one end, not giving you much for your trades. So what we want to do is give you up to 30% more for your trades, which, you know, instead of getting $20, you might get 30. And rebate the publishers for and developers now for the used games that we sell. So it's kind of a revolutionary idea for the most part. On the consumer level, we've been picked up in the story's been out there quite a bit. If you just do a Google search for EKG game or EK Gaming, you'll see some of the stories out there. You can read some of the forum replies, and it's been pretty positive. You know, gamers are kind of behind it. Although a lot of gamers think that the publishers don't deserve it. What do you guys think?
Well, here's my theory about used games, and my analogy is like cars, used cars, you know. And is Toyota really going to want to stop buying used Toyotas? People are going to buy used cars. It's going to affect, of course, them buying new cars. But I don't know, I can kind of understand the developer and publisher side of things, where they work really hard, and I think part to blame is the fact that, and we've mentioned this before, but with GameStop, they really push the used games.
Yeah.
You know, if I were to go in there and buy a new game, they're like, "Oh, we got this used. You want to buy used?"
Yeah.
And then that's kind of taking money out of the developers.
And like I said, the problem is just because they're so big now. Back when they had 1,000 stores or 500 stores, it wasn't big a deal. But then they started buying up all their competitors. Now they're, I think, pushing 4,000 stores in the U.S. It is, relatively significant. And the thing about games is they don't wear out generally, right? Like a car does. I mean, there's lots of arguments. The automobile or the car argument is one that a lot of people bring up, but there's a lot of counter arguments online that you can read to that, and it kind of makes sense. But we're really doing it for the gamers. We're not doing it as much for the publishers, although that's what it looks like. But we want to give gamers more for their trades and rebate the publishers. And we think with the lower overhead of our online model versus brick and mortar that we can give back to both. And in doing so, hopefully preserve or at least extend, the console game market longer, or at least the physical game, game media. That we as gamers have created this culture where we buy games, sell used games, we trade games, we take them to school, we take them to a friend's house. There's fanboys that we all hate, but I mean, imagine if there weren't fanboys. I mean, all of this culture, all these forums. I mean, it's all just going to just be free to play. I mean, do we all really want it just to go to free to play and digital where you don't own the game, and when the company decides to shut it off, you're screwed? Or I don't know. I
don't think anybody does.
I don't think anybody does either. But
that's where it's going. It sucks.
It's being force fed to all these current generation gamers, and that's what I think is sad, because I think a lot of them are going to regret all of this and wishing maybe they didn't do something to stand up to this, because it all comes back down to us as gamers, and I think we're just getting fed the shit here. I really do.
Did you hear about the new console, speaking of which, that was just announced today? It's basically a brand new console. It's called the Oh Yeah. It actually made USA Today's like front page, and essentially it's the size of a Rubik's Cube. It comes with a controller. It's $100, and it runs an open source version of Android. And they are absolutely taking on Sony and Microsoft, and they have the backing to do it. They're running a Kickstarter campaign to get $1 million just to put their ads on television, and it's going to be completely open source. They don't care if you hack it or what. It comes with 2 joysticks, and it plugs straight into your television. And it's going to have a marketplace. It's download only. I mean, they are going after the living room. It's kind of interesting, and it's all download. And it made some major news sites because it's kind of a big deal.
Do they show you plugging your Android device into it? Because I think I saw the same thing, but it looked like it was almost like a docking station, but it had joystick ports.
It's completely wireless. So basically, and you can see it on usatoday.com if you go to their tech section, but it's about the size of a Rubik's Cube. It's completely square, and it has HDMI out and wireless controllers. $100. I mean, it's kind of wild. And it's actually designed by the guy who did Jawbone and some of those other high-tech kind of devices that look kind of cool. So it's getting a lot of notice. And at the very least, what they're saying is that if something like this takes off, the price of games would probably go down, because right now most people aren't paying the Android, iPhone phone, prices on their console. But this is somebody who's trying to absolutely do that. $3, $5, $10 for a game that you download only.
And people trying to search for it. It's OUYA, one word.
Yeah. When's it come out?
They're saying first quarter next year. So there's actually a video on their site, and it looks pretty legit. I mean, who knows? Obviously the biggest question is how powerful can it be at $100? Probably not very. It's probably last gen phone technology, maybe, but.
So
I'm watching the video right now.
I'm confused. So it's an Android, but don't a lot of Android games require touchscreen?
Well, Android's just an operating system for phones, but I believe, essentially they show this working with their controllers on their website. And you can have Bluetooth controllers both for iPhone and iPad and also for Android. Because the iCade works that way. So this is just a proper joystick, and then it has an Android market. And they have a stipulation with that so far that basically every game has to have a free trial. And then what the developers do from that point on, if they want it to be a free game, if they want to have a subscription, if they want to charge $1 or $2, it's completely open to them. So it's an interesting sort of, you're talking about going digital. This is a company that is trying to make it happen big time.
Yeah. Well, on a small, I'm not saying the digital games, there's no place for them, there's some digital games I absolutely love. I've got an iPhone, an iPad, and I will admit, I probably play it more. Well, I know I play it more than my PS3. But
you don't feel like you own it, do you? It feels like you're renting.
Yeah, the games are still. I'll tell you what. I've probably got 100 games on there, and I get a game, I play it for a week, and then it gets buried in there, and then I just don't. I don't play it. So it's. I like it. I think people just need to have the right. There's some games you want to buy and collect, and you don't want to emulate down the road. You want to play it on the same freaking console that you had when you were growing up or whatever. So there's some games like that, and then there's some games that you just want to play it, be done with it.
I also really like how GOG.com handles that, because I occasionally buy games on GOG that usually they're older games that I can't get working anymore. Maybe they're on floppy, and it's nice to have sort of their version of it. But I love the fact that they sell them for a reasonable price. It's like $5.99 for most of these old games, and there's no DRM, so I can back it up. I feel like I own it.
Yeah,
which I really appreciate.
Yeah. They've kind of always done it right.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely a place for it, but just imagine the day you couldn't walk into a retail store. Not counting GameStop, but I like going into Walmarts and Targets and looking through the kiosks and all of that. Imagine if all that just disappeared.
all you'll be doing is just walking into like a Best Buy or a GameStop, and they'll have a machine where you browse through a big touch screen and print out your download code to go home and download your game.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't even be that peak because at that point, GameStop will
Just get it online. Yeah.
You go online, yeah.
No, but GameStop, they're trying to edge their way into sort of the iPad, Apple market right now. So they'll be they might be called something different, but they'll primarily be focused on phones and gaming on phones and all that stuff.
Well, when was the last time that you guys bought a CD? A music CD?
Probably 8 years ago.
Do you think it was 8 years ago?
Probably.
It's been a couple of years, few years.
Wow.
I buy maybe half a dozen a year. There's some CDs that come out that you just want to get, I think. Still.
I'm the same way. I got to have the physical copy of it, man. I just love it.
Yeah, sometimes, especially if it's some of my favorite bands, I always buy the physical copy, but it's nowhere near what it was like when I was in high school, you know?
Remember when Best Buy used to be like half of it used to be music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the Best Buys around us are closing up.
Oh, are they?
Right here in the heart of Orange County. Yeah, I mean,
a lot of
the few times I've gone into them the last year, I go into a Best Buy maybe once or twice a year, and it is just it's like a graveyard in there.
Well, when they added music, like guitars and drums and stuff, I was just like, what the hell are they thinking? I mean, especially when the people working at the front desk just did not know shit about playing guitar or drums. It was really embarrassing. We went in there I was looking for guitar strings just because we happened to be in there. I'm like, all right, I need some guitar strings. They didn't know anything. And if you don't know what kind of strings fit an electric guitar versus an acoustic guitar, you don't know anything. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry, but you should not be selling musical stuff.
It's nothing but a train wreck in there with that.
Yeah.
Big 7-foot metal Jesus comes over. Which one of these strings will work with my guitar? You can't blame the little kid's metal Jesus.
I'm sure you walked up in there, you're like,
long hair.
I'm looking for some Diodario 10s. They're like, we don't sell shoes.
Actually, it's pretty funny that you just nailed the kind of strings I like to play.
Yeah. Well, I do work at a music store.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, all right. Fair enough.
And I know what kind of guitar you have, so I kind of have an idea.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we see you're paying attention. But I mean, that was definitely, you could tell that they were reaching at that point. Best Buy had no idea what they're going to do when they try to insert, like an American music or a guitar center in the middle of their store. Probably because they saw, look at all these little kids playing Rock Band. Maybe we can sell them real instruments, But
they've started carrying like a lot of sports equipment too. So like sports watches, workout equipment, coffee machines, all that bullshit.
Oh my God, they're so lost. Interesting.
Crazy. So.
Also, too, I just saw this today. Now, I don't know if you guys have talked about this, but you're talking about DLC on discs. And they were talking about how Capcom had 12 extra characters on Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And it was actually on the disc. So if you buy that game today, it's these extra characters are on it, right? But you basically have to pay to unlock these characters because they want to time it with the Vita release. Did you hear about this?
No.
It's ridiculous. So these characters are on there, and the reason why people know about this is because hackers actually figured out a way to unlock those characters today, and before they go on sale. So you mentioned about DLC and sort of the abuse of that stuff. Well, this is a classic example of you sold me a game that has locked content on there that I can't actually buy until 3 weeks from now, whenever it's released on the Vita. And it just seems like it's totally abusing.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's really weird. I mean,
why would they even do that? Why don't they just have a DLC that you can purchase online and download it there?
The only, I was thinking about that. The only thing I can really think of is that they know that some people don't have a lot of fast internet. And so logically thinking they're probably going, well, if we include it on the disc, then all you have to do is get online and unlock a code, download a little piece of code that unlocks it, and you're good to go. You don't have to pay for all the bandwidth and all that sort of stuff. But it's definitely kind of shitty,
I'm sorry, but if you have a bad internet connection, you're not going to be playing Street Fighter Cross Tekken online because you're going to be laggy as shit. So I don't even, they shouldn't even use that as an excuse. If you have bad connections, you're not even able to play on Xbox Live. You'll just be lagging all over the place.
Yeah. But
so if they're downloading characters, I don't know. At this point, I don't care, honestly, for me personally, because I would never download fighting characters, at least for like the Street Fighter Cross Tekken games. But I know I'd be pretty pissed if I bought Skyrim and the Dawn Guard DLC was all on the disc already, and then you just pay to unlock it.
Yeah. 6 months later, just because, right? It's weird.
Yeah,
So anyways,
they're just trying everything they can.
Yeah.
To nickel and dime,
Yeah.
Well, it seems really obvious to me is that, hey, if $60 feels like too much for people, drop it. You know what I mean? To take away the argument of money.
Yeah.
Drop it to whatever price you need to. Because you see this in the iPhone market big time, where when the iPhone app market first came out, there was a lot of stuff that was crazy prices, like $100, $30 for apps, things like that. And they slowly whittled down to prices where people just don't even think about it. If a game comes out and it's $1 or $2, sure, why not? I'm not saying that people should pay Street Fighter versus Cross Tekken for $2, but what if it was $20, brand new? I mean, it kind of takes the argument away from GameStop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people have asked why they just don't drop their prices. I don't know if I've ever really read a great rebuttal by the publishers of why they don't do it.
Because I think they'd make up for it in volume, at least.
You think they just test market it? Take some AAA title, drop it down to $39.99, and just for the 360 or the PS3, and just see what the hell happens.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you just wait 2 weeks and it drops down anyway.
Yeah.
Prices of games don't really hold up very well. I mean, you can go to, how much is Dead Island now new?
God, you could probably get that for 15, 20.
Yeah.
And how much?
Well, the Game of the Year edition just came out for that.
Yeah.
It was coming out. So.
Yeah.
But how long has that game been out? Less than a year?
I'd say about a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think around about a year. Yeah.
But look at Duke Nukem Forever, $3.
Oh, and that went to $5 shortly after.
It was $5 at my Target. I think it was. Did you guys like that game?
I do. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't pick it up. If I find it for $5, I'll buy it. But I haven't.
My Target had it for $5 at one of the end caps, and I went there like 3 times in a week, and I kept picking it up, and then I'd put it back down.
That's so funny. Well, pretty much any game that you get, an hour or two of enjoyment is usually worth a couple bucks, right? So,
right.
I mean,
yeah.
It's like you just got to be. I'm being very selective lately in the games that I buy at full price because, for one, I know if I buy an RPG, generally it's going to hold its value, if not go up in value. But all these like shooters and stuff like that, they come out and a month later they're on sale for $40.
Yeah.
So unless it's something I'm dying to play, I'm trying to hold off.
Pete, are you much of a special? I know Jimmy, lots of games. He loves the special edition, limited edition ones. Like, do you buy any of those?
Not really. I've never really been a big fan of, unless it's for a game that I'm really anticipating, and it comes with stuff that I'm going to want that's inside. But when it comes to the ones where it's just like a bigger case and like a steelbook case with like a soundtrack in there or something, I have something against cases that don't match up with my other ones. So like if it's a steel case, I really don't care for that kind of stuff. Like I remember when the 360 first came out, and I got the special edition for Perfect Dark Zero, and it came in a steel case. It always bugged me because it looks so weird next to my other games. I don't know, I'm strange like that. But no, I'm not very into these special editions much. Plus, they take up a lot of goddamn room. Like the Uncharted 3 Collector's Edition, I think I got the box up in like my closet or something because I just don't have the room for these.
Yeah.
Did you buy the Skyrim special edition with the?
No, see, and I passed on that too because the box was so goddamn big. And really, the only thing I wanted in there was the art book, which I plan on buying separate on eBay. But yeah, I just didn't have the room for the box. And the dragon was cool, but I talked about this before you came on the podcast. But I mean, it just looks like a dragon that you can pick up at like the flea market made in China. Like at the time before I played the game, I couldn't really relate to the dragon, so I'm like, I wasn't into the statue too much.
Well, and you can still find them in Best Buys, especially because I was in a Best Buy a couple of weeks ago. Or no, maybe it was a Fry's. And I was really surprised. They had stacks and stacks of those collector's editions. And I was just kind of amazed to see them.
Were they on sale? Yeah.
Yeah, they were half price. I want to say it was $59.
Yeah, and that happens with 90% of the special editions.
Huh. Interesting.
Sometimes they go cheaper than the actual games. It's ridiculous because they make an overabundance and nobody buys them. You know, because they're. I mean, one example, I am buying the special edition for Ni no Kuni on the PS3, the RPG that's coming out January next year, which I'm really looking forward to. That's $100, but it's coming with stuff I really want to use, and it's extremely limited. So that's something that's going to go up in price, if anything, not go down. So, I mean, I was looking at someone's video of the special edition for Max Payne 3. That box is goddamn gigantic. And what does it come with? It comes with black and white photos of drugs and like morphine and pills and shit. Like, what the hell are you going to do with that stuff? Seriously. I mean, it comes with a statue. Okay, that's pretty cool. But some of the stuff they put in these collector's editions are just pointless.
That's so funny if you left that in your car and you get pulled over and the cop sees it in there, you know. Can you step out of the car, sir? What? No, it's game. It's game paraphernalia. Sorry.
They used to be so cool back in the day when you'd get those Infocom games and, you know, they'd come with newspapers and clues and stuff that you'd actually use in the game. By Lil Young.
Oh, hell yeah. I still have all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that was, I think, that was just something that was really cool, you know, days gone by. And I think more could be done with that. I think it brings something more real to the game. And, you know, you'd have to have a little bigger box and stuff. But I mean, did these collector's editions ever come with stuff that you actually use in the game? You know, I just think that's cool. I think that was something cool back in the day that I wish they'd try again.
I think you don't really see that too much anymore because then they'd feel that, you know, people that buy the regular edition would be missing out on some crucial gameplay elements of. Yeah, you don't really see that anymore. Where
well, it used to be the regular edition. I mean, you get everything. They all came with that stuff.
That's true.
They'd come with badges and broken sunglasses and, you know, all these clues. And Infocom was just notorious for it. I mean, they really had some elaborate things that came in with their games. But of course, those were all text adventures, most of them. So you kind of needed this stuff to kind of maybe add a little bit more realism to it, which you don't need now.
On the Atari 2600, I remember a couple games coming with, I think, comic books. I want to say Yar's Revenge came with a comic book. And then also...
It's still Sword Quest stuff.
And Atari Age, right? The actual comic where they're like superheroes or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah. Days gone by.
I think the most useful collector's edition I ever bought was for Demon's Souls on PS3 because that game everybody knows is hard as hell. But the only way you can get the official strategy guide for that game was by buying the collector's edition when it first came out. And that was one of the best investments I ever made because that thing definitely came in handy. And still to this day, it's the only way to get the collector's edition. I mean, the strategy guide for that game. So I know, Jason, you bought the Duke Nukem Forever special edition. I forget, what did it come with, a statue? I mean, I remember they gave you a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, it did. It came with all sorts of stuff. Came with a Duke Nukem bust, they call it. And it came with a whole bunch of other stuff, like stickers and... I don't remember. I kept it sealed, actually. So it's up there in the game room.
Jason Heine.
What? Oh, quiet down, Mr. Pete Dorr.
It's petition time.
No.
Well, I mean, is that thing even worth anything now?
I'm here.
Check your mic.
Okay.
Gamester.
My computer froze on me.
You need to turn your heat on then.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
That's better. I wonder, has that thing gone up in value if you have a sealed copy of that? Or?
I'm not sure.
Or is it $5 now or something?
$5, Bob. No, I'm not sure. I haven't even looked. But I did see, getting back to what we were talking about at seeing things cheap, I did see, was it at Target? No, I think I was at Wally World, actually. And I saw they had it in the clearance aisle. It was like $19.99 or something. And it was the special edition. So, yeah.
Oh, for Duke Nukem? Jeez.
Yeah. I was like, oh. So I can't imagine it being worth too much more than that. I don't know, though. I haven't looked. I'm not planning on selling it, so I'm not looking.
It's safe to say that is probably going to be the final Duke Nukem game.
Really?
Yeah.
It's sold... Well, yeah. I mean, look at the prices for it. It had to have sold really shitty.
Yeah, well, but in the game, though, they left it completely hanging and saying that they're making another one.
Well, another 15 years, they may get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they probably anticipated this game to be much bigger than they
I'm sure.
would come to be.
Next will be called Duke Nukem Finally. It'll be so long for it to come out.
Oh my God. Right on. Hey, well, let's see. I've got to guess that game that I received here from the old Metal Jesus. Shall we do that?
Yeah. Now this is, I need to set this up a little bit. These are all arcade titles. So no consoles, all arcades. And I tried to keep it relatively, what I consider relatively easy, just because I know,
Yeah, Pete's fucked.
Yeah, Pete needs help here. So.
Now you're going to make me seem even more dumb when I don't know them.
Dude, you know so many of these. It's not a problem.
Defender, Pac-Man. Okay. So here's the first one. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Don't say it if you know it.
Now, I apologize for the volume level there. Sorry.
No, that's cool. I just had to, just throw all my studio out the window. No big deal.
I know it now.
Yeah, I do too.
I definitely know that tune.
That was an easy one.
Yeah.
Pete, see, that was an easy one.
Pete, think reptilian.
Oh, Frogger, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play that like crazy on Xbox. I'm like, I know that tune. Xbox Live Arcade, I used to do multiplayer on that shit. So much
what's so fucked up about Frogger is every game I've played that the Konami's brought out for that game since, they changed the music on it. It's like the only time, that arcade game, it's the only time you're going to hear that exact music. They screw the sound up on every time on that game. I don't know what it is.
It's such a classic tune, too. Why would they change it?
I don't know.
And what's that Frogger game that's actually worth quite a bit of money? And surprisingly, it's like Frogger 3D or some shit, right?
Oh, 3D, right?
Yeah, something.
Oh, Frogger 2?
Well, yeah. Is that what it is? Is Frogger 2
There's
3D?
one called Frogger 2 3D, yeah. It came out on ColecoVision, the Atari and stuff.
There's one that I remember just being like, worth a lot. I thought, what? I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's actually kind of fun.
It is.
Because you're underwater and then you go above water, then you go into the clouds for a little while. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a good one.
Yeah, Frogger. All right, here we go.
The shooter.
What is it?
I like the song.
Or is it?
Yeah, music's dope. Whatever it is.
This is one of my all-time favorite old school shooters too.
What it is?
Do you know what it is?
No from me.
I have no idea.
Give us a hint.
You are a helicopter.
Is it Scramble?
Nope. It's a vertical.
Top down.
Or, top down. Vertical? Is that what it? Yeah, vertical. Top down helicopter.
Mm-hmm. That's got to give it away. There aren't too many with a helicopter.
That's right.
Chopper?
Nope.
No.
The first word is an animal. Of course, I don't know if that helps you or not.
Walrus shooter?
Yes.
Gorilla.
Gorilla bone.
What does the letter start with?
The first letter is T.
Tiger.
Tarantula.
Tiger Heli.
Yes.
Tiger Heli. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Tiger Heli.
I can picture. Was that on the NES too?
Yes.
I can picture the box for that game for some reason.
The arcade version of that game is just so much fun. I absolutely love it.
Music's awesome.
Yeah. It's groovy, isn't it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
This next one could be tough. I know you've all played it, but I think to pick out its sound, I think it could be kind of tough.
Oh, Kung Fu.
Oh, all right, never mind. By the way, that's me sucking so bad at that game. I'm terrible at that game. So you got it, John?
Yeah, Kung Fu.
Kung Fu Master.
Kung Fu Master, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, classic game.
Yeah.
Were you guys ever any good at that game?
No, I was not.
No.
I like the NES port. The NES port was decent, but yeah, it's a tough game, man.
Mm-hmm. All right, this next one's another one of my all-time arcade favorites as well. I love this game.
Oh, easy.
Oh, shit.
It's one of the best all-time soundtracks.
Yeah.
For an arcade game. I actually did the best ever at this game at the Castles and Coasters my last time I was there. I cleared that whole first stage without dying. I mean,
such a fun game.
Clear to the end of the first stage without dying.
Wow.
Sounds very familiar, but I don't know exactly.
And it's kind of unique. I don't think there's a game quite like this because it's as you can tell, you're shooting, but you're also driving.
It was the first game with parallax scrolling.
Oh, really?
Yep. It was the very first game with parallax scrolling.
And it takes place not on Earth.
Well, that helps.
Well, I was going to say the planet, but then that would give away the title.
It's a hard game.
Do you know that? Do you know this one?
I think I do, yeah.
Okay. What do you think it is?
Is it Moon Patrol?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Nice.
I love the physics on that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Aren't they awesome? Just like back in the day, I felt like, holy shit, I'm fucking off-roading. And tires are all like just going all over the place. It's like, yes.
And it's cool because they drop bombs and they create craters like randomly. So you have to really be on your toes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a classic game. I love it. All right, that was the fourth one. This is the last one, another arcade classic.
This is Nancy at State's headquarters. We've got an emergency here. Ralph, the Idaho Splasher, is fleeing towards the suburbs. The target vehicle is a white British sports car. Over.
Virtual Cop?
No.
No.
It's a driving game. I think I might know. But
I thought I knew it until I started to hear the last bit of it.
Well, I think this is a very popular game in Europe and Britain.
Target car. That's what's throwing me off here.
Yeah. So there's a.
Can I guess?
Go for it.
Go for it.
Is it Chase HQ?
Yes.
Nice.
I don't remember it.
I don't remember.
Which one was it? The original one, or was that like? Because I don't remember the car sounding so real on that game.
That's the. I guess I should say I'm capturing all this through MAME with the original ROMs. So
that sounded really good.
It did for an arcade. I remember I have it for a Super Nintendo or whatever, and it sounds like shit.
Awesome, guys. All right. So,
yeah, that was good. The arcade edition.
Very cool.
Yeah, the arcade edition.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you got all of them except for Tiger Heli, right?
Yeah, we did pretty good.
Yeah, good job.
Sweet.
I've got a gaming PC real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is by Death N, and he asked in our forums. So you go to our forums. You guys want to know a little brief history about kind of a console, a rare game. He wants to know more about the Atari Cosmos. You guys ever heard about this system that never released?
Yep.
No.
Mm-mm.
Mike, you've heard about it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much it came out. Well, it didn't come out, but late 70s, Atari was planning on releasing this handheld. You guys are familiar with the old LED handhelds of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was kind of like that, but they had superimposed like a hologram on it. And there's two images of the hologram. And the whole idea was it was this game where the hologram would kind of interact with the game, be like almost a 3D image. And like in 1981 New York Toy Fair, Atari had brought the system to the attention. They were planning on doing like 8,000 pre-orders of this handheld. It was ran off of AC adapter, not batteries at the time. And it got such negative reviews that Atari, and long story short, they actually ended up pulling the plug. And only a few ever made it out in the market there. I think there's about 5 in existence. But if you Google pictures of it, it looks really interesting. It looks like an old school, like early 80s handheld, but you can see kind of the image that they were going with. I think there was like 9 games that were actually planning on releasing for it. Mike, do you have anything you want to add about it? It sounds like you know about this.
Well, it was created by Al Alcorn, who is the guy who sort of invented, well, he didn't really invent Pong, but programmed Atari's first Pong arcade game. So he was the guy that started it. And we interviewed Al. I think he talked about it in one of our podcasts, but I can't remember all the details about it. But yeah, like Gamester said, it never made it out. Atari shot it before it really got out of the gates. And it was never really a hologram. They had some holographic paper in there. Yeah. And it's weird because like on eBay, sometimes you can still find people. I think if you went there right now and just typed in Cosmos hologram, somebody has got the hologram. I don't know if they're reproductions or what, but they're always on there. And they're always trying to sell them for like, expensive.
Wait, so the game, like the LCD game, would take place over these hologram sheets, you're saying?
Underneath.
Yeah, I don't think we're meant to slide. I've seen them at Classic Gaming Expo. They actually have one there, although I don't believe that it works. I don't know if there's any working ones anymore. The one that they got at CGE, I don't think it works, but it was kind of a big handheld. And it was almost large. Like, and there were different games, and they were printed on this like reflective mirror kind of like cellophane or something. And so I'm guessing you had to maybe you slid that into the back. And then I can't remember if there's cartridges for it or what, but it sounded kind of like it could have been a cool thing. But if you go to CGE in August, you can check one out.
Yeah, and
you'll be cool to me.
You'll be there, Mike, right? You're planning on going?
Yeah. We'll be there. We I think we get all of our interviews there. One of the things we do on our podcast is we do a 1 to 2 hour interview with somebody from gaming's past, and I think the last show in 2010, we got 2 years worth of content out of it. Nice. So we interview people right in the booth. So if any of you guys are going to be at CGE, you can come by the Game Gavel Retro Gaming Roundup booth. And probably, I think we figured out for every hour for the whole show, there's going to be somebody in that booth. And everybody's real cool about signing autographs and stuff. So you can bring something by maybe, and when they're done talking with us, I'm sure they'd be happy to sign autographs and whatnot. But CGE is a great show. If you guys haven't, if you're going, John,
I will be there. I'm excited.
Any of you other guys going, or?
I wish.
No,
I wish.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Supposedly, Nolan Bushnell's gonna be there.
Really?
Although I've heard that we've pissed him off, so I don't know if we're going to be able to interview him or not. We did an interview with Ted Dabney, who was his partner in '71, one of the co-guy that started Atari. And basically, a lot of the history of Atari, as told through Nolan, was incorrect. And Ted had never interviewed with anybody, and we got him for about a 2.5 hour interview. He's living up in the Sierra Nevada mountains. I don't even know how we got him in on Skype or the phone or what we did, but and he dispelled a lot of or filled in a lot of holes that a lot of Atari people were trying to find out exactly how it went down back then. So it's a pretty fascinating interview, but I don't know, just because I think he discounted a lot of what Nolan said. We've heard through the grapevine, Kurt Vendel and some of these people that he's not happy with us. We were trying to get him, Al Alcorn, and Ted on all at once, which would have just been the money interview. I mean,
yeah,
that would have been great. But he's going to be there, potentially. Steve Wozniak, potentially. And if you go to CGE's website, cgexpo.com, you can see a list of the video gaming greats that are going to be there doing panels and stuff. And those will all be the people that will be in our booth. So looking forward to that. Yeah.
Ralph Baer.
Is he on there now?
Yeah, he'll be there, yeah. Look at the list right now. Walter Day, of course. Yeah, this is a great list.
It is a great list, yeah. So it's a great thing. If you're in or near Vegas next month, you definitely want to check it out. It's the best retro classic gaming show in the country, bar none. They got a huge museum. It's, I think, the biggest museum of retro gaming stuff that you're ever going to see. Rare stuff, one of a kind, prototype stuff. They're actually trying to make the Video Game History Museum up in the Bay Area. And nice. So it's the Digital Press guys. So a lot of you guys, I'm sure, are familiar with them. Yeah. So it's going to be a good time.
Hey, Mike, a month from tomorrow.
I'm counting the days. We got to have a beer, man. We got to have a beer for sure. Or do something.
Yeah, definitely. Let's do it. Are you staying there close to the hotel?
We're actually camping. We've got a little Airstream trailer, so we actually just found a campsite right on Fremont Street behind one of the hotels there. And so we just are going to park it there, and it's within walking distance of everything. I think one night we're going to insert coins. Yeah. Everybody's invited to that. We've got a kind of a rundown of things during and after the show, as retro gaming roundup stuff. If anybody's free to hear about what's going on and what we're doing, I think we've got a thread in our forums on what we're doing. But we got all sorts of things, going to the Pinball History Museum, and awesome. there's a great game store. I know John's been to that. I think right next door to it.
Oh yeah, Gaming Paradise. Yeah,
great place. And insert coins, great arcade bar combo there right at the end of Fremont Street. And
you should, Mike, you should talk to the owner of Gamers Paradise. He's a really nice guy, but like when I met him, like he just took me back to his back room and showed me all his games that he doesn't even have on display yet, and like I got first dibs. It was pretty awesome.
Cool.
Like he has some awesome stuff. So and the way he has it displayed too is really cool. So he's got a whole bunch of arcades and pinball pins that are free to play.
Free play,
in there. Yeah. So
now, cool. When you go to this expo, do you just have this massive list of games that you want to try to find, or is it mostly to check out stuff?
Well, last year, or not last year, but 2 years ago, do they have this every other year, Mike, or what's the deal with this? Because
they used to do it every year, and part of the problem was that, and one of the reasons why they ended up kind of skipping years and kind of getting, I won't say flaky about it, but it was a lot of the problems they were having with the strip hotels. What they were trying to do is make it a bigger show, and part of making it a bigger show was getting it out of. They'd always done it at the Plaza on Fremont Street, so they wanted to move it to the Strip, hoping that it would grow. And they had some issues with the hotels. I know the Riviera, they're at an awkward size because they're bigger than a lot of the smaller conventions, but they're smaller than the really big conventions. So the hotels, of course, want to get the big conventions in there and everything. And I don't know if they oversold themselves at the Riviera, and then I think they were at
Flamingo or something like that, or
Tropicana. They were one of the little older ones down there, but still on the Strip in 2010, and they had some issues there too. So now they're back at the Plaza Hotel, which has been completely renovated. Scott, one of our co-hosts on our side, actually went to Vegas and did a pre-run through the hotel. It's just beautiful. So they're back off the Strip. They're not so gung-ho about growing it, or it's not going to be another PAX or anything like that. I think at one point they were kind of trying to really get it big, and now they just it is what it is, and they're back at the Plaza, which they've got a great relationship with. So we think it's going to be yearly now, I guess is the short answer. I think they're going to go back to doing it yearly, but you never know about those guys. They may skip a year, but it used to be every year.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm looking forward to is usually they have homebrews and I picked up Halo 2600.
Halo 2600,
yeah. You got your copy too?
Yeah. Yep.
It's crazy how much that game's going for. It's insane.
I know it. They, I tell you what, the homebrew scene has been insane lectly. I don't know if you guys or John, you're kind of into it, and Mel Jesus, you're, I'm guessing, a little bit older maybe, but my God, there's games coming out left and right for the Vectrex and for the C64. I've bought 4 new games for my C64 that were brand new games in the last 3-4 months. Atari, of course, is always. Boulder Dash just came out on the Atari 2600, which is actually licensed by First Star, the original company that made it. They're still in business, and they actually licensed this game. So it's actually the first licensed Atari 2600 game that's come out in 35 years, something like that. Yeah, you can get it on Atari Age. I think they're only making 250 of them. It's probably sold out, but it's just a great puzzle game for whatever reason. It was never on the Atari 2600. It was on a lot of the 8-bit systems, and it's even on the NES. But it never made it to the Atari until now, and it was supposedly impossible to program for it. And these guys, actually back in 2000, I think it's taken them I want to say 10 years to get this whole project done. But they were able to kind of trick the hardware into doing it. And Star Castle is coming out on the 2600 now too. That was another game that was kind of thought to be impossible to do on it, and it's been done.
I used to love that in the arcades back as a kid.
Yeah. That was my favorite game. That was the first game I ever mastered on my own without, looking at anybody else play it or just kind of getting that up and down pattern and drilling away the rings, just ricocheting and stuff. So, but that's coming out. It's just coming out left and right. I mean, that's why I can't keep up. There's so many games. I used to collect everything. And talking about collections, and I've whittled my collection down just to the games that that I got. There's some place in my heart for them. Whether a friend had them and I didn't, but I played them and loved it, or games that I had that my mom sold at garage sales or whatever. Games that I knew I wanted but never got. Those types of things. But I've enjoyed my collection a lot more the smaller it gets. Actually, it's just easier to play. I collect stuff I know I'm going to keep playing. And I've just found that to be much more enjoyable. But now it's just like, God dang, there's just so many games to play.
It's cool that the homebrew market's kind of keeping the old retro systems alive still. Not that they were going to die, but you know what I'm saying? Like people are experiencing new games. That's really cool.
Yeah, well, that's what you get with solid state systems. 20 years from now, it's probably not going to be any homebrew games for an Xbox 360. There's not going to be any systems still running.
Vectrex homebrews especially go for tons of goddamn money. I just watched one that ended. They were like 2 homebrews in an auction. They went for like $600 or $700.
Yeah, I think I saw those too. I don't know what the story was on those, but the Vectrex they just came out with a game called Vector Pilot. If you guys have a Vectrex, John, you got a Vectrex?
I do. Yeah.
Do you have Vector Pilot?
I don't.
It's just like Time Pilot.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. This game is, it's unbelievable. You can look at the YouTube videos for this game. The guy did he did like 3 different overlays you could pick from. And these overlays, I don't know what it is about them versus like the old original overlays. Maybe it's because they're new, but the vector graphics just pop out of them. And it's just like Time Pilot, and it's so silky smooth on the Vectrex. It's such a phenomenal port. I think it was like I think the guy's still selling it for like $40 or $50 shipped from Europe. And it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Yeah.
In the video, really, honestly, doesn't do the Vectrex like really any justice because it's so different seeing it in person. The camera's hard to.
This one looks surprisingly good, even on video. I was really surprised. That's what kind of sucked me into it. I was like, I got to get this game.
That means it's going to be better in person, most likely.
Oh, it's unbelievable. And Warrior, old Vector Beam or Cinematronics game, Warrior. The guy's just finishing up Warrior on it, which is kind of a top-down with swords, real kind of archaic top-down, fighting game, battle game. That's coming out. What else is coming out? But yeah, CGE's great, guys. If you're looking for new games for your old systems, they always do introductions there, and they'll announce it over the loudspeaker. And they'll have this on a schedule. And I mean, people just, everybody there just tries to get in line because they usually make 50 or 100 games, and they always sell out. But from what I know, there's going to be a couple new Intellivision games introduced here. There's always new Atari games coming out, maybe Vector games. And supposedly they're telling us that there's going to be a major gaming announcement made at CGE that is going to blow everybody away. And we just interviewed Sean Kelly for our June show. And he was alluding to it, but he wouldn't tell us what it is because they don't even know what announcement's going to be made, but it's going to be by some massive gaming veteran.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's Nolan or I'm guessing it's probably Nolan, but I've heard that he may or may not be coming, he said, so I'm guessing maybe not him, but it's going to happen at 10 a.m. Saturday morning on the show floor. There's going to be some supposedly like ground-shaking announcement.
Now, how cool would it be if he made a new retro system?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea who it's going to be. That'd
be crazy.
I know.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Like a new platform. New platform cartridges.
I wouldn't put anything past Nolan, man.
Yeah, this would be interesting. I'm really curious what he's going to say.
I am too. Yeah, I am too. Well, I don't know if it's him.
Could be anybody.
It could be anyone.
Sean wouldn't tell us, so who knows?
A lot of people use Kickstarter to kind of kickstart that stuff, which makes all that possible, Did you speaking of which, did you see today that I think it was Penny Arcade has a Kickstarter? Now, you guys are familiar with Penny Arcade, right? The website?
Mm-hmm.
So they just announced a Kickstarter today. They're trying to raise $2 million to not have ads on their website. Did you see this?
God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they getting shit for that or not?
Well,
they got some loyal followers, though. They got some loyal followers.
The way that they describe it is that I guess when they first started out, they got in some trouble. I don't know if it was ownership of some of their stuff that they did. And they asked for money back then, and fans of their website and their comics paid before. And so they're going to do it. They're going to try it again, and they're going to see if people can pay for like a year through Kickstarter to not have ads on their site. I know it's really ballsy to do that. That's for sure. Because everyone knows they're not hurting for cash. Yeah. And they actually say, we're not hurting for cash. We just want to see if it'll work. Interesting, huh?
That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. If you go to penny-arcade.com and scroll down to the bottom, you'll see where one of the dudes is talking about it.
Sellouts.
Interesting, huh?
They're the same guys who ran PAX, right? Same.
Yep.
Yep. And Child's Play and all that. Yeah.
Yep. And they even say how many employees they have. They have I want to say 14 employees or something. I mean, so I don't know. I mean,
can you imagine being one of those 14 and get that $2 million? It'd be nice.
Yeah. Of course, they obviously get ad revenue. So, their ad revenue will go down, obviously. But I assume $2 million is what they typically make, or maybe that would break them even. I mean, so anyways, I just thought I'd mention it since it's kind of an interesting use of Kickstarter.
They would drop ads for life?
No, just for, I want to say, a year.
A year?
Oh, Jesus.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Hey, how about I start, I'm gonna start a Kickstarter tomorrow for my website. So if you guys want to fundraise $2 million for me, that'd be great. And no, I'm sure.
Never hear from Gamester again.
You know, it would be kind of cool to do a kick. Now, I've thought about this, and I don't know why I'm just thinking about this again, but I've always thought it would be cool if I could afford personally to buy, like a stadium events or some mega expensive cartridge, right? And take it to one of the swap meets and hide it, right? And then basically just tell everybody that, on this date, there's going to be a, CIB stadium events or whatever, and at one of these like 4 swap meets. Do you think
pandemonium?
Wouldn't it be pandemonium? Wouldn't that be great? So I'm wondering now if you did a Kickstarter program where everybody donates $1 to buy this game, and then we take the game and we hide it someplace. That'd be kind of a cool little experiment.
You could even do geocaching, right? There's apps that pick up the GPS and tie it in some way. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Everybody at all the booths will be wondering that day why there's all these nerdy kids coming tearing through all their stuff, asking if they have video games.
Yeah.
You could do the Ernie Klein way, and also just put Easter eggs in our podcast or like on a website somewhere, and people have to go hunting for it.
Right. Yeah. Send them all over the country. I tell you what, I think it'd be really cool with some super mega rare item.
Yeah. And then get it on camera too, and have hidden cameras.
Right.
And because you'd have to capture the moment somehow. People's reactions. It's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's going crazy.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of that, did you guys see Peter Molyneux's? He's coming out with this new game called Curiosity on iOS and maybe Android. And have you guys seen this?
I saw the announcement. I don't know anything about it.
So what he's doing, he's created some game that it's just some. I might have to just read this verbatim because I think this is really cool. Let's see. He says it's called Curiosity. It's going to be launching August 22nd on iOS, Android, and PC. It says it involves players virtually chipping away at a gigantic cube made up of tens of millions of tinier cubes. Up to 1 million players can be hacking away at the cube at the same time. And then it says, let's say in an interesting twist, it will have in-app purchases for tools that can help you chip away part of the cube more quickly, including a single diamond pickaxe, which will cost the player $50,000. And this guy's like, hang on, I'm running to grab my credit card right now. While theoretically millions of players will work toward the goal of chipping away the massive cube, only one lucky person will actually be able to claim the secret at the center. A secret that Molyneux describes as life-changingly important and so amazing it will be on the network news.
Huh.
So it's just sort of like everybody's chipping away at this thing. Only one person's going to reach the middle. And I mean, what's going to be in the middle of this thing? It's just got me puzzled, man. I'm like, I think it's a kind of a neat, and then you can buy tools to help you dig faster or maybe to clear away more. But I mean, still, what are your chances of getting to
there is no guarantee,
Yeah, but what a cool, there's some cool stuff. These guys think out of the box, man. These guys, I tell you what, that's a pretty cool gimmick. I'm curious to see how it goes.
I wonder though if it's a game of just chipping away at cubes,
it's not going to be fun. I don't.
Yeah, that sounds boring as all hell, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm sure that it is, but I mean that's part of the monotony of it. Maybe I mean, and I don't know. It doesn't really say how long it's going to take, or tens of millions of tinier cubes, and I don't know what the end. There's no pictures of it or anything. It's kind of like a social experiment. It sounds like he's going to be doing a lot of these weird, kind of games. But I mean, good Lord, $1 million in the middle of this thing. I mean, what the hell is going to be? Imagine if it was.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people would be playing this thing? You could probably do. I mean, it's just like a lottery. I mean, you buy maybe you pay $1 for the first acts, and you get 1 million people doing it, and they take that money, and that's the prize money in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Metal Jesus, just to clarify on this Penny Arcade, this Kickstarter program, the goal is $250,000. And
it's $250,000.
Yeah, $250,000, and right now they're 123,000.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, 35 days left.
Wow.
Well, it just went today, so.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I mean, if you think of it that way, though, if they make $250,000 a year normally on ad revenue, this is actually really smart of them to do, because they're just going to get all the money up front and then boom, no ads. So the people really benefit. So people that read that site every day, that's really not bad.
Are the ads really that bad where they're getting in the way of people's experience going on to the? It's not like videos, I mean, it seems.
I don't visit the website, so I don't really know.
I always have ad blocker on, so I never see them.
Like IGN, don't you pay $10 a month, or you subscribe and you get the site ad free or something? I don't know. It's kind of stupid, really, but it's I mean, if you don't like ads,
yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, why not, right? I mean, that's the great thing about Kickstarter is that people don't have to pay.
Yeah.
I mean, and actually, a lot of the stuff that goes on Kickstarter is just fantastic. I mean, there's the original creators of the Shadowrun games that made them for the NES or the Genesis. Now, through Kickstarter, have been able to buy back the ability to remake those games for current consoles. I mean, or in systems. And they're going to be like hardcore RPGs. It's going to be awesome. I mean, that would never have existed without Kickstarter.
So. No, it's definitely a great thing. It's definitely a great thing, because developers and publishers aren't going to take the chance with some of this old shit. But, if the fan base is there to support it, and all you're doing is prepaying for the game.
Yeah. Now, these are hardcore fans because there's about 1,800 backers that support this so far. And on average, they're donating $66 for Penny Arcade. That's a lot of money.
Reward tiers, though? They probably have rewards.
Let's see here. Pledge $1. Gabe will shout you out his name or your name as he chases a duck. There will be no ads. Pledge 15 more. All previous rewards. Gabe will think about you during sex, and a certificate of your appreciation will be mailed to you at $3 for non-US addressees. 25 or more. All previous rewards. And every before release digital version of Penny Arcade Book 1 attached with a bacon robot named Tycho will name your pet. 75 or more. All previous rewards and remastered digital versions of Tycho's Penny Arcade singles include my Bellariel and Are You Really a Woman? So, I mean, these are kind of, just goes on.
Jason, you're listening to this, right? Because you also are going to do a Kickstarter, and I'm telling you, you could make big with that $15 one right there. If you just tell people you're going to think about them during sex, I'm just throwing that out there.
Goodness, yeah, it's really funny. I'll talk about it because I'm actually thinking of doing. Well, not thinking. I'm planning it out currently.
Hell yeah.
I think it's a great idea, really.
Mm-hmm.
You better limit that to just one person, though, Jason.
Everyone pledges.
There's only one pledge for that one.
I'm trying to sell my music, but no one even buys it. They just go for that one pledge there.
Come on, think about me. Come on.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a great thing, but also for not only for developers and publishers and stuff, but it's good for the independent filmmakers. It's also good for the independent musicians and artists like myself who are planning to do one for my album that's coming out soon. I think it's a really cool thing, and it speaks to a wide audience. And what's nice is that it's there if you want. And if you don't have to. And if it doesn't get funded, everyone gets what they pledged back. I mean, it's really a win-win all the way around.
What does Kickstarter make in return? They get a cut of it?
If the deal if it's successful, I think they get I think like 5%.
I think it's something like that, 5 or 10% something.
And it's split between them and Amazon, if I know or if I understand it right.
Oh, Amazon owns them?
Oh, really?
Amazon has a part into it. I want to say they handle maybe the payment aspect of it, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. So it's like I said, it's a win-win for them, and then if you get your product at the end of the day, I mean, really everyone makes out. It kind of eliminates the middleman almost.
It does.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Huh. Very cool.
That's cool. Cool.
Should we do what we've been playing?
Sure.
Certainly.
Start it off, man.
Well, speaking of digital downloads only, I've been playing a crap load of iPad games because it seems like every U.S. holiday, they always have 99-cent sales for almost everything. And so that's very important to know if you have an Apple device, and I assume Android as well, is that if there's a game that you want, and let's say it's expensive at $4.99, just wait around until Labor Day, Memorial Day, 4th of July. So I picked up a bunch of games for just $1, and one of them was from Sega. It's Sonic and All-Star Racing,
which is actually pretty good on the iPad.
Is it?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm blown away by this game. Actually, it's really fun.
Online, it is 4-player online too,
and it's silky smooth. I mean, the frame rate is just solid, and it has multiple different configurations for the controls. So if you don't like tilting the iPad, which I'm not a big fan of, you can put on a little virtual D-stick thing, and it works great. I had a ton of fun playing it. I also picked up from EA the Lego Harry Potter games, years 1 through 4 for only $1, and they're almost like full-blown Lego games. It's actually really fun. It's got cinematics telling the story and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. It's kind of amazing that you can get that for $1 and have almost like a full console experience. What else did I pick up? That's right. I picked up actually a game that I think Pete, you might like. It's very similar to Limbo. It's called Oscura, I think, Oscura. And it's a platformer, and it has that sort of visual style where everything in the foreground is in shadow, and then the background is all lit up with sort of really wild colors. It's I
think I've seen this game.
Yeah, and again, if it's only $1, I've played the hell out of it, and it's really fun. It's one of those games too where you die an awful lot. You're expected to die as you sort of learn the level. So I highly recommend that, especially if you can get on sale. And then I also finally got, and I'm sure you guys have heard of this, is Infinity Blade 2 by Epic.
Yeah. That was $1.
I want to say it was $1.99 for that one.
Okay.
But yeah, again, another kind of AAA title. Looks fantastic, super fun. Have you guys played?
I have the first one. Yeah, it looks so amazing.
Yeah.
I haven't played it, no.
It's really cool because it's kind of amazing how good the graphics are. Essentially, every battle is a boss battle, and there's a lot of strategy involved. But then it handles the touch screen really well, so it's a lot of fun.
You're kind of just like swiping on the screen to attack and dodge the enemy,
and parry.
The graphics look really legit, like pretty decent.
They look really good. Yeah, I remember last year at PAX, I showed Johnny my iPad, and I'm like, have you ever seen, because this is when I just started gaming on my iPad, and I'm like, have you ever heard of a game called Infinity Blade on the iPad? And I showed it to him, and he was like blown away by the graphics on it, because it surprises you how good this game looks.
Yeah. And they even increased the graphics on the second one, so now there's all this like dynamic lighting and all this stuff. It's pretty crazy. It's basically the same game. You still level up your weapons and your armor and things like that, and you're still looping around through lifetimes. So you replay the same level, but you go down different paths. But yeah, lots of fun. And again, for $2, it's kind of amazing. So that's it for me.
Hey, I just wanted to ask real quick: is the Sega Racing, is that online on the iPad too?
It is 4-player.
Oh, cool, man. Oh, so like Wi-Fi or local or just
Wi-Fi. I played Tony Gippy on there.
Oh, dude, that is awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's nice. And the frame rate solid. Yeah, cool.
It was free a few weeks ago. Is that what you said? I can't remember if you said it was free. I picked it up. It was free.
Did you? Huh.
The full version. Yeah, they did it. I can't remember. It was maybe July 4th. It was a holiday. They actually, Sega made it free.
Yeah, Metal Jesus picked it up the day after for $20.
Yeah. And I feel good about it.
Worth every penny.
They'll do that. They'll charge you one day, and then the next day it'll be free, and it just pisses everybody off.
Yeah, it can be really crazy, actually. I know. Sometimes, and sometimes you almost have to wait whenever these new games come out on that, because you'll wait just a couple of weeks and all of a sudden they'll drop to 99 cents, but then 2 days later it's back up to the full price. It's kind of crazy. But Jason, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you should totally snag it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Got it on Xbox. We love it on Xbox. It's so much fun to play online. Haven't done that in a while. We need to get back into that. I just can't play against Pete, but other than that, it's cool. Pete's like sleeping. He'll whoop your ass while he's asleep playing that game.
That is so funny.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it's great.
Cool. So that's it for me.
Well, I'll go. Mine's really short, actually. I just have really just one game, and I've been playing it with a bunch of my homies. Been playing some Serious Sam 3, and I don't know if any of you guys ever played that before, but it is a great game. I don't know. Are you guys familiar with the Serious Sam series at all?
Yeah. Okay. I have the first two on the original Xbox.
Yeah, they've got quite a few of them. First encounter, second encounter, and they redid them in HD. But the third one, Serious Sam 3, is a great game, and what's nice about it is that it offers 16-player co-op. So wow, it's just if you can take, let's see, how would you put it? If you could take Unreal Tournament and
co-op,
and just blow it out of proportion times 50 with enemies and the type of guns you can use, and it's just over the top. It's
how many players have you managed to have at once so far?
Just five so far, and it's crazy. But what's nice is you can customize the server, and you have all these rules, and you can make infinite ammo or the difficulty. I mean, you can really customize it. The game's built on it really reminds me of the old school days of Unreal, when you could pick your mutators and all sorts of stuff and really just get really technical with it, and it's a lot of fun. So I've been playing that.
Well, how much is it on Steam?
It is on Steam. Yeah.
How much is it?
I don't even know, actually. I've had it for a while.
So it's sort of like just you go through waves and waves of enemies. And it's all
what
co-op.
you do is, you go through waves, but you progress through stages. So there's actually, you play through the campaign, the storyline, which is basically just a run and gun slaughterhouse. And it's a lot of fun. It's great. So yeah, Pete, if you pick it up, let me know. We'll definitely throw you in there for the co-op. It's good times.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
And they're really funny games too. I assume the third one is, right?
Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, the comedy and just the puns. I mean, John would get a kick out of this game. He may take a few puns out of it himself,
Nice.
It's very punny. So
very funny.
Yeah, it's a good game. Good game.
Cool.
That's really it for me, you guys. Honestly, I've just been playing that a little bit, and of course, Battlefield Bad Company too. But we already know it's like a given, right? So, server's still hot every night. What? So there we go. That's me, baby.
How about Mike?
I'll probably pull up the retro end of this ship here. So I've been playing. I picked up Ultima Runes of Virtue for the Game Boy at the Swaps. It was a game I don't ever remember playing. I don't know if you guys ever played this on the original Game Boy. But just a great top-down Zelda RPG, kind of roguelike a little bit. It's got really cool graphics, and I didn't know there was an Ultima Ultimate game on the Game Boy. And
So you're saying it's like a roguelike RPG?
Well, it's not like completely. It's more like just like Zelda. But to me, it looks almost more like a roguelike game than it would Zelda. I mean, it's just top down. You know, it's just your basic top down old school. But it's not as much of an RPG. It's all, you know, it's all like real time.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. I see what you mean.
And it's really a cool little game. And I just didn't know that there was Ultima on the Game Boy. And it's one that I kept. Skies of Arcadia. My Wii took a shit on me, so I finally brought my Dreamcast back up and put it on the main screen up in the living room. And I had like maybe I played through maybe a quarter of this game or 30% of this game originally when it came out, and I still had my VMU with the save game on it. I was praying to God I still had it, right? We had just done our top 10 on our podcast, the top 10 Dreamcast games, so it got me excited to get my Dreamcast out again. And so it's back up on the main screen. I've been playing that and some Sega Swirl. Atari Boulder Dash, already mentioned that, and still loving Mutant Mudds on the 3DS.
Yeah, that's a great game.
It is a great game. The 3DS, I am really impressed with the downloadable games for it. I mean, it's just like every week. Yeah, I'm a sucker for 3D games still. I still love it. And then Necromancer and Sword of Fargoal. I picked up box copies of those for my C64, so I've been playing those. So.
I think I've actually been, I played that on my iPad, Sword of Fargoal.
Yeah, they redid it.
Okay. I played that as well. Interesting.
So Mike, these new homebrews for the C64, are they? I'm assuming they're cartridges, not floppies.
They are cartridges, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have a floppy. Wouldn't it be cool to have like a homebrew floppy? Like I don't know how the people would program that, but that'd be cool.
Probably out there, but let's see the 4 games. Well, they actually came out with Cannabolt. That's that kind of. You guys have played that like iOS, where you're just running across the tops of the skyscraper, kind of the endless runner.
Yeah.
You know, they actually came out with that on the C64. The same guys that did the original game. Panic, Very Well, which is kind of there's just some great games. You can find these games. Where did I get them? Let's see. The company is Goin, GOIN Sideways. If you just Google Goin Sideways, C64, they just got, it's like every couple of months they come out with a new game, and they're just sweet. They actually came out with Yar's Revenge on the C64.
Awesome.
But they called it Jar's Revenge I don't think they were supposed to do it. I'm probably getting them in trouble, but it was actually and a lot of these games, they're like $20 to $25 shipped from Europe. I mean, these are great games. Games.
I know last Classic Gaming Expo, there's a vendor there that made homebrew Jaguar games and CD games. So hopefully he's there this year, and I'm going to plan on picking up some homebrew Jag CD games and Jaguar cartridge games. Those are pretty cool. Awesome.
Okay. Cool. So you have a working Jaguar CD.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Huh.
Never seen one. Well, a lot of people I know, like Angry Video Game Nerd, had issues with his, and so a lot of people think, since he had 2 that didn't work, they must not all work. And it's kind of a common misperception, but yeah, mine works.
And how many games do you have for that?
About 4.
Because I think there were 6 total or something. It was really low, right?
Yeah, I really want the game I want for it though really badly is Primal Rage. And it's a really cool port obviously from the arcade, but it's a very hard game to find for Jag CD. They have that Vid Grid game, which it's kind of weird. It's like a puzzle music video. The video in it though is pretty legit. It looks pretty good. Like the quality of the FMV and stuff looks pretty good. So
cool. Like a sliding tile game.
Yeah, it's a sliding tile game. Exactly. Yeah, and I have was it Blue Lightning? Although Blue Lightning on the Lynx I like a lot better.
Yeah.
To be honest, I love Blue Lightning on the Lynx.
You remember how awesome that was when it came out?
Oh man!
I mean, you're used to Game Boy and stuff, and Blue Lightning came out, and oh my god, that thing was just. That was such a great game when that came out.
I have a hover game for it too. There's a hover game. I forget the name of it, but it's a really. I mean, it came out on the deathbed of the Jaguar, right? So like, I don't know why Atari even decided to release it, but cool. Anything else, Mike? You've been playing, or is that it?
That's it. I picked up a couple arcade games. I picked up a mini Space Invaders, Cabaret, which is fun. Nice. And then I just did a video on Atari Video Pinball, the arcade cabinet. Have you guys seen that one ever?
I saw that. I saw that Fun Spot when I was there.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
If you go to our YouTube page, I think it's the first video that's up. But check this cabinet out. It's just a masterpiece, man. It's like
it is beautiful.
It's a real physical pinball playfield that is it's mounted upside down at the top of the cabinet. You can't see it. I mean, this is a full size arcade cabinet from '78, black and white. But and there's a black light inside this thing, and the physical pinball playfield reflects down onto a mirror, so it looks like it's facing up at the bottom of the cabinet. And then the mirror is transparent, and then underneath it is the video screen with the flippers and the ball. So it's overlaying the physical video screen, which looks like a 3D hologram when you're actually looking at it because it's a reflection. But the pinballs and everything, the pinball and the bumpers and the lanes are all on the video screen coming up through it. It is magic.
It came out like late 70s? When did it come out? Like
78. Yeah, I think it was the first video pinball. It's actually got a real steel plunger, and flipper buttons on the side, and you can nudge the control panel to if your ball is going down an out lane, you can nudge it to maybe it'll go through to the flipper lane. It's an amazing piece of equipment, and my video shows it better. I did it because there wasn't a video showing this on YouTube at all.
Yeah.
And when you look at this video, you're just going to be like amazed. But if you see it in person, it's like a billion times better. I show this to people and like my kids these kids that, I look like the old perv, because my garage is up and all my games are on. All the kids want to come in and play my games, And, but kids come in and they'll look at this thing and they're just like, how do they do that?
Wow,
I mean, it's amazing. Yeah,
it is amazing.
Awesome. Wow.
See one. It's a work of art.
I played it at Fun Spot, and that's like one of the ones I was actually like glued to because I even said the same thing. I'm like, this is really cool technology for like 1978. Now how much? I mean, it's a pretty rare. I imagine it's pretty hard to come by.
They're not that. The thing is, I mean, I've had two of them. I sold one and regretted it ever since. And the guy who it was in an arcade party here a couple years ago had one, and it was the first one that I had played. He just put it up for sale last week, and I paid $500 for it. And
wow,
I don't
That's
think
not
it's
bad.
that.
That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all.
I don't think they're that rare, but. I mean, you do see them, but I think people tend to keep them, I think is the thing. I mean, they're so unique, and it plays a hell of a great. I think the ball physics, I mean, everything in this game is just phenomenal. And kids play it, they just can't, I can't get them off it. They love it. It's an amazing machine. So
that's still about half the cost of a normal pin too, So now, what other arcades do you own?
I've got Space Invaders Mini. I've got a Carnival Cocktail, which I think I found for like $100, which is the old Sega Carnival with the ducks that come down and eat your bullets. I've got one MAME cab, an arcade PC, a Hanaho arcade PC MAME cab. You got to have one of those. I have a small single car garage condo, and the garage is my office and my arcade. And I've got a big screen TV with like 6 consoles hooked up to it down here. And I've got Super Moon Cresta for an arcade game. And then in 1969, Mechanical. This is another one of those magic games called Stunt Pilot, where you fly this little model plane. It's from Bali or Midway. This is from Midway back then. And you look into this thing, and it's got the black light, and the thing looks like it's 10 feet deep. If you guys ever saw any of these old Mechanical games, with the black lights in them, I mean, they got mirrors in there, and it makes it look like it's going into my neighbor's garage when you look into this. The cabinet's only like 4 feet deep, it's normal size. But you fly this little plane, and again, it looks like this little hologram underneath the St. Louis Arch and up and down over obstacles. And it's got the old score reels, the mechanical reels in there, like the old pinball machines. So I've got one of those, and that's it. I got a guy that's actually refurbing a Moon Patrol back into like new condition for me, so I'm hoping to get that next month maybe. And that's it. That's it.
Very cool.
Yeah, those sound awesome. I want to come over.
Now, Mike, you've been to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Vegas, right?
Yes.
I'm assuming yeah. They've got some great classic, like, just cabinets that are kind of unusual. I mean, a ton of them, and it's really cool to not just pinballs, but it's very classic shooters, and I mean, it's a museum, literally. And
they got a lot of arcade games in there. There's I don't know, now he's got probably 30 or 40 classic arcade games in there, maybe more. and tons of pinball machines. It's a great place to go.
Yeah,
you could go there, just get $10 in quarters and spend half a day there, and not get away from the casinos. It's really a great thing. And pinballs are still coming out. Actually, tomorrow we're interviewing Jersey Jack for our show, for our July show, who's coming out with the new Wizard of Oz pinball machine, which I thought was kind of an odd theme. But I don't know if you guys have seen this. Jeez, it looks freaking unbelievable. Just Google Wizard of Oz pinball. I mean, this thing looks amazing. So they're really, other than Stern, he's kind of just trying to compete with Stern. And this is their first table, and it's just amazing looking. But the pinball's kind of alive and well. There's just a new AC/DC pin that came out, and of course the Tron pin came out a year or so ago. And I think there's what's coming out now? Like Fantastic Four, or a Marvel pin they're doing now. Stern's doing. I think so. Yeah.
How much is a new pinball machine like that?
They go from anywhere from about $6,000 to $9,000. They usually have like a collector's edition that's pushing $9,000, and then you can usually pick one up for maybe $5,000 or $6,000. They're expensive.
But they only make about 1,000 of them, if that.
Yeah, I have no idea what kind of run they do. I don't know, but the AC/DC pin looked really cool. I've still yet to see. Still haven't seen one of those in person.
Yeah. The new Transformers is okay by Stern. I like the Tron. Tron's a lot of fun because they have the disc that spins around, and they have that at the Pinball Hall of Fame, and they have the limited edition one with the neon lights, that kind of fold around it, the border around it. It's really cool. So,
have you seen the mod to that where there's actually that little plastic Tron machine in there?
Oh yeah.
There's been a lot of people that actually have made that a working screen, so it plays like the attract screen of Tron. Yeah.
Wow, I've seen.
Yeah, I've got my friend's got one, and it's just this little tiny, 3-4 inch tall. Looks like those little Hallmark ornaments that they've been coming out with, but it's actually got an operating screen that plays the attract mode in there. It's pretty awesome.
It's cool. I guess I'll go over what I've been playing real quick. A lot of Dreamcast, actually. I don't know if I mentioned last podcast, but finally got Gunlord on the Dreamcast. And
my copy just shipped as well. So
did you? Okay, I got mine, and it's having played the Neo Geo version and this version, I can tell you the Neo Geo version is superior by a long shot. Just on the graphics are pretty equivalent, but the sound is surprisingly better on the Neo Geo. You'd think it'd be better on the CD, right? But it's a lot better, more crisp on the cart. And also, it doesn't lag. Like, there's parts of the game in Gunlord, the Dreamcast. I'm not saying the Dreamcast version is not good. It's just there's parts that kind of lag a little bit. And it seems like it's kind of overworking the Dreamcast a little bit. But it's still worth getting. And considering it's the 10th the cost of the Neo Geo version, because the Neo Geo version will cost you, set you back like $400 or more. And the Dreamcast version is $40. So a huge difference in price. So definitely check it out. A lot of people compare it to like Super Terrakin or whatever. I've never played that for the Super Nintendo, but it's a really fun game. But other than that, just some classics for the Dreamcast, like including, let's see, I have a list. Soul Calibur, it's classic. I just kind of decided to whip out some good ones. Gauntlet Legends, played that for a while. Just a really fun game.
What a great co-op game too, yeah.
Great co-op. Get some crazy tax and make some crazy money.
Go make them crazy money.
Yeah. And one of my favorite racers, and probably of all time, is Star Wars Racer, believe it or not, and that's a great port for the Dreamcast. And
that's a really fun racing game.
It is
really fun. Jason Heine, I'm sure you've played this.
Fantastic.
I know you're a racing enthusiast, so I figure you appreciate it.
Absolutely, yeah, good one.
Marvel vs. Capcom for the Dreamcast. It's classic. I think people know that. A racer that's not as good, and honestly, I'm like, oh yeah, this game, I bought it a long time ago thinking it was going to be like F-Zero, and it's nothing like F-Zero. That's Mag Force. Just the game, I think it's made by, I forget who made it, but it's the same guys who did that pinball, those pinball games, or Crave, I think it is.
Crave, yeah.
Yeah. They just, they missed.
Controls are very sloppy.
Very sloppy controls, yeah, Pete, exactly. Kind of a fun and unique game for the Dreamcast. I think a lot of people may have overlooked it's called Coaster Works. Have you guys played this?
No, I haven't.
You design your own roller coaster. and the physics and all of it. It's really cool. So you have all this. You have a certain amount of room, and you have this track, and you can control where the track goes and all that. And then you have a certain goal as far as top speed, how fast the racer needs to, or the cart needs to go, whatever, the roller coaster. And then the very end of it, you ride it. And it's funny because you ride it, and if you don't do it right, like there'll be parts when like I fly off, or because it's too tight of a turn, or like I'll get halfway up the loop and I'll start coming back down because it's not like I didn't get enough speed to go around it. But it's a really fun game. I think you can pick up pretty cheap. It's called Coaster Works. And it's a classic. It's fun. It's kind of the only annoying thing is like when you're actually riding the roller coaster, you hear some really annoying screams, like of the people screaming. But you just have to mute it during that time. No big deal. And the last Dreamcast game I put in was WWF Royal Rumble. I don't know if you guys have played this before, but it's decent. I love the WWF games for the N64 days. I just love those 3D.
Dude, you just love sitting there and dressing them all day.
Dude, you get my secret away.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But this game it's I think it's by Acclaim. I'm not quite sure, but it's decent for the Dreamcast. It's got players like The Rock and Stone Cold, and all those classic WWF guys from the the 90s and stuff. So the last game I've been kind of playing a little bit, I did a review on recently, was a game I kind of popped in. It's been a while since I played. It's for the Commodore 64, and I only played it because I used to love playing this as a kid. And I found it the other day. I'm like, wow, I haven't played this game forever. And it's called Matterhorn Screamer for the Commodore 64. And I don't know if it's been ported to other systems. Oh, well, it was released for the Commodore 64 and is available on the Apple IIc as well as the IBM compatible computers at the time. Have you guys heard of this game before?
What's it called? Matterhorn?
Yeah. Matterhorn Screamer.
It's I'm gonna write it down.
It's a Disney software game. It's made by High Tech Expressions. Which High Tech? I'm trying to think of some other games they made. They made let's see. They made a lot of the Mickey Mouse games for the NES. They I don't know. They didn't make too many good games. They ended up gotten. I think Ubisoft purchased them and bought them out eventually. But this game, you're placing. What's that?
I was gonna say you found a copy. Where'd you
no, it was in my stash. Like there was a box I was going through, and it was what I actually owned when I was a kid. And you play as Goofy, and the whole object is you're in the Matterhorn Screamer, and there's different platforms you have to like jump on, and you have to collect like these flags and get points, and you have to like jump over like these mountain goats and these abominable snowmen during the whole process. And there's 3 different difficulties on it. The gameplay is tricky because if you don't jump at the right spot, like you have to jump at the very edge of the cliff. If you don't, you die. Like if you jump in the middle of the cliff, you like all of a sudden Goofy just falls over and dies. It's really weird. But there's like during the whole game, there's like the bobsleds you have to jump on, and there's like that thing that moved around. Like remember Disneyland used to have that? It wasn't the People Mover, but it was that Skyway.
Yeah.
Thing.
The tram.
The tram. They got rid of it, but that's in the game. I really had fun memories playing it. I mean, you can beat the game in literally 5 minutes. It's not like a game that you could replay, but just for like nostalgic reasons, I whipped it out and played it, and I did a review on it as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Been out of town, so been kind of busy. But who hasn't gone? Pete, have you gone yet?
No. Of course, I've been playing more Smite and more Juke Beat on the iPad, but I played a game that I have to recommend to everybody last night, and I live streamed it. And that's a game on the PC called Slender. A lot of people were writing me on Facebook telling me about this game, and I'm like, I'll give it a shot. It's supposedly the new must-play, scariest game ever kind of deal.
Oh, boy.
And so I live streamed it with a webcam, and I have to say, this game will definitely scare you. I don't know if it's the scariest game of all time, because I'm sure there's a lot of scary games I have not played, but it definitely got a lot of genuine jump scares in on me. And it's funny because I was streaming it for everybody. And the great thing is it's free. You don't have to pay anything. You can download it. It's not on Steam or anything, but you have to download it from like Mediafire website, and it works on Windows and Mac. And it's the kind of game where you can play it for 10 minutes. You can play it for an hour. I played it for an hour because it's pretty damn hard. And the concept is pretty simple. I don't want to spoil too many things, but you're outdoors in the dark. And the only objective is to find 8 pieces of paper, which every time you play are randomly generated around the environment, which you have to find. And there's this figure that basically stalks you the entire time you play. And if he catches you, it's game over and you have to start all over again. And I don't want to like spoil anything, but I'd just say give this game a try. The graphics they're as of right now, you know, they're still working on the game. So when you download it, there's patch notes. So it's still like they're still working on it. They're still working the bugs out and the graphics. But it'll work on any machine because the graphics are pretty damn simple. But it's very effective because your line of sight is limited to basically what's in front of you that you can see with your flashlight. Your flashlight can run out of battery, and there's a sprint button which you can run out of if you sprint too much. But the game's called Slender, Slender, and supposedly it's based off of like this character that was created on the internet as some like creepy figure that abducts kids or something. So yeah, that's about all I have to say for the game. I had a lot of fun playing it, and I might even post the stream on YouTube for people to check out. Have any of you heard of this game at all? It's actually getting pretty big.
I actually got a PM last night about it too, Pete, from someone. But I was too scared to check it out. Hell no.
No, you have to play this.
No, man. Anything that's chasing me or hunting me, dude, I'll just wet myself. Can't do that.
You have to. Like, you have to experience this game.
I don't know, man. I got to turn all the lights on in here then. One eye closed.
You guys remember Phantasmagoria?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I used to support that game.
Yeah, talk about a game that'll freak your ass out.
You know, Sierra actually had to force that out the door before the ending was completely finished.
Really?
We were originally going to include another disc on that game, but that's why the ending is so abrupt.
Were you with them? I'm sorry if I'm being stupid here. Oh,
no,
wow.
That's cool. Yeah, actually, I worked with Sierra
I do remember that. I do remember reading that about.
But yeah, that was the only bummer about that game is the ending. And it was, I don't know if we ran out of money or we didn't run out of money, but that game went so far over budget and over time that's the reason why it ends the way it does. But it was definitely very groundbreaking for the time because it was very gory, you know, like that guy getting his head twisted off and stuff like that.
Yeah. I just remember the the meat grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how can you forget that, you know?
God. Yeah. How long were you there? I may have to get you. How long were you with Sierra?
I want to say 7 years. I worked there from when they first moved up their corporate headquarters from Oakhurst to Seattle. Yeah. I was one of their first employees up here, and then I worked up until they got bought, and then when they started having serious problems. So pretty much most of the 90s.
What games were like when you first came in, like in the early 90s? What was it after Leisure Suit Larry and all of those, and after the King's Quest, I guess? And
I think when I first started working there, Quest for Glory 4 had just shipped, and King's Quest 5 or 6, I forget which one, and then also Betrayal at Krondor had just come out, and I think Red Baron from Dynamics, things like that. I think the second Laura Bow game came out.
Wow! Hey, would you come on the roundup sometime?
Sure.
Yeah, God, we'd love to. You know, well, I mean, you don't hear from a lot of the Sierra people. You know, Ken and Roberta. I was trying to. We were try to maybe make a run at those guys. But
if you love Phantasmagoria, I might be able to hook you up with some of the developers for that. I mean, obviously that was Roberta's game, but some of the people behind the scenes actually were very passionate about that because it was breaking a lot of new technology with the green screen, stuff like that. I've been thinking of doing that on my YouTube channel as well as getting some of those people on there. So
that'd be great. Well, I'll hit you up. We'd love to talk with you. It's kind of an era that we don't touch on a lot, you know. Mm-hmm. And I mean, the 90s, it was a while ago, you know.
Yeah.
So if you wouldn't mind coming on, I'd love to hook that up with you and learn more about those days.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Cool. It was a cool time.
Awesome. Well, I think that pretty much wraps it up, guys, huh? Going on 2 hours here.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I want to thank you guys for having me on. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Yeah, definitely. That was cool.
Great having you on. And Mike, where can people get a hold of you or find you?
Well, just GameGavel.com. We've got forums there. You can find me there. I'm on Facebook. I'm in a lot of the retro gaming forums under SoCal Mike, which is what I go by on the podcast because our other guys, there's 3 hosts. One's in the UK, so we call him UK Mike. And we got one guy in DC, and his name is Scott. I'm glad his name's not Mike. It would be DC Mike. And so it's SoCal Mike. But you can just Google me and Game Gavel. I come up, and we love everybody to come over and help us continue growing this thing and fighting the good fight against eBay to give everybody a better place to buy and sell without the high fees. And we just need more users all the time. So
awesome.
Very cool.
All right,
well,
you guys.
Thank you, guys. It's been fun.
Yes.
Thanks for listening.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Testing. Any better?
Keep going down.
How about now?
Is it actually changing anything? I can't tell. Go a lot. He may took it all the way. I can't hear him.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 302 of the Nintendo Okie podcast for Monday, February the 22nd, 2016. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
So I've been thinking long and hard about this third favorite cereal conundrum I brought up to you all last week, which none of you remember because nobody pays attention to the nonsense I say all the time. But for good reason. But I've decided it can't be Golden Grahams because I like Golden Grahams, but I think it has to go to Frosted Flakes.
I don't like Frosted Flakes.
Okay. This makes no sense for so many reasons. One, Frosted Flakes are delicious. Two, your name is Tony, for crying out loud.
That is true. And that is one of the great conundrums of this world. Why do I not like Frosted Flakes?
I don't know.
The answer is because they're gross.
Wow, okay. I was going to joke that I don't think I would be friends with you anymore. I'm not joking anymore.
Frosted Flakes is what put you over the line.
That's where I draw the line, Miller. I can't even call you Tony anymore. You're Miller from now on.
All right.
Hey, you're gross.
I should totally Photoshop that.
No, don't sully the voice that is Thurl Ravenscroft, dang it. The guy sung the songs in the Grinch cartoon.
He did.
The good Grinch cartoon when he stole Christmas, not the one where he just gets on a big tractor or whatever that is. I don't even
know. The Halloween one is good.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No. See, that's where we're going to have to fight.
What's he do? Steal Halloween? What's he do? Take off all the pumpkins? After he steals Christmas, he's all good. Like Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, but by the time Halloween rolls around, he's all grouchy.
No. I think Dr. Seuss was just running out of material. I'll just go back to the Grinch well again. Why not?
There's a bunch of holidays he could steal.
I said that Jack Skellington guy, and I got the Halloween thing on lock. I don't think I've ever seen all that movie either.
What's going on, Micah?
Man, my mouth is full.
Perfect timing.
Seriously?
Put the waffle away.
I didn't take a bite for 6 minutes, and then you throw it to me, and I just... I'm here. How's it going?
Not as good as it's going over at your house, apparently. Stuffing your face with waffles.
Waffle party. It's the best thing I can do on short notice.
Waffles, plural, or waffle, singular?
Waffles, plural.
You can't have just one waffle.
I disagree. If you make a really big stinking waffle, you can't even finish one waffle.
It would have to be a really big waffle.
Well, you have never been to breakfast in my house, Tony. You should see the waffle maker I have. I actually don't have a waffle maker. I'm kind of sad now. I wish I had a waffle maker.
You should go get a waffle maker.
I don't got a lot of counter space. I don't got a lot of room for appliances. I got my blender. I got the paper towels. I got the straw
you
thing.
You can store a waffle maker in a cabinet.
I got my Hello Kitty toaster. And I keep the sugar and flour on the counter at all times because I'm a baker. You gotta have those out there. I got stuff. I got my little chafing dish in the cabinet, and I got my toaster oven that I don't like and never use, and then I got the sandwich maker and my George Foreman. I've got plenty of stuff in there.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I don't have any room for a waffle maker. And then if I buy a waffle maker, then I gotta buy a quesadilla maker, and then I gotta buy a mixer, and It's just limited counter space. You got to make choices.
You could just make quesadillas on the stove.
I make quesadillas in the George Foreman. Actually, it works fairly well.
That's an interesting way to do it.
Yeah.
How does Shannon make quesadillas?
I have a quesadilla maker.
See? How much counter space do you have, though? It's a problem, isn't it?
It stays under the counter.
Mm-hmm. Even when he's making the quesadillas, which is a real problem.
No. When I'm making quesadillas, it sits on top of my dryer, plugged into the wall.
Dryer. Right. See?
Yep.
Telling you, Tony, you got to prioritize these things. Things I make the most are toast and smoothies. Therefore, I have a toaster and a smoothie. What do they call it? Blender. That's what they call it.
Around here, if my wife runs out of counter space and shelf space in the kitchen, I just make her more shelves so she can put more things in there.
I don't have more wall to put more shelf on, Tony. I don't live in a